Me? I'm early. What you talking about? It's not even 1 in the morning yet. What's up, Slim? How are you? How you say? And Emma, Ashley, how you guys doing? I'm fine. School next week. Right. Got my iced coffee. Think everything's set up. Let me check one more time. Alright, let's warm up. I've been playing like lots of stuff with very low sensitivity, so it should be nice and chaotic going back to this. Yeah, total lid flip. I'm sure it was entertaining. Oh my gosh, it's loud as fuck, man. Turn that shit down. Yeah, whose birthday? Is it birthday? Did we miss a birthday? Happy birthday, if it's your birthday. What's up, Formula? How are you? I'm gonna be swinging my camera around like I mean this first one, trying to get used to it. It's Slim's brother's birthday. I feel like I'm in this like Hunt Showdown sensitivity mindset going back into DBD. Totally different worlds there. Get the chapter next week, guys. From what I saw, I don't know, like, did they not put through the quick and quiet change, like, after all? I watched, like, Scott's, like, review of the patch notes and stuff that are actually coming from PTB, and I did not see, like, any mention of the quick and quiet. Did they just, like, take it away? They should. It was too much of a buff, in my opinion, but... The cool thing is that one, like, new perk where, like, every time, like, you can upgrade your item in the match, they're gonna make it eventually to where you get to keep those upgrades. So you can technically upgrade your crappy items if you get out of the match. But it's not gonna be, like, right when it releases. It'll be in the future, but still cool. It makes it, like, a better perk. Makes it worth something, at least. A little something. Instead of it just being, like, you know... for in the match, so that's a positive. Oh my god! Texture of death!
You disappoint me. Is that the best you've got?
I don't know. Not that I saw. Not that I heard. I looked through it again. I didn't see it. So I don't know. But if it's your birthday, happy birthday.
Just starting.
It's still so loud. It's because I had my volume up so loud for Hunt, so I could hear people like crouching around in bushes, trying to shoot me in the face, going deaf. Let me adjust this a little bit more. What's up, Lane? How are you? Hi. Oh my god. This sensitivity thing is not going to be good for this match, guys. I gotta get used to it again. It's so quiet. Thought he was a survivor for a second. Ridiculous. The basement. gonna go? I guess she's not gonna go. I'll go. She got lost. It's that fucking pyramid head Perk. That's why we can't hear him. It's Jen. Is everybody chasing me? What's up, Jose? How are you? Let's do it. Gotta get used to this. Went from playing Hunt Showdown and moving like this. Just trying to play this again. I should have warmed up a little bit earlier. I just woke up. I slept so late today. They was giving me a hard time that almost 11 o'clock at night is not morning. But, you know, agree to disagree. I feel like I should go over there. I saw the other staple. I mean, she's close to him. Let me go. It's okay, Zay. You're not meant to understand, alright? Vampire things. Where's he going? Oh my gosh, this freaking Perk. Hi. Sorry, I'm reading, Kate. I'm reading. That's good, though. You got some good rest. Hasn't been easy with how hot it's been all summer. All to you is good. How are you? You can blame me for being out of my element and warming up my first one. My fault. Excuse me. He knows that she touched that gen. How long is the cooldown for that? Jeez. Well, I'm glad my dead heart didn't register. I tried. Now I still have it, I guess. Oh my gosh! What is happening? Why did I just stutter like that? I, like, got, like, vacuumed into the wall. Did you see it? I was like, oh shit, man. Broken balls. It's fine, whatever, you know. It's just DBD things. I should expect no less. then for my vault to be broken. Yeah, it's fine. We know what we're getting ourselves into when we play DBD. It was pretty bad last week. Like, it was really bad. We haven't had a patch yet, so I don't know. I was worried about it a little bit. Last week's stream was, like, so messy, so buggy. So many things were broken. And then, like, the game actually crashed, which I haven't had happen in, like, 2 years. So, they need to fix some shit. We already know. Hopefully this, like, patch is gonna be decent with the chapter, but you know how it goes. They're gonna add new things and new things will break. Try to have fun with it for what it is, but we'll see. Hopefully it's not like we had, like, so many dedicated server disconnects last week. Everybody's shit was bugging out. Party didn't have, like, wiggle bars. Like, it was rough. And then it just blew itself up at the end of the stream. I was like, is it gonna be okay today? We'll find out. Starting off great. Yeah, from the free gift, I got 500k from it this week too. It was nice. I figured today I'll just get a bunch of blood points for the chapter. Try not to spend them all, so that I don't have to worry about it when the chapter comes out. Have a nice stack. I'll have to go get the save. Anna's trying to get me to play like the new Five Nights at Freddy's game. What do you guys think about that? Never been my thing. He sent me some trailer thing to watch, gameplay or something. I didn't get a chance to watch it yet. I'll have to look at what he sent me to see. Yeah, why don't you post it in the gaming section so that they can look at it? I can do it later, but, you know, if you would like to. No pressure, you don't have to. Whatever the thing is you sent me, though, you can stick it in the gaming section. And then Zay can see what it is. I don't know, Zay. Anima will post it in gaming, though, so you can take a look at it. He sent it to me. To Dice. We gotta save the case. There's that one single player one that I'm really disappointed that it's single player, but they just put it on console like a couple weeks ago, the Mortuary Assistant. I didn't look too much into it when it came out on PC. But in my mind, I assumed that it was some kind of multiplayer thing. It's not. It'll just be me playing it by myself with a bunch of dead bodies, but I might do that one. We'll see. I have ones that I need to finish, and the only one that's, like, kind of newer that's gonna come out that I'm interested in is the Quiet Place game. It looks really, like, cinematic and cool. I'm not, like, the biggest stealth person at the end of the day, but I do like the look of it. I might get it. It's very reasonably priced, too. I don't know how long it's gonna be. Maybe it'll be a good one and done. It comes out. Did you guys see? I got the email before I went to sleep today. I got the email for Until Dawn PS5 edition. It's coming out on October 4th. You can buy it now. You can pre-order it. It's $60 though. Like, come on, man. Like, are you gonna buy Until Dawn, or are you gonna buy fucking Wukong? Like, come on. Like, come on, man. $60 for that game? I don't know. Like, when I bought it on the release, it was $40. Now, yes, it was for PS4, but they're asking $60 for just like a, you know, a PS5 version of a game that I've already had for this many years, and it's like, it's the same price as fucking Wukong, man. Like, come on. I don't know. And my October is pretty full. Like, it comes out on the 4th, and we're playing Silent Hill 2 on the 8th. It's like a 10, 11-hour game until dawn. I know I can get through it in like 6, but I don't want to rush through it either, you know? But I know it like thoroughly in and out. I played it so many times, and it's like, am I even gonna have time to play it in October? But you know me, like, I still want it. But the price tag, man, just because it's a PS5 version, like, I don't know if that justifies the price going up quite as much as it's going up. And we got a lot of good horror games coming out in October, so I might go with the Quiet Place game, honestly, instead, for now. And then maybe get that one later, because I'm not going to have time. We got to do Silent Hill, and then if... and then if I do, like, the Quiet Place game, then we're going to have the DBD Halloween event, which is going to totally take over the second half of my October, you know? That's one of my favorite things in DBD. Like, everybody loves the Halloween event. No, it's a completely separate thing. You don't get a free PS5 upgrade. You gotta pay $60. And I don't know. I just don't know. Like, I have Dead Space that I'm gonna do shortly for Lane's birthday. He donated that game, so we're gonna be doing that. I don't know if I... And then we have the casting of Frank Stone next week. Like... I don't know if I have time to fit in a $60 version of Until Dawn yet. I'm thinking about it. We'll think about it. I'm probably still going to end up getting it. Like, it's just me. We don't get a lot of good horror games, and I know how much I love Until Dawn, so... Am I willing to pay $60 for it, though? When I had to pay $85 for Silent Hill to play it on the 6th. I don't know. Decisions will be made, but we have about a month to decide. Mortuary Assistant is only like $30. What looked sick? The graphics for Until Dawn? Or, I mean, it looks good. It's gonna be good. The original is good. It doesn't, I mean, it's whatever. It's upgraded, but there ain't nothing wrong with the old version of the game. It is an amazing game. But they're asking a lot for it, man. Yeah, what's up, Doc? Hi, guess Susanna. How are you? I got spots, Jose. You just gotta get in here while I'm in the lobby. You're welcome to join the next one if you wanna. Just me and Zay right now. I know, it looks good. I'm gonna play it, for sure. It might be something that I can't fit in until the end of October, though. Silent Hill 2 is priority. Casting of Frank Stone, that's September, so like I don't even gotta worry about that. That'll be done in like we'll probably finish it in one go. I would say it's gotta be like a 6-hour game just because of super massive pricing, and it's $40, so that's usually the length of their $40 games for super massive. I love a one and done. I love to be able to sit here and play the entire game and just have the entire game done. Experience the experience and not have to try to like find an extra day because I don't have a lot of extra days, you know? So one and dones are usually what I go for. I don't really do super long games on stream. I think like what we did Alien Isolation, which was like 2.5 parts. It wasn't super long, but it was like a 6-hour stream, a 7-hour stream, and then 2 hours to finish it up. Like, I don't usually do that. I usually do a horror game that I can play in one go. And then we did, like, Visage, but Visage was, like, special because it was very broken and it kept crashing on me and shit, so it had way too many parts. I don't like that kind of stuff. I like to just be able to sit, play the whole horror game, and then move on to the next. Lady! Just having a hard time, man. Well, she can see me. Scaring me? How you confuse 2 and 3? They're so different. I'm not worried about that. Like, if I played the Until Dawn, like, on launch, I could finish it before Silent Hill 2 came out. I would be exhausted, though, for streaming, like, 2 days in a row to finish that and then have that one pop up. I would still do it. I'll be excited about it. The thing about Until Dawn is I know it so well. Like, it's not like they changed the game in any way. I can, like, remember, like, every choice, you know? I could, like, play the whole game in my head from start to finish. As many times as I want to, because I played the shit out of that game when it came out. That was, like, one of my favorite games, like, ever in the past. It was so good. What's up, Afro? Silent Hill 2 is, like, a whole other thing. Like, I haven't played it since I was way younger. I still remember it, but not super thoroughly. It's gonna be a new experience. And they redid it and they changed a bunch of stuff, so that's like a whole other thing. And I'm way more hyped for that. But I was been waiting for this Until Dawn release date, and then I get the email yesterday and I'm like, shit, man. I clicked it to see how much it was to pre-order it, and it's like, there's so many games that I'm interested in right now, and it's like, you know, it goes through my head like, you know, it's the same price as fucking Wukong, man. And it's such an old game. We're Sable. Sable! It would be cool if they gave you, like, at least I would pay, like, $40 to upgrade it. Like, why? Why am I, like, ultimately paying $100 total to play Until Dawn? Like, come on. And the fact that it has an issue running on a PlayStation 5, like, they should already give you some kind of an upgrade. It has, like, a bunch of errors when you play it on PlayStation 5. It has since PS5 came out. I tried to play the PS4 version on PlayStation 5. It conflicts with, like, whatever online network it used to be a part of, and it gives you, like, these constant bubbles that pop up. And it crashes it if you stream it. Like, it's so dumb. Like, it just doesn't work on PlayStation 5. So now if I want to play a game that I already own, I gotta pay $60 to play the new version. So yeah, I'm a little conflicted. I'm still gonna play it. It just might not be in October. Maybe it'll be a November game. Oh, I was gonna ask you. I haven't looked into any of it. I don't care at all. I don't care how bad it is. I don't care how much they change things. I'm gonna play it either way, so it doesn't matter to me. Also, you can't really spoil anything about it. It's a remake, you know? Unless they totally change the story, which we won't know that. Like, nothing's really a spoiler for Silent Hill 2. What's up, Nathan? How are you? I was gonna ask you, Doc, like, did they take away the change for Quick and Quiet? Do you know? Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. I didn't see it on the patch notes for what is actually going to be releasing, so I'm wondering if they just got rid of it entirely or if I accidentally overlooked it because I didn't look at it too thoroughly. I mostly just listened to Scott. Yeah, Scott went over like an overview of the things that were actually going to live from the PTB and like the changes that they made for Dracula and like the wolf got buffed, etc. The only thing that I noticed was the perk from the chapter, the one that upgrades your items in-game. In the future, when you upgrade the item, it is going to carry out of the match, so you can bring in like a gray toolbox and upgrade it to like a better toolbox and actually leave with it and keep it. But that's a future update. He didn't say shit about the Quick and Quiet. Or yeah, dance with me, sorry. Did they just like decide not to do it? Which they should have decided not to do it. He didn't say shit about it going to live though, so I don't know. I'm thinking that they just got rid of it, or I overlooked it when I looked over the patch notes myself. Yes, I only use YouTube. I am not a Twitch person. She's gonna get an angle on me and it's gonna hit me right in the face. She's getting closer. Playing with fire over here. She just needed to warm up, alright? She just woke up too. She's doing fine now. Yeah, there's nothing there, right? I didn't think it was gonna go to live. They must have realized how stupid it was gonna be. Too bad. I mean, maybe people will realize how good it is without being buffed. It didn't need a buff, man. That was too much. It's already so good. I'm kind of glad they just decided not to touch it. We've been talking about it since we first saw that it was a change, that it was a really stupid thing to buff. So, at least they realized it was a stupid thing to buff. Good on them. Oh, it is? Well, they're fucking idiots then. I thought you said it wasn't there. I didn't see it. I didn't see shit. Everybody's so quiet about it. Like, you see all these videos about everything else, and it's like, I guess they don't want to say anything because they don't want a chance it not getting buffed then. Wait until it comes out. You'll have some people complaining about it. What game? Gonna get what game? It wasn't just changes from the PTD though. It's things that are in the future going to change as well. So I thought it was just like the overview of what was going live and not just the changes, since it actually had things that were changes for the patch. It has things that are changes for like the future. I'll have to look over it myself tomorrow when I have my day that I don't really have to do anything. My one free day. You gonna run away? I was gonna. What's a ripoff? What game? I missed it. I don't know what game you mean. Unless you're mean Until Dawn. I'm still gonna get it, for sure. It's like the one playthrough that I'm missing on my channel because the PlayStation 4 version doesn't work properly on PlayStation 5. It kept giving me these, like, weird errors. I did all the troubleshooting I could, like, made sure that I was offline so that it wouldn't say cannot connect to online services. None of it worked. People suggested things. We tried everything. I managed to get like an hour of it before it crashed out on me. After trying so many things, my PlayStation 4 version just does not run on my PS5. So. I don't know though. It's like, should I even get it until it goes on sale? Because it is kind of a ripoff, if that's what you mean. $60 for a game that you already own, and like no option to have like a discount for the upgrade is it really worth like upgraded graphics? It looks nice, but honestly, like, I'm not mad at the old version of the game. The old version of the game is nice too. You can hop in, Jose. I'll wait a second. So that you have time. There you go. $60 is high price tag though, it is. it's the fact that we just got like these really nice games that have been coming out and they're the same price and they're brand new and they're like you know, beautifully made, and then you get remake. But I mean, Silent Hill 2 remake is kind of a rip-off too. They can get away with it because it's like, you know, my all-time favorite horror game, but $85 to get 2 days early access was rough, man. At least I get some cosmetics with it, but it's expensive. And I already have like a few $100s worth of games like in line waiting for me to get an extra day, and with summer being so chaotic, I haven't had extra time to do shit, man. What's up, Sir Jacob? It's like, how do you feel about it? Like, you've been playing Wukong. It's fucking amazing. It's only $60, and then we get Until Dawn Remake for $60. And it's like, which one would you buy? I wanted to get it just to play it on my own time. Like, Until Dawn would be something that I would probably play it. I played it so many times. I'll play it like once for stream. I love it, but is it worth it? Yes, it's $60. That's the whole thing. That's what we're talking about. There is no PlayStation 5 upgrade available. You're just paying $60. And it's like a game that I played 30 times. Just for the PS5 version, they want $60 when you could turn around and get fucking Wukong, which is like visually just jaw-droppingly amazing for $60. It's so tough, man. I'm not going to be able to get both right now. You know, I have too many other games that I just bought for October and other things. It's like, if I have to choose between the two, I wouldn't choose Until Dawn. I wouldn't mind paying like $40, right? For the upgrade. To me, that's fine. I might not even be too upset about 50, even though I would be like, that's still too expensive. I'd still do it. But 60 to me is pushing it. It's just pushing it, man. It's not like it's anything new. Everything's the fucking same. It's just a little prettier. A little. Just a little. The old game was fucking awesome. There's nothing wrong with it. The graphics were still really nice. You know, like, there's nothing wrong with that game. It's a beautiful game. But when you got, like, all these new games coming at the same price that are just on another level, it's fucking rough, man. It is a ripoff. You're not wrong. Probably not for like a fucking year, but still. Like maybe in a year. I'm not willing to wait a year. The thing is, like, I only really stream horror games. We don't get that many good horror games, you know? When we get them, you gotta take what you get. Last year, we didn't have shit. We had Alan Wake 2, which was like the most boring thing in the fucking universe. We didn't have anything else. Last year was totally empty for horror games. Then we got Alone in the Dark, and when I streamed it, I had all these people that I never fucking saw before come in and ask me how boring it was. I heard that this game was so horrible, it's so boring. How are you playing such a boring game? And I was like, trying to have as much fun with it as I could. I didn't think it was that bad. It was definitely overpriced for a 6-hour game. And it was like no-brain boring, but I never even finished it. Because so many people were crying, I just didn't want to hear people crying. And then we had Alan Wake. That was our whole year last year of horror. This year we have so much. There's so many things to choose from. And honestly, if I look at Until Dawn for $60, and I look at that new game, the Quiet Place game, for $30, I'm going for the Quiet Place game, man. It looks cool, and I loved the Quiet Place movie. I'm actually very interested in that one. I'm just worried it'll make me motion sick, but for $30, I'll risk it. You know, if it makes me sick, then I can't play it. It looks good. And then we have Silent Hill 2, which doesn't look great, but I love Silent Hill 2, so we're still gonna do it, and I already paid for it. I didn't mind the first one. Now, the first one, I didn't play it back in the day. Like, I played it when we got the remastered version for PlayStation. That's the first time I ever played it. It was, like, so, like, cult classic, you know? So many people had so many things to say about it. And I just went into it with, you know, no opinion, played it. I thought it was alright. I thought it was just a senile old man with, like, mental issues at the end of the day. I didn't think it was as hard as everybody said it was. I didn't think that it was as interesting as everybody said it was. I thought that I enjoyed the humor in a lot of the stuff. I didn't mind Alan Wake, the original one. It's not my favorite by any means, you know? I thought it was still kind of boring. I wasn't too into the story. I still had fun with a lot of the dialogue and stuff. I got to laugh at it. But the second one is horrible. It's so boring. It's so slow, and I can't deal with this Alan Wake. But that was like our whole year last year. This year, I don't know. We got so many horror games coming out. My October is already full before we're even in October. But I play horror all year, so that's not an issue. It's just a matter of, like, when am I going to get it? When will I be able to play it? I have a bad habit of buying things right away, and then it's 6 months until I have a day that I can actually play it. So I'm trying to get better about not, like, buying every single thing when it comes out, because I never get a chance to play it. Like, I got Pacific Drive in February, and that's my next game, and I'm still trying to get a day that I can fucking play it. I know, I love Silent Hill 4. I always say that you're, like, the only other person that loves it like I loved it. It's everybody else says they hated it, and I'm like, well, you just have bad taste then. I thought it was great. I loved that one. 2 and 4 are my favorites from the originals. But we got the VHVR one next week. It's the first day of school, which sucks for me, man. Casting of Frank Stone comes out, like, at midnight on the 3rd, and the first day of school, I have to be ready at 5 a.m. for school stuff, so I gotta figure it out, but we're playing it, at least some of it, when it launches. I know it's going to be short, and I would hate to split it up. I kind of want to play the whole game through, so it depends on when it actually releases, if I can play the whole thing on the 3rd, or if we wait until the next night, and then get everybody coming in spoiling it the whole time. I honestly don't give too many fucks if it gets spoiled, though. Like, I'll have fun for what it is. Otherwise, I wouldn't even stream it if I cared that much about something getting spoiled. Fuck my dead hard. But yeah, September is going to be casting of Frank Stone in Dead Space. Remake. No, it's okay. I mean, I'll stay here with you if you really want to. You can keep me. You guys will be fine. She is a screamer. It's not as bad as some of the other ones, though. I'm very used to her injured stuff now. All her sounds. I don't think he wants me to do this gen over here. Bunny, he's gonna kill me. Oh, he wants to autodidact me, I forgot. Alright. What's happening? Did you see that? Why did she stand up for the skill check and spin her flashlight around? Why is Dead by Daylight so fucking broken? What did they do with this last patch, man? It was broken last week, and now every match so far, we've had some stupid shit happen. Oh my gosh, maybe we should go play Pacific Drive instead today. It's foreshadowing. I don't know if it's gonna go very well. Once school starts, I'll be like on a pretty good schedule again. I should have actual extra days to get stuff done. It wasn't me! Oh god, he's behind me. Where is he? He sounded like he was right there. He's over there? Yeah, he's over there. Bunny popped my gen. You can, like, spin your items when you're in madness, but she shouldn't do it on her own. I don't know how that didn't hit me, man. Say, maniac, put the DBD down and go to bed. It's super, like, stuttery around the maps, though. The last one had the broken vault. This one, she's just tripping out for no reason. It's like they took away all the 2v8 stuff and all this other shit fucking broke. It was bad last week. Let's hope it's not as bad. We'll just call the first match in this match a fluke. Now you just gotta work at nights, eh? Third shift pays more too, man. Get graveyard shift pay. You don't like Maria's voice acting? I'm sure there's going to be a lot of things. You can't compare it to the original. You're going to have to let it be its own thing, or it's like a means to an end already, you know? Bye. Bye. Yeah, I feel like the old school camera just isn't something that would sell a game for them now, you know? It had to be like at least a little bit modernized. I don't think that they're going to reveal what you want to see in any kind of trailer at the end of the day, you know? They're only going to let you see what they want you to see. And the devs don't have any creative control over that, right? That they made a statement about that like Konami is in charge of what they're like letting you see, and that they were super pissed about it. They said it wasn't a good representation of the work that they put in and what they're trying to do. And that if they were in creative control of the trailer, that they wouldn't have shown what they showed. That was like last year. It made the gameplay look like really stupid, and they were pretty pissed off about it. And I mean, I don't blame them, because they're the ones at the end of the day that are working so hard to try to please a lot of people that they're not going to be able to please. Oh, fuck, man. I don't know why he did that. I gotta snap out of it before I fall on my face. Oh my god, it's broken! Stop! Well, I guess doctor's bugs. We didn't have a doctor last week. That could have screwed me over so much. Lucky my men bar didn't start going down. Yeah, I know. It should have. It should have. So let's just add that to now what the fourth thing that's happened in the first 2 matches. It keeps kicking me out of the fucking, snapping out of it. And she spins her freaking flashlight. How's your autodidacting going? With all the new stuff coming out, I really don't think that any of the other issues are going to be addressed. Oh, they did it? They did do it? Good. No, I didn't remember. I just knew that it was one of the bigger issues that we had for a very, very long time. That's not what I'm pissed about. I'm pissed about it kicking me out of, snapping out of it. And, like, spinning her flashlight around like I'm spamming, R1. Earlier, it skipped over the skill check completely. It made the sound, and then she just spun the flashlight around way faster than I can manually do it myself by miming it. And I had a broken vault on Macmillan. Plot twisting over there? Fuck you, DBD. Nah, like, it's not the biggest release ever. I'm hoping that some of these things get fixed when they release it, but who knows? You know how it goes. Even if they fix this stuff, something else is gonna break. It's just how it is. But last week was horrible. This week is already starting off to be buggy and stupid. So we'll see. I guess taking out all the 2v8 stuff really fucked shit up for them. He's gonna get the hat. Oh my gosh. You're not sure about autodidact? It's really good, but you just have to, you know, put work into it to get it to work like that. It becomes your build. Like, it's definitely like a playstyle thing at the end of the day. Like, if that's what you're doing, and you're going around healing people every day in your DBD matches, then it might be a build for you. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, you don't always get a skill check at all. So sometimes it's just completely useless. And it's not a good solo thing, either. It's better for if you're in a team. That's why like when they first came out with like Medal of Man, like I used it for a while, like was that like 4 or 5 years ago? I used it for a while, but I would spend the whole match trying to get my stacks so that I could have it, and then I didn't do other things that I could have done. It's even with like inner healing. Like without inner healing on, I'm not going to a totem to put it in my pocket. It's not the biggest time waste, but it's still a time waste. It's a little faster if I need to heal later, but resilience is just better. There's so many good perks. It just depends on if it fits like your playstyle and what you're going into the match to do. Say's always plot twisting. If I'm not like paying attention and then I see you on the ground, I still question it sometimes. Did you get knocked down or did you drop yourself? I barely ever encounter it, like anybody using it anymore, to be honest. It was either you or Dante that was always using it. But I would still have it like in my matches with randoms. I don't really seem to have it anymore. I tried it. I tried it for a little while. I did like different builds with it for like the whole week. And it just was too slow for me. And then I end up memeing with it. Honestly though, like every time I memed with it, the killer would just give in and let everybody live. I couldn't help it. I can't help just like downing myself in the killer's face eventually with it. It's bound to happen. And get it twice too, right? Get it like once and then after the last gen pops, the gates are powered, you get it one more time. Excuse you, train. Calm your ass down. I don't know, for a heal, it's a very long heal, you know? That's why I don't use it. Because I consider it like a healing perk. Or a meme perk at the end of the day. Either I'm just going to drop myself to meme about it, or I need to heal. And there's just way too many other ways that are faster to heal. Bunny's putting on his aura build, making us all wait. Chop chop, Bunny. Thank you. Kick your bunny ass out of here. That's okay. I'm used to it. I already know. I'm sad that we don't get the castle map, but I'm excited for the new killer. I think it'll be fun.
I get the feeling something bad
It's gonna be fun, guys. It's gonna be fun. I don't know how many people are gonna end up playing with him, but we'll see. We tend to have that, like, when the new killer releases, we get to play against the killer 2 times in 12 hours. Maybe this one will be different. What's up, Pout? Broken DBD things, man. Last week it was so messy and broken, and already in the first 2 matches we've had issues. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that it was, it was some kind of licensing thing, right? That's what I heard anyway. So at least they were able to still put it there. I feel like that's kind of cheap, though. Like, I don't know. to instantly know what killer you're playing against when you play against him is a little dumb, but at least it's there. Like, you load in, you see the castle, you're like, okay, it's a Dracula. This big-ass indication in the sky of this is the killer you're facing. No aura perk needed, you know? While they gave us the Survivor Lethal Pursuer, we don't need it. For him, anyway. I think I'll use that, honestly. I'm thinking about putting that perk into my build, but I'm not sure if I want to or not. It's not going to be, like, as good as it is on Killer. It's not going to do for my pig what it does for my Survivor, you know? You were adorable. I loved your skin, man. I never see that skin. I was going to hang out with you when you shook your head at me. I was like, yeah, you can keep me. I'll stay here. GG's. Hope you had fun. We were complaining the entire time about the Until Dawn PS5 upgrade being $60. Oh my gosh, and my snap out of it was broken. Like, I'd go to snap out of it and she'd start spinning the flashlight around. I'm like, yeah, pretty good job so far. It was very weird. Ah, it would have been cool if we had a castle map, for sure. Calm down, nobody's there. Nobody's there, alright? I'm talking about things. I'm sorry. Somebody perked this man with a pallet. He had to do the swing tech. Make sure nobody smacked him with it. That's whatever. I don't feel like we have any map that really matches Dracula, but that's okay. Oh. Hey, no worries. It's all good. We love a doctor. I've barely ever seen that pharaoh skin, though. I think, like, one time I saw somebody with it. What's up, party? How are you? Yeah, don't worry. I never feel any kind of way. Unless I'm getting proxy camped by a trickster holding knives up to my face from like 17 meters away with ricochet blades, nothing will trigger me. That and potential energy. Potential energy pisses me off. I love quality killer time. They can can me, they can tunnel me, it's all good. As long as it's not trickster. Nice! Right before. You get to show her off right before they hide the prestiges on you. I'm gonna try my best not to spend anything until I start getting close to max, so that I can save it for the chapter. Because I don't see myself playing until the chapter releases after today. What's up, Venom? How are you? Oh, that's surprising. It means nothing. We're all potatoes at the end of the day. There's always somebody better than us, you know? My dead heart hates me. From my experience, when I play killer, like, I'll be in, like, I'll have, like, 2 P100s. They always die first. And they'll, like, DC on their first down and stuff. Prestige is just a blood points at the end of the day, you know? We all run into walls. DBD is so broken that it's like, you run too close to a texture and you stutter, that's the end of your fucking chase. Pretty chill here, though. I don't let ragers hang out. Been playing it too long, care too much. Oh my goodness, I'm sorry. Let me move that. My bad. Just got home. I'm used to like trying to go to sleep by the time I'm here. I feel like I'm too early, guys. Venom just got home. I should have been here an hour later. I was telling him I love him and he's gonna be offended by it. Honestly, you got did dirty, man. I said it a couple times. Like, I was standing there waiting for the hit to connect and it didn't connect. Like, there was no reason why you should have missed. You whiffed a few times that just made absolutely no sense. the game just did dirty. I saw a clear fucking connection 2 times. It made no sense. But that's DBD for you. I feel like Doctor might be a little bit buggy. I didn't get one last week. We had a lot of really messy matches last week. Ever since they took away... What happened, Money? Ever since they took away the 2v8, it's been kind of messy. Poor Bunny. It's okay, Bunny has Unbreakable. For the Bunny! Spam wiggle. He's got a little personality. Do you see that moment right there? Alright, I always feel bad too. I don't play a lot of killer, but when I get a hit that's like a hit that I know shouldn't have registered, it makes me feel really bad. It's how the hitboxes drag, but then when you like swing and your weapon went right into like my elbow and it didn't connect, come on, man. It shouldn't be like that. They always have shit to fix at the end of the day. Every time they do something, something breaks. But we're all used to it by now. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, last week we were blessed. We had a pig, an Oni, and a Bubba. And it was like, you know, we can't ask for it ever again. We have to just be thankful that it finally happened, where I had my 3 favorite killers in one stream. Yeah, Bunny's dead too. It's fine. Jose's gonna get the hatch, because he's the hatch master. No, only on YouTube, and only today. Today's my DBD day. I randomly do other horror games, but I do DBD this time every week. YouTube is just more chill, you know? Twitch has got so much going on, it's not for me. Yeah. It depends, you know? It depends how crappy their servers are after whatever. Whatever updates we get, whatever changes we get. It's been really bad since 2v8 left. Usually I go like 10 to 12 hours. I think we made it to like almost 10 hours last week, and then the game crashed, which it hasn't done that in years for me. But it was constant bullshit last week. We were like racing to finish the match like as fast as we could. We were trying to gen rush because if we were in the match for more than like 8 minutes, the dedicated server would just disconnect and everybody would get disconnected. And it happened 3 times in a row. And then an hour later, it started happening again. Like, it was so messy. I'm not sure how they broke so much stuff taking away 2v8, but DBD's in a crappy kind of place right now. Maybe it's map specific. The first match I had a broken wall. It let me go through it, but it made me like stutter through the wall a few times. Well, I appreciate it, and GG's. I'm glad you had a fun match. Jose, you be nice to him. I hope he camps you. Leave this Billy alone. Better step on Jose's face for that teabag. Get him. You get him. That's the doctor, yeah. We won't tell him that you plot twisted on the outside of the map. So that's where they went, yeah. The twat the plot be twisted. Stop being a twat twister. Say. Listen, LD. Unbreakable is the best perk in Dead by Daylight. You need to start using it. Take off the bond and put on the unbreakable. Bond is a killer. Wolf Mama, Bond is a killer. Unbreakable. That's what you need. You need unbreakable. We gotta let her know. She's trying so hard to bleed out. Don't you worry, alright? Don't think that people are trying to say you're stream sniping. Stream sniping, it isn't a real thing. There's a delay, and people need to get off their high horse. We don't believe in that. All stream sniping is gonna do is fuck somebody over because of the delay. Be wasting your time, in my personal opinion, at least when it comes to Dead by Daylight. She's almost there. She gonna bleed out. Yes, I prefer. Well, why would I? I'm not Twitch TV. I should, right? I should put Twitch TV in my name, and then when they go to try to find me, I don't exist. I prefer minimal attention. DBD community tends to be obnoxious and entitled. Yes. Be the bush. We're playing Hunt Showdown again, Lane. This is what we did all day yesterday. Walked by bushes where people were hiding in the bush waiting to shoot you in the face. For DBD, I feel like it doesn't matter. Battlefield is different, you know? Other things are different. That's like a spawn camping, though, at the end of the day. Like, there's a lot of games where you can get spawn camped, and it just sucks. You should hear my daughter scream about when she gets spawn camped playing Overwatch. Here I thought that she stopped playing Roblox so she wouldn't rage as much. Oh my god. The rage over the spawn camping. End of the freaking world. I don't know, Jose. I don't know if you're gonna make it out of this one. Nope, Elodie says you better let go and give her the hatch. Should we wait? I guess we'll wait. Yeah, but do they not, like, know those spawn points after they play for such a long time? Is it like that, Zay? Like, I'm not an Overwatch person. I played Overwatch, like, forever ago when it first came out for a little while, but I don't like those kind of games. I find it too boring. Like, yes, DBD is repetitive in its own way, but I can't fucking escort the fucking payload to the fucking point for my whole life. I can't do it. I can't. It's the same thing with like paladins. I can't do that. I hate when you're like, you gotta stand on the thing and it goes down the path, or you have to guard the fucking zone. Like, it's so boring to me. It's just not for me. This is the same thing. I played that with a friend, and then he's like, let's play Paladins. And when we played Paladins, I was like, this is the same fucking thing as Overwatch. Like, why you want me to play this shit? But she has been, like, furious about spawn camping. People spawn camping her. I just hear her yell about it. It's not like I play it, so I don't know. I don't know if she's right or not, or if she's just a raging 11-year-old at the end of the day. We're gonna see. We're gonna see if she gets out. I want to know. She's pulling Alexi right now. I'm surprised he left. Because she actually got the light on. She should have stopped at the C. Lexi would have stopped at the C. For me, I would have done like a bait and switch. Maybe he thinks that she's bait and switching. Nope, there he is. Oh, did you hear that, Rev? He's doing his thing. Did you see it? Shake around too. Before the window. Hey, she almost made it. At least you picked her up. She should still have Unbreakable. I feel like you guys could have got that gen done. But then here am I talking to you guys and not paying any attention and dying right away, so we can blame me. We'll just blame me. It's fine. I take the responsibility. I don't know, it's new for her, because she plays it with her sister. She finally got out of, like, little kid games, and she's playing that one now, and I thought, for a while it had been better, you know? Instead of, like, her fighting with a bunch of little kids on Roblox. She's just, like, playing it with her sister, and they're having a good time, but she's getting, like, the more into it and the more serious she gets about it, the more she gets upset when things don't go her way. And I hear a lot of, screaming about being spawn camped. That's the new thing. It's okay, there's like an app on the phone where all I have to do is press a button and turn the Xbox off, you know? Just knock out the Wi-Fi if she gets too upset. Maintain some order. Yeah, I don't play a lot of shooters, so that's just me. If you like it, you like it. Even like when we play Hunt, I don't really use the guns. Like, I was chasing people with swords. One guy was trying to go loot lane, and I just fucking pulled my sword out and just chased his ass. And then got shot in the back of the head. But it's all good. I like to stab people. I'm trying, though. I'm trying to start to, like, not just stab people. I've used a bomb lance for years, and I haven't used a bomb lance at all since the update. Because the only trophy that I'm missing for my platinum is one where I have to shoot people, so I have to start shooting people. After 4 years of playing with a bomb lance, I have to start shooting people. If I ever want to get my last trophy. Getting there, though. It's getting there, now that I've been shooting people. I can't help it. I can't help but want to take a knife out and stab somebody in the head. Like, It's just so easy, so convenient. All my statistics, I probably killed like all the people on my statistics with a bomb lance at the end of the day. Are you still doing that challenge? Sorry, it's bugged for you. Right. Honestly, that last match didn't have anything crazy happen in it. I just wasn't paying attention. Animus took off Thursday and Friday to play extra stuff, and I did not have time. I feel bad. We definitely have to do some Lethal Company on Sunday. I had to do like all this school prep on Thursday, and I ended up being out the whole day and being up like 40 hours before I went to sleep and all this adulting. And then today I had to force myself to go to sleep. I think I finally fell asleep around like 4 p.m. My schedule is so messed up. I was not ready to go to sleep either, but I would have never made it to stream if I didn't make myself sleep. Yeah, I didn't have any extra time. Yeah, I'll try not to like be super late. Cause I don't think he has off on Monday. Maybe we can do it a little bit earlier. Yeah, the new like layout for the mine is pretty cool. There's still a bunch of stuff we have to learn. Don't really know where I'm going. They gotta fix it though. Like there was a bunch of monsters spawned inside of things that we could just walk around them, and it was like easy match. We had like a spider and a thumper both like spawn with an item on top of them, so we just walked around both of them, and it's like that's probably a good majority of like the bigger enemies that we were gonna have to deal with. The baby is cool though. The little baby thing. I wish we could take it to the ship, but it just freaks out and kills you. Look at his beautiful look-see doctor skin. I got so distracted reading that message that popped up on my screen that I almost walked right into him. Me and multitasking today. Oh my gosh, the door! The door's up! What's up, Neo? How are you? We need light. I never use the flashlight. I don't like bringing stuff because then I have less inventory space to bring items. That should have hit me. I mean, that hit me, but that one should have hit me. Did you see that? He got robbed. I don't know. It's really nice though when you have a flashlight and I'm like close to you and I can benefit off of your flashlight, but I always hate it. Like especially when we would bring like a walkie and a flashlight and then we only have space for one small item and like a big item to carry out. I feel like we never made any money, so I just started learning how to navigate in pitch black. Doctor's gonna be our killer of the day. Wonder how many we'll get. I'm curious if my snap out of it bugs out, or if it was a map specific thing. I'm gonna come over here. It did, look! It did it! What the fuck did they do to Doctor? Why is it bugged? It's so stupid. How did they break Doctor? Like, what the fuck? Did they do anything to Doc? They didn't do anything, did they? Well, it wasn't the other map. It's just something wrong with snapping out of it. I don't know how they broke that. Doctor didn't have anything to do with 2v8. Like, what the fuck? I'm coming, Bunny. I'm sorry. Yelling and running the opposite direction. Oh my gosh, we get Dracula next week though, Neo. Finally another vampire. Other than me in DBD. Maybe we'll actually play some killer. We'll see. It's gonna be hard to get a killer match. What is up, Robinas? It'll be out Tuesday. I'm pretty sure Tuesday. Usually it's a Tuesday. If they switched anything around, it might possibly be a Wednesday, but I think it's Tuesday. You're welcome. Yeah, Tuesday. Doc has confirmed. Oh. It's usually Tuesdays. A couple of times they have, like, done some patches and stuff on random days, though. They used to be very consistent. Oh, I was gonna use my dead hard, but I was trying to save it. Even though it doesn't like me today, it's not really registering when I press it today. Is this real? Okay. I don't know where he went. Did he leave? Look at it! Look at it! Look at this fucking broken shit, man. It's just the animation breaks, though. It's not like it actually interrupts me. It just, the animation breaks. But I still, how did they do that? How did they break that? I found a Jose. Bunny's gonna die. Oh, he left Bunny on the ground to come for us. It works for me. Bunny gets to get up. Just go, Bunny, go. Run. I still have a hook on me. Bunny does not. Why? It's gonna be a totally new thing anyway, Doc. And it's not like the old game's going anywhere. You can play it as long as you want. You're like a whole new person, though. Like, the first 2 years you were hanging around, you never talked about anything but Resident Evil. Now you never talk about Resident Evil anymore. Silent Hill is taking over your brain. I told you though. I told you it was amazing. I'm glad you just tried them. Hey, maybe it's just your focus being elsewhere. You know? Because you're the master. Master of all things you decide to master anyway. You gonna autodidact me, bunny? Let's see it. Let's see this autodidact. What's up, Cyclo? How are you? Are you excited for Dracula things? I'm not excited to play against the killer perks. The survivor perks are kind of trash. It's gonna be a whole new world with the new perks. I saw that they changed it to where you don't have to like reopen the chest or whatever. You know what I think it was is the animation of the wolf felt slow. And technically it should be faster than Dracula. And I'm pretty sure the description of it like made it seem like it was, right? It was supposed to be faster in that form. So in the PTB, everybody was saying it was bugs, but more than likely it was just something with like the animation. Yeah, they did, but it wasn't like showing that in the PTB. It looked like it was bugged and he was slower than he was supposed to be, so they just made it the same base speed as Dracula. Oh, okay, that's the reasoning. I only watched one like little quick overview. That's the thing though, like they want to sell the chapter, right? So they're gonna buff it, and then I guarantee you, like mid-chapter, we're gonna see a lot of changes mid-chapter, but they want to sell as many DLCs as they can. So they always give us like some broken version of something that's gonna promote the sales at the end of the day. And then when mid-chapter comes, everything changes. They take away all the things that people are happy with that are strong. Well, it kicked me out of the animation that time. The snap out of it is bugged, guys. So stupid. Yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see what we get on release. What it feels like. It might be fine. It might not feel overpowered, you know. It might feel normal.
Ah! Ah!
That's why I never spend too much time in public test builds. Time to kill switch dock. It's not super game breaking. It's just annoying. Oh, he took that bait so good. Bunny! Bunny! Shit! Time to leave, guys. Time to leave. Bunny's done. Should've went to the other door, buddy. It probably didn't need any of the buffs that it got, but at the end of the day, they want to sell a chapter to people. Oh my gosh, I don't know anything about it, honestly. Doc would have to, if he knows and he wants to, fill me in on the changes, because the only thing I did, like, I woke up like 2 hours ago, and I watched the video of Scott kind of just going over the things, and when it got to the night part, I'm pretty sure he was like, I don't care about the night, I don't know anything about it, I'm not a night expert, so we're not going to talk about it, and I'm pretty sure he just went on to the next thing, so I don't know shit. He's usually my main source of, like, easy catch-up. I feel like, let them do whatever they gotta do. Like, for the most part, I think people don't enjoy Knight anyway, like playing against a Knight, so if they can get him to a place somehow where people can enjoy him, then let them try whatever they're gonna try. I don't know too much about him, honestly. Like, I didn't mind how he was, these last changes with him, but people still don't like him, so he obviously needs further adjustment. I find him extremely boring to play as. If somebody enjoys that kind of gameplay, then go for it. For me, I just felt like I was just, you know, stomping around slowly, boring. It just wasn't my style of a killer for me to play personally. His Mori is awesome. Like, it is awesome. And the idea of it is decent. It's something unique. You know, they just have to find the right balance for it, and that could take a while. Trickster just needs a completely different rework. Like, I don't know how, if people are happy with it. For the most part, I see Trickster players aren't happy with the things that they did to him. I feel like the original version of Trickster was fine, and he never should have got buffed to begin with. That original Trickster, if you wanted to do like, you know, less knives, you just threw on that USB add-on. I had plenty of good Tricksters when he first launched, but they tend to jump the gun, and they, like, are people pleasers, you know? Everybody's crying, they don't want to put the time in to learn how to master something, they just make it easier. Psycho's like, don't touch him! I've had to, like, relearn how to fucking use him to my advantage too many times. Let me refill my drink, guys. It'll only take a second. I'll be right back. Hey, I mean, if you like him, you like him. That's why there's so much variety in the way that these killers play. It's the same thing with, like, Trickster. Just because I don't like Trickster, like, I don't ever want to discourage anybody that's here from playing the killer that they like to play. Like, we all have to have fun with the game that we're playing. You enjoy playing that killer, who gives a fuck? Who doesn't like that killer? You know, play what you like playing. You got to be happy with what you're doing at the end of the day. Like, you're here to have fun and play. Opinions are just opinions. And for my opinion on killers, like, I play Pig. And I can literally stand still and everybody, doesn't matter, their MMR will just want to boot me and explode their heads in my face. Like, you know? I like that I can either, like, be super sweaty or I can just chill. That's my killer play style. Train! the things that I like are not going to be what most people like, you know? It's all personal. I just want everybody to enjoy what they enjoy. It sucks when somebody gets kill switched and that's your killer main. You put so much time into like, you know, mastering a certain kind of gameplay and then they just snatch it away from you. And even if I'm happy, like when Trickster was kill switched, it's still like, it's shitty for everybody that loves to play that killer. Now, I love playing against a Bubba, but I'm horrible as Bubba. That's the fun in it, though. Like, if a stealthy killer can still catch you off guard, like, it's a horror game at the end of the day. Me and Michael Myers had a history, you know, until I kind of, like, realized that I could hear him breathing from a certain distance and kind of tell, like, when he was approaching me and stuff. I felt all kinds of ways if I knew Michael Myers was the killer. It would stress me out for, like, the entire match. And that was awesome, because it's a horror game. Like, not that many things can mess with you after you get desensitized from it. What's up, Michael? How are you? I do miss my inner healing, though, guys. I can't lie. Now, Tinker on, like, certain killers still gets me at least the first time, you know? Not after the first time, but there was one very special look-see doctor that got me, like, 3 times in one match, and it was amazing. Like, that never happens. It's like a once-in-a-lifetime thing where I was screaming real fear when he would snatch me off a gen, and I had no fucking clue he was coming. I love that shit, though. It doesn't happen often enough. I feel like Tombstone Myers is almost like a given, you know? Like, once you know how he works, there's a pretty good chance that you can call that Tombstone, right? Because it's taking him so long to tear up, especially if you know that he's, like, feeding off of people. You can expect a Tombstone. Sometimes, very rarely, you'll get, like, everybody's together and he gets fed super quickly and you don't realize it until after the first one, you know? But for the most part, you can call a Tombstone from a mile away. Just because it takes him so long to get to it. Me talking and not paying attention is gonna kill all of us. Get bunny. Oh my gosh, Hag is so good. Just because you don't really see her very often, and not a lot of people have played this game for years and years, you know? There's a lot of people that have only been around the last couple years. We got tons of new players when the Resident Evil chapter popped up. There's a lot of people that have moved on from DBD, and like nowadays you never get to play against a Hag, so for the most part she will catch a team off guard. They don't really know how to deal with her, and she has some crazy add-ons, man. Like, Hag is a force if they know how to use a Hag. Those deafening add-ons, like, she can be so disorienting. I wish we got to see her more often. But the matches against a good Hag tend to be harder because people don't get to play against her as much. Like, back in the day, we didn't have that many killers on the roster, so we played against the Hag all the fucking time. But it's been a long time since it's been like that. It's the same thing with, like, with Pinhead, man. Like, a lot of people don't know how to deal with a Pinhead, and he can just massacre. It's because they barely ever play against a Pinhead. I mean, yes, he was broken for a long-ass time, but still. Damn, everything's okay, though? Got your internet back? Hope you're all good. Chucky a little bit when Chucky came out. Doc, like, fell in love with Chucky and played the shit out of Chucky and did a bunch of insanely dirty builds. He had this one build. I think I have a video of it. It might be a members only, but I have a video of it where it was an infinite Chucky loop around the map, and he just did it over and over and over on one charge. He just looped the whole map over and over and over until I finally just went out the hatch, because he probably would have done it until, like, the matchmaking kicked us out for being in the lobby for too long. It was pretty cool. It was very situational, but the fact that he could, like, take one charge and, like, hidey-ho his little ass around the entire map indefinitely, like an infinite fucking loop, was something to see. It was pretty amazing. Doc has a dangerous killer main brain, for sure. He's pretty brutal when he wants to be. But that was the coolest thing I saw Chucky do, was Doc's infinite Chucky build. This infinite loop. For me, he's too tiny. He's just so tiny. I would lose people because they would disappear in a bush, and I was so tiny. But he's fun. I'm glad that they added him. Like, people have been asking for years. There was a whole train of, like, we want Chucky in the game, and then I was on the I want Candyman. Will we ever get Candyman? Probably not. They probably can't afford it. It's gotta be some kind of licensing thing, because I don't understand why we wouldn't have gotten him. They had, like, the perfect opportunity when the new movie came out, so I assume that somebody probably reached out and got rejected. What's up, Coban? How are you? Unfortunately, I'm on my death hook because I talk too much. It's all good, though. Oh my gosh, I hate Friends to the End. It is good, and that's why I hate it. It's just so annoying. Honestly, it's not bad anymore. I don't mind it as much. I think it was, like, the consistency of having it every single game for months. It just got so old. Like, you're so tired of having to play against the same build. And you know how that goes. Like, what was it? Was Spooky Loops made that one video about Silent Legion being so great, and then for almost a year, every Legion that we played against had the build. You know? And it's just, it gets so old so fast. We have so many perks, so many killers, so much variety, and then there's so many sheep that will use the exact same killer build, and then we have 200 legions that are silent legions, you know? And from Friends to the End, it was like everybody used it. It didn't matter, you know? Like, every single match you had it. Friends to the End every single day. It's not just him. Like, he's relatively, you know, respected and decently big. He's a nice guy at the end of the day. But if somebody puts out some kind of a, you know, a new build that is, like, oppressive, everybody's gonna be running it. And that one, honestly, it was just kind of a fun build at the end of the day. I thought she had nowhere to hide, but I guess she doesn't. I need a fucking tape now. Or do we want to go get worried? I guess we don't have a choice now. We're getting worried. I'd rather do it downstairs, though, like, on the logo in the center. Somewhere nice, where we can see the 2-second death. Let's go back up and get that tape. I'm gonna be sad when we have the endgame finishing system and we don't get Moris anymore. She should still be able to do her mini Mori, and Pyramid Head still has his. But everything else will be changed where we don't get any Moris anymore, except for that very last one. Yeah, they changed him, like, not too long ago. So I'm not even sure, like, what all changed with Chucky. My experience with Chucky was, like, original release Chucky. I don't know, like, we looked and the PTB that I played with it was 2 years ago, so it's been quite a while since they brought it up. I didn't realize it had been so long. People hate Moris. Yeah, they do. Like, Cyclo's not wrong. Why are you looking at me like that, Jose? What's up, Sergeant Care Bear? Yes, I do. I see you on my list all the time. How you been? You wouldn't believe the amount of negativity that I would get from posting Moris in the past. Like, if people hate Moris. I love a Mori, man. Now, if they're in, like, the mindset that Moris are toxic, they were very toxic in the past. You didn't have to put people on their death hook before you Mori'd them. Like, that's just how it was. If you had an Ebony Mori, they could just, you know, kill everybody. They didn't have to do shit for it. It was an easy way out of a match. It's not like that now for such a long time. Since they changed it to where people have to be on their death hook to get Mori'd, I don't understand why people still hate it, but it is what it is, you know? Yeah, I have a match from fucking forever ago. I have a match with a Bubba with an Ebony Mori. And when he knocks you down, you just got the Mori. You didn't have to hook anybody. It was just an instant kill. That's when Moris were frowned upon. That's when people had a reason to hate them, because it was such a cheap thing. They reworked that shit a long time ago. You can't do that anymore. So to me, I don't know. It's like, how many times are you gonna die on a hook? What's the big deal about having some cool animation kill you? I love it. I love getting a Mori. How'd she always know? That's for her to know, and you to never know. Check out her build after Jose either gets the hatch or dies here. You can see. They're finally going through with the new endgame finishing system, but we didn't have a date yet. They changed the Mori ages ago now. Like, it was such a long time ago, where now you have to get hooked twice or be on your second phase to get Mori. It used to be just instant death. I only have one. I have one video of the old one, of the old version. I gotta see if it's unlisted or not. Let me see. It's from like fucking 4 years ago or like 5 years ago. But yeah, people don't like Mori still. They give killer shit for having a Mori. All it does is give a killer less points. They still have to work for it now. But you did not have to work for it in the past. And a Bubba with an Ebony Mori was death. So many years ago. Let me see. I gotta go all the way back.
Again.
Ah, the infinite hook bug. I forgot about that. You just never lost progress. You could hang on the hook for 2 hours. That was fun too. You don't remember that bug? Let me see. It's unlisted. Let's see. Let me get this infinite hook one. She wouldn't be able to see it then. This one is only from 4 years ago. I don't know where that Bubba match is. I have so many unlisted Dead by Daylight videos that aren't there anymore. This is the infinite hook bug from 4 years ago. I'm still looking for the Ebony Mori, but I found that one along the way there. So I'm assuming it was 4 years ago because it has to be after that, unless I deleted it, which isn't like me. I feel like I would have unlisted it. That is an infinite hook bug where you just didn't lose any progress on your hook. It was a pig. We ended up just chilling. Full meme after a while. DBD used to be so broken. I know people like, you know, they cry about things that happen nowadays, but they have no fucking idea what we went through with this game in the past, man. It was so broken. The Cursed Legacy basement bug where you were just flying. That's infinite hook time, rage quit, no escape. Broken. Trapping ghost base and pallets with make, that was fun. Memories of an 850 ping Demogorgon. Nancy was on the roof. When we didn't have dedicated servers, man, that was something else. Ah, I wonder if I don't have it anymore. I feel like I might have deleted it. I can't find it. Nope, I found it. It's unlisted. This is a match of DBD with an original Ebony Mori where you didn't have to do anything but down somebody to kill them. This is it. That is the reason why people didn't like Moris. I feel like they don't have a reason to not like them now. But yeah, this is the one. I'll pin it. That's a original Ebony Mori. No hooks required. But Moris are like a whole different thing now. It's like a whole new world, you know? But that is when you would mostly get Bubbas with an Ebony Mori. Like, there was a time where that's what it was. You get a Bubba or a Billy. Any instant down kind of killer with an Ebony Mori was the cheapest fucking thing ever. But it put the fear in you, because you knew if you got caught, you were just instantly killed. It was like everybody had a fucking fully loaded tombstone if they were a one-shot killer. Same thing with, yeah, like with a Huntress with one shot. Any killer with any kind of one-shot thing in an Ebony Mori in the past was just instant death. The animations, right, for like running around and stuff, I kind of miss the old animations. That specific match that I have with Bubba, with the old Ebony Mori, the instant kill Mori, there was a bug where you could crouch and point at the same time. And it wasn't a separate animation, and it was so fun. But they always fixed the fun bugs, you know? But it was considered toxic. You know? Oh, she's beautiful. Look at her. I deserve that one. Yeah, it's whatever. I think she's still pretty cool. Now we're finally starting to see them. Until last week, we hadn't seen one yet. Anybody with skin. It's just because she's glowing. Shiny thing. This was... Man, I mean, it's super old Baba. If I have a spot, you're more than welcome to hop in. I believe I do. I think this, Felix is not with us, so... When we get out of the lobby, you're welcome to hop in if you would like. I'm not sure if he got changed before that Bubba video, like, but that's super old. That's like pre-Mori rework, so you could use that. Oh, yeah, you like them? We're not doing customs, no. We don't get to see too many unknowns, so that's nice that you're enjoying them. I feel like maybe like once a week we get to see them. Maybe we'll have one on the stream, but for the most part I don't really see too many people playing unknown anymore. I don't know, Titan, maybe there's something like that already. They're always trying to make like 1v4s that fail. There's that one person on Twitter. Every time I see that one guy on Twitter, he's like, day 8 of asking for Supernatural, day like 20 of asking for Supernatural. It makes me think about Anima. Missing the skill checks, read in the paragraph. Oh my gosh, yeah, that's way before the stagger reduction thing. Like, I believe that was a couple years after that. It wasn't a thing at all before that. At that time. That's pretty old. Honestly, it's probably, that clip is probably from a year before I even posted it. So, closer to 5 years. I'd have to look and see when they actually changed the Ebony Mori. Because I believe that after they changed it is when I posted it. Because I just happened to have a match saved with the old one. But it's been a long ass time, so we'd have to like fact check that shit and see when the actual release was, but it was at the same time when they patched the crouch bug. I forget what they fucking called it though. Hey, Party's getting there. He's getting close. Finally stopped the losing potatoes. I'm surprised Trex is up there that high, considering. He's so ready. He's so ready for another prize pack for his potatoes. Well, we're too thick. Don't miss your skill check, Bunny! Bunny! I blame that space right there. I thought I could fit through it, but I couldn't. Bunny's dead. Oh, wonderful. I love being pushed off, my Jen. She after me? Yes, she is. Oh, was it Tiny? I was coming to get you. I just got fat shamed by a barrel. It is. It's been so broken since last week. I don't know, like, I've already found like a couple things this week that we didn't even experience last week. We'll just have to wait and see what happens when the patch comes. Yeah, there's something up with Doc. We just didn't have Doc last week, so I didn't notice it. But both of the matches we had, the snap out of it was broken. Oh, the challenges are a given, man. They're always broken. Yeah. I don't think that I put it out right whenever I had it. I was very shy about uploading things back then. That's why everything's unlisted. I was part of it. Was because of Yoon. Like, I think that I uploaded it because people at Yoon's asked me to. That was my first video that I ever posted, was because of the people in her chat asking me to post my invisible generator. Because they had never seen the gens invisible. So when we would talk about things at her stream and they would ask me to post them, that's when I would post them. Otherwise, I didn't post anything at all. It was only in response to what people would ask me there. And because Yoon pushed me to post clips. So that's how that would happen. There's so many though. I have so many old DBD bugs unlisted videos. Crazy shit that would happen to us. There was one where I was like stuck up inside of a really tall tree with my face sticking out of it, and I'm so sad that I don't have that clip. Oh, I did. Oh, I did. I had so many bugs. Honestly, it was one of my favorite things though. I'm not mad at all about it. I'm glad I got to experience like DBD as it changed over the years. I would have been sad. There's sometimes like some things happen, I'm so sad that they fix it before I get to experience it myself. It's just, you know, it's one of those things where it was nostalgic for us. Every time they change that kind of stuff around, it's just getting used to something new. It takes away from the familiarity of it. My best bug that I've experienced? Oh, the freaking shuffle tech, man. The shuffle tech is my favorite. It's the best bug ever in DBD, and I memed the shit out of it, and I had so much fun with all the killers, and my friend that I would play with was so salty because he was on PC, and it was a console bug. And he'd get so pissed that the killer would tunnel him out and then meme with me for like 40 minutes. He hated it so much. It was my favorite bug ever. It made PC players so fucking salty though. The shuffling the feet is my favorite. I was so sad when they fixed it, man. It was so fun. Like, you could stand and like you move your joysticks lightly and your feet would like shuffle like this. And you would just like, it was like you were ice skating or slipping on ice, and you could just like shuffle and barely move. I do. I'll put it up after this match. It was so good. It was so good. I was like, one of the best matches I ever had was with a Victor and a Charlotte, and I was memeing around with the Victor, and he was so salty. My friend was so pissed. And the one he's like, well, I fucking tunnel me out, and then he's just gonna fucking meme with you. And I just fucking laughed. People take DBD way too seriously, man. You gotta have fun with it at the end of the day. Shit happens. If you don't make a mistake, then the game is gonna be bugged at some point and fuck you over anyway, so just enjoy your match. And if your match goes bad, play another match, you know? It's gone way more to the route of less competitive. Like, they continue to do things to kind of make it less competitive. The next step in that is taking away the prestige. They did the same thing when they took away rank, you know? You can no longer see anybody's rank. It made it way less competitive. there's a very high chance that when you were rank 1 and you were the only rank 1, you were gonna get tunnels. Oh my gosh, it makes me kind of sad, Ravinas, because the Discord seems to not like it. Now, I have not seen it yet, but everybody was disappointed in it that saw it, so it makes me kind of sad. I still want to see it. I will reserve my judgment for when I see it myself. But Make said that he wasn't impressed, which I trust his judgment. He likes a lot of like intensely gory things like I do. So for him to say it wasn't very good, we'll see. We'll see. I'm still gonna watch it. That was a mistake. We made a mistake. It's okay, Jose is Hatch King. It's him and Felix now. Yeah, you don't want to get disappointed. For me, it's like, you know, just don't overhype yourself. I kind of overhyped myself from the trailer, honestly. It gave me, like, nostalgic feels for, like, the old ones, you know? Like, the original Alien movies. I thought, wow, this one might actually be as good. Being too cute to kill. Oh, it's on. Why do I have this one unlisted? I should make this one public again. This is one of my favorite videos that I ever posted. I don't know why it's unlisted. I guess I went through something and I unlisted like 300 videos. Check this one out. Check out, this is the best bug. Best fucking bug ever. There it is. That's what we could do, party. It was so cool. It was my favorite bug ever. At the time, though, the friend that I was playing with hated it. I know I did. I went through a phase. I unlisted all my old DBD content. There's so much old stuff, though. We'll pin this one. That one's so good, guys. I love that fucking bug. It was the best bug ever. It was one of my favorite times in Dead by Daylight. I had so much fun. I played so much DBD while that bug was active. Like, I wanted to be there all the time. We could do that with our feet. It's funny, you see like a PC person behind me right at the start trying to do it, but they couldn't do it. But what I was like being chased by a Bubba, and I accidentally did it, and once I saw that I could do it, it's all I did. It's all I did for weeks. Every match I went into. They always fix the fun bugs, though. It was so good. Oh my god. I miss it. I miss DBD like that, man. Oh yeah, I was there for a while. Yep, we got Autodidact, Potato Bunny, and Potato Sable. I could be somebody else, but Sable has my horde. Like, I want to share my blood points with everybody. Look at all these. Last year, throughout the entire year, I only used 1,000. This year, I got 2,500 on Sable. So, they're going to last me at least 2 years, I assume. So, we're using Sable for that reason. I really want to use my Fang, though. But she doesn't have the horde. We have to use the offerings. Yeah, only. We've used some. We had exactly 2,500. When she hit Prestige 100, she was at exactly 2,500. So we've slowly moved down past that. But by next year, I'll probably still have 1,500. Because I used them every single stream last year, and I only used 1,000. Not even. Fang had like a certain amount left. What does she have from last year? I had 1,000 on Fang. She ended up with 24 left out of that 1,000. So we used almost 1,000. But to be fair, I had some on other people, so it's not like I only played with Fang. But I didn't get too many on everybody else. I think Steve had 50, Fang had 50, Nancy might have had 30. Cheryl has like 50. Kate has some. I do have some on other people, but I didn't stop playing with Sable. I did her whole prestige for the anniversary, so she has most of my stuff. And I tend to not use them if I'm playing when I'm not streaming unless I have people with me, so I try to save them to share with you guys. I didn't get any on my killers this year. I got a decent chunk on my pig last year, but I don't play killer enough. So I just figured I might as well get them on my survivors. The thing about killer is it's easier to stack them, right? Because you don't have all of the event items. You have, like, if there's an offering, or you have the cake. But, you know, nobody feel pressure about having to bring one. Bring whatever you want to bring. I just bring them because, you know, I got you guys here. I might as well. We have an excessive amount of them, so if the match goes to shit, I don't really care if they get wasted at the end of the day. What am I going to do with them? Like, what's the point? I used to be, like, really stingy with my items when I first started playing. Then I realized I'm going to go through that shit. We used to be able to keep our add-ons, though. Like, that's the one thing that I miss. If you don't use your item the whole match and you leave, and you still have your add-ons, it sucks that they disappear, man. My Fang completely ran out of batteries for her flashlights just because I was bringing them. Never really got to use any of them. But I'm not attached to my stuff anymore. I have way too much fucking stuff. Oh! The sea-looking clown is still bugged. He's got that slide bug still. Everything's broken. There's something about seeing a man with a bottle up in the air just like surfing towards you. Super speed. Another thing they haven't fixed now, that's been like, what, 2 months since that bug's been back? I don't know if he's gonna let me boop his belly. It's a very rare occasion that I get to boop a belly. I'm not surprised. Most things are bugs. If you go all in at like the anniversary time when they're in the web on your killer, you can get thousands of them like nothing, man. Like, that's the time to prestige your killers. I think I only have like 1 survivor, maybe 2 survivors with the 3rd year stuff because they didn't change the prestige system yet. So like in the past when you would go to prestige, you got all your items were taken. So I never prestiged Meg because I didn't want to lose like her original stuff. So she's got some stuff. I think there's one other one, like from before, way long time ago. Just because I wanted to save like my last couple like 3rd year party starters. It's one of like the only old items I have left because I would prestige my characters. Jeez, Jose, you so thick. And then I lose all my stuff. I would always hand out, like, I'd leave my event items at the doors for people. I try to empty out all my good items before I would prestige. It's so nice that we get to keep our stuff now without having to worry about losing it. Like Hunt Showdown prestige. It's the whole reason why I refuse to prestige in Hunt Showdown now. I can't lose all the items that I stole off people that I killed. So I will forever be a P2 level 100 until they change their prestige system. Shit. Let's go, Jose. Oh, man. Close, you almost got it. I cannot think about that without thinking about the other game that I played. Oh my god, what was it? Wanted Dead? Where you have to do the karaoke of it. I loved that game. It was such a bad game and I loved it so much. It was so bad that it was good, in my opinion, even though people hated it. Hey, well, endgame finishing system is going to change all of the Mori issues. Yeah, ever since, like, PTB, right? I had that too, where my Moris were like, I didn't know why my Mori would be fucked up, but I guess good to know. Aw, what a nice guy. Completely ignored me. Could have came and smacked me. Didn't want to tunnel me. Respectable clown things. Why has everybody got overcharged today? Is there something I don't know? Yeah, do your thing, bunny. I didn't play enough Chucky to really care too much about it. I played him a little bit. I bought Tiffany for the banner, and then I was like, well, I might as well play a little bit, you know. Instead of, like, wasting my money on a skin just to get one of the first banners that I never used since. Oh, he doesn't know where he knows. Put this rock here. Revenge money? What do you mean? So, do we take off Dead Hard for the day? Which I feel is like a very bad idea. Or do we take off Resilience and put the inner healing back on? I feel like without me being able to heal to come in to save you guys in places like the basement, it's probably not the best that I don't have a way to heal right now. Oh my gosh, yes. Honestly, party, like, when they first reworked this map, they did such a horrible job. Like, they didn't address the fact that the spawn spots for where the killers and the survivors could spawn were where they placed these piles of cars, and everybody was spawning inside the piles of cars. Like, how do you overlook that? Like, that players spawn in this spot, so don't have a resource spawn in this spot? Like, but I guess we're dealing with that with this new Lethal Company update too, but this is that's one guy. That's not like an established game at the end of the day, you know? They don't have any excuse. Like, I feel like they should have checked that before they made it live. but having people spawn inside of the cars, it's basically the same shit that happened with 2v8. They just didn't, you know, the resources were spawning on top of each other. We were spawning inside of the cars when they first reworked this map. They did a good job with it though. Like, they managed to fix it before it was over. They fixed a lot of things before it was over. They had a lot of like time and attention on it, so positives, you know. That's honestly the best that they have handled something new in a very, very long time, if not ever. Oh, that still happens sometimes. Not even that long ago. Lane spawned right next to the killer. They were like staring each other down. Like, I know they mostly have it fixed, but it still happens. But that shit would happen all the time, where you would just be like spawn in and be right next to each other, look at each other, and most of the time you'd just walk away. I still kind of play off of that when they have lethal. Sometimes I'll like run right over if I know they can see my aura, and they'll just meme it, you know? They just look at you, you look at them, and then you walk away. Jeez. Jeez, guy. We got anything over here? We got this. We got this one. Oh, there's so many things, though. Most of them are just like super inconvenient. Sometimes it's game breaking, but I feel like we haven't had a lot of the game breaking ones in a long time. Here and there, maybe something like minor that can be game breaking, but for the most part, like, it's nothing like it used to be. There was this one time when Nurse, specifically Nurse, would be blinking and she would get stuck inside of the rocks like this. And it was quite a long time for them to fix it. And when they fixed it so that Nurse could actually blink through the rocks again, we would spawn inside the rocks as Survivor, and we would just be stuck like with our ankle clipped in, and we could just spin, but there was no way out. Certain situations you could get out of, but most of the time the killer couldn't even get you out of it. That sucked. To me, that was game breaking. Like, your game was ruined from the minute that you loaded in. Then there was also like we didn't have a end game, and there would be no way out, and the server didn't time out, and you could literally be there for hours. Like that thing that came back with 2v8, where you could fall off the map and you would land back in the map. I have a clip of that from like 4 years ago too. That was like a serious issue. But we also didn't have like endgame or anything, so that was even more of an issue. Then when endgame came out, it was broken, and the timer would go and the game wouldn't end. We just had that come back recently, where if you got blinded on the killer's shoulder, you got stuck on their shoulder, and the endgame timer just would, you know, shit itself, and the game would still go on. So somehow they've managed to bring that shit back. Pretty sure Jose has Unbreakable over there. He looks like he's recovering with Unbreakable speed. Yeah. Gotta get Soul Guard with it, man. I already used my Dead Heart, so this is where I wish I had Inner Healing, man. Could be healed in 8 seconds, no issues. Oh, Resilience didn't do me any favors. I guess that's what we're swapping. I love it for vaults though, man. Resilience is so good. another significant one was when Oni came out. We had where when you got hooked in the basement, your entire screen was just gone. You were floating in the clouds for like the rest of the match. That was really bad. That was probably one of the more significant issues that we had throughout the years, was the Cursed Legacy basement bug. You can find all kinds of information on that one. That one was rough. Well, now, like, when you hold your bottle up, you can surf across the map at, like, super speed. Yeah, for sure. I love new things. We'll have to see what happens and how much shit breaks. I hope that some of the issues that we had last week and whatever's going on with Doctor get fixed, though, with the patch, but it might be a mid-chapter thing at the end of the day. But it'll be exciting. You know, we'll have some new things going on next week. This week is more just like a chill, let's get some blood points, because nothing new's going on. But that's not always a bad thing. He's got some freaking spicy ass perks we're gonna have to learn to deal with. Everybody's gonna be playing with them, you know. There's gonna be all kinds of new builds, which is good. I'm excited to not play against the same build. What's up, VJ? How are you? I was looking through. I gotta figure out why, you know, what I want to make not unlisted anymore. There's so much shit. I didn't even realize I took it all down. Figure it out. Hey, enjoy the wedding. Hope you have a great day. Rest well, Cyclo. Thanks for hanging out. Pretty good, thanks. I've now been up for like a good like 3.5 hours, so I am awake. Definitely awake. Full of sugar, iced coffee. Ready to go. Don't know when I'm gonna be able to fucking sleep tomorrow, man. I slept way too late. But it's Saturday, so. I mean, I don't know. Like, I wouldn't mind you coming and jumping into customs later if my lobby's cleared out and I'm just chilling. Usually I schedule customs, though. We stopped doing customs because everybody was being mean to each other. The boys couldn't handle the customs. It was too salty. So I had to yell at everybody and cancel customs for them acting like toddlers. We don't do that shit here. It was a little ridiculous how salty customs got. Me too. We know by now. We know by now what triggers me. I don't like you know, getting camped, proxy camped by a trickster with ricochet blades and potential energy. Otherwise, we're all good. I don't mind. Like, I feel like the toxicity for DBD in the community goes down a notch every time they take away something that made it more competitive. Like, hiding the ranks, making it so that you didn't D rank anymore. You know, taking away being able to see the prestiges is going to make a difference. As angry as people will be for a while, it's a positive thing for the game and the community. And you'll probably still see it at the end of the match, you know. You could in PTV, so maybe that'll, like, make people less angry about it. What's up, boss? How are you? We're just doing a DBD thing today. Get some blood points for the Castlevania chapter. Comes out this week on Tuesday. Gonna have some new things. What's that? What's on the ground over there? What's up, DJ? How are you? I was like, wait a minute, who is this? It's Sergeant. I was like, did Jose change into somebody else again? I'm so distracted. Oh! Yep. Shiny things! It's so easy to distract me with something shiny. It's all I can look at. That's why I don't use aura builds, guys. I would not play my own game. I would just watch everybody else run around. My favorite thing to do in DBD? I don't know. I just play DBD, I guess. I don't mind being massacred by a killer. I like when they have a little bit of personality, though. You know, makes it fun. We don't destroy totems anymore because I don't have inner healing on, okay? We didn't destroy them either. We just use them as a fast heal to have in our pocket. Oh, I don't. I feel bad, man. Killer is so much more work than Survivor. Especially if, like, there's a lot of people torturing a killer. It just makes me feel bad. Because I feel like if you have the ability to troll the shit out of a killer, they've been, like, mismatched and placed with players that they can't really handle playing against. And to me, that just feels wrong, you know? I feel bad. I don't like it. Maybe, like, the first couple years I played, I didn't, you know, think about it too much. But the more I played killer, the worse I felt about trolling a killer that was trying everything that they could to, like, maintain a match and have this map control and then just be tortured by people above their level kind of thing. That's what you see. Most content that you see is somebody playing against a baby killer that has no means playing against a killer that's, you know, that new to the game or inexperienced, and they're just fucking torturing him. It's for content at the end of the day, but those are baby killers. An experienced killer isn't gonna let you troll on them like that. That's why I don't watch a lot of, like, DBD content, honestly. I'll watch some people stream, and I watch certain streamers that have, like, a certain demeanor, but for the most part, it's just, you know, at the end of the day, it's just for entertainment, and they're playing against somebody that is inexperienced. And then they're like, oh, I got, you know, 5,000 hours, but they have windows of opportunity on, which is like, you know, baby training wheel perk. If you're gonna use, like, all these overpowered guide me to each fucking jump because, you know, you can't take the time to learn how a map layout is and you got 5,000 hours, like, to me, I can't watch people like that, man. It's just so not genuine. I like Zubat. Zubat's one of the only people that I've continued to watch over the years. I learned a lot of stuff from watching him in the past. And I like his attitude. And his skill level. Hi. I mean, I'll take it. No? You don't want to heal me? You don't have to. A coordinated experience team for sure. That's what I mean. Like, it's so hard for a killer in comparison to survivors, even if it's a bunch of solos. If you're at a certain level, and you're at a certain MMR, and you're like above soft cap, and it's not like a placement match, the solos that you're gonna go against know how to carry themselves well enough to where you're not gonna have an easy time. But you're definitely gonna have a way harder time when you have 4 people with perks that synergize together and communication. That's rough on a killer, man. Killer is a lot harder. People give killers a lot of shit, and it's like they gotta do whatever they gotta do to try to get a win out of a match. You can get rushed so easily. But if you're on it, you're on it. It takes a lot of patience to be a killer. And a lot more skill to be an efficient, good killer. Those killers that can destroy a fucking lobby, and they're not tunneling, like, that's impressive, man. Hello, Jen. Okay, I guess everything's over here, which probably isn't the best for us. Empathy is so good. That was like what I would always tell everybody to use. They would come in and ask, like, what perks should I use to start learning how to play DBD? It gives you so much more information than Bond. I know that they have to be injured for you to see it, but why do you need to see people that aren't injured? Like, you don't. It keeps you from getting sandbagged. The range is like 96 meters or something. It's like you can pretty much see the entire match. You can learn how to transition watching somebody that's better than you be chased by the killer. You can make sure that you get out of the way before they get to you. You don't get sandbagged. Empathy is great for somebody that's new. Windows of Opportunity is also great for somebody that's new. But, like, we were talking about it before, right? Party uses it because he was learning. If he takes it off, he then just mentally thinks everything's a dead zone. It was the same thing for me. Like, I never used it, but it was part of that class in 2v8. So I got to that, like, point where I'm going to the auras, right? You're automatically drawn to those auras. You take it off, and then mentally, you're running, and you're like, oh, this is a dead zone because nothing's lit up. It's not good to play like that. Like, it's so much better to learn how to play without those things, because it changes the way that your mind works when you don't have them on. Then you gotta get yourself to, like, a mind state where you're not looking for auras because you're so used to the fucking auras. It's the same thing with, like, the discipline add-ons for Doctor. The discipline add-ons for Doctor are so good, but it messes with your muscle memory if you're a Doctor because of the delay. So if you get used to it, and then all of a sudden you don't have that add-on anymore, you don't have any more discipline add-ons, you have to completely relearn how to fucking play Doctor, because now your muscle memory is on discipline muscle memory, which is different than any other way that you play Doctor. It's the same thing with these aura perks. They're meant to be kind of like training wheels, you know? You're not meant to be using them for the rest of your life. They're there to help beginners. Somebody that's got 5,000, 10,000 hours should not have that perk on. Like, it's just, it's, you know? That should have hit me, man. But hey, you know, that's a little rant. I just, like, you know, the amount of people that I see talk shit about other people and the way that they play, and then you see their build is like this blueprint build with auras that fill up their whole map and show them every way to fucking go. Shut up, you know? Like, who the fuck are you? Play with no perks for a while. You don't need perks. Literally, like, last week, there was one person that was, their fucking name was Get Good at Looping. They went down so fast, and they had fucking windows of opportunity. And it's like, you're telling other people get good at looping, and you're using a fucking blueprint to show you where every fucking pallet and vault is. Like, shut your fucking mouth. Entitled assholes, man. Treating these people like shit. I swear. I don't know, there's like this level of entitlement with DBD people, man. On another level. Somebody get Jose! This is why. This is why I want to be able to heal. I feel so useless. We gotta take off the resilience as much as I love it. Or we could take off the iron will. There's always people like that. Just play with what you want to play with, including them. You want to play with it, but you don't have to treat people fucking shitty over it, you know? You don't have to act like you're some god. Trust me, there's always going to be somebody better than you. Where is he? I was gonna flashlight Michael because I thought he was a zombie. I saw him coming and I was gonna shine my flashlight over there. Oh my gosh, did he just put up his Tenementos? Like now at the end? This poor guy. The auto-didacting. That's another reason that, like, I haven't really been using the inner healing is because we have Tenemento so much. I do not stop. Cute. He gave up, but his name is I do not stop. You guys broke him. I bet he was trying out a new build. Penimento is hard, man. Like, you gotta get that rolling as soon as the match starts if you want it to be anything good, you know? Or maybe if you can get it all done before you're down to 1 gen. But otherwise, that's kind of hard. You have to have a reason for them to break the totems. Otherwise, they're not going to break the totems, you know? What do we take off, guys? We'll take off Iron Will, fuck it. We never needed it in the past. We learned how to live without it for such a long time. Now we're going to be breaking the totems, Anima. Let's see how it feels now to take the Iron Will off. I used to love it. I used to feel so dirty about Iron Will, though, too. Like, I knew it was overpowered in the past. There was so much shit I get away with that I should have never got away with. So it's been fun having it back, but we don't need it at the end of the day. Nah, because eventually you'll start to learn the spawn spots of them and you won't need to worry about not being able to find one. I just know generally where they spawn because I played too much DBD. There's some spots that usually always have a totem. Yeah, I know, you're too casual with it. You don't play it enough. Sorry, plug in my headset before it dies. One of my cords broke, so I've been living off one cord again. I just got 2. Because my other one was acting up, but it's been making my PS5 controllers act funny, so I'm not using that cord anymore. Like, I'm gonna blame it on the cord and not the software update. I know I have more, I just gotta find them. They do change them up sometimes, but there's, you know, I don't know. If it's not in, like, a certain spot, then it's probably a different spot that's normally there, too. There's only so many places that they spawn. I feel like Midwich has been weird. Like, there was 2 totems in one room when we played last time, which is very weird. Like, there shouldn't be 2 totems in one room. So they're doing something there, but they're also in the process of, like, changing things for Midwich. So maybe that had something to do with it, like some kind of back-end thing that they did. But Doc said it's just a bunch of clutter all over the place. All they did was, like, plop shit all over the ground, so... I assume when we get the patch that we're gonna spawn inside of stacks of garbage on Midwich. At least for a little while. We'll see. Maybe they learned their lesson with Auto Haven. I don't mind RPD, and usually the hatch is in, like, one of 2 places. There's only, like, 2 places that it spawns. Even though it can spawn upstairs, it still almost always spawns, like, at the bottom of the right side of the staircase. either right next to the staircase or right around the corner from it. Typically. All right. I feel like more and more killers are starting to use Strider now that Iron Will has been kind of a pain in the ass, so. Like, sometimes there's one right here. If there's not, then oh well. I can't see which way he's facing. I thought he turned. Dream pallets, huh? I don't know how he didn't see me with my bright ass white hair and my pale ass shoulders in the bush, but that's okay. He saw Dwight first. He saw Sergeant first. I feel like he would have seen me eventually. It's not like I was hidden. How nice of him not to come back for you. Hey, it's not a bad thing, you know? Doing other things sometimes. For me, it's like I barely even watch like any kind of movies or like shows anymore. I just watch like YouTube videos. That's what I do now. If I go start watching a movie, more than likely I'll get like bored and shorter form content is better. Like I'll get bored and then I end up leaving and then I come back and I'm watching a YouTube video instead. Mostly just, you know, what's going on, I guess, in the gaming world kind of thing. There's always somebody pissed about something. From some devs or some game. Or just some YouTuber getting themselves in trouble for something stupid, you know. Yeah, same. Mostly like gaming things. Most of the time I'm here though, it's probably hanging out with like somebody on a stream. What's up, Billy? Come to yell at me about being late for the podcast. You don't want me on the podcast anyways. You never get a chance to talk. You know me. Pellet! Oh, I saw that. I saw that dream pellet. There's a few people that play killer that I watch on Twitch. One even more recently, this was the one Huntress main we had in one of the matches. I've been watching her. She's fun. To me, it's like as long as they're treating people right and they're not like some entitled dick over a video game and being assholes to everybody, you know, then I'm down to hang out. It's a game at the end of the day, you know. If they're chill, I can be there and I can chill, you know. I can't stand when people are being fucking salty dickheads to other people over DBD. And mostly I'm only, you know, up at night. I sleep during the day. So if it's daytime people, I'd probably never get a chance. But if it's somebody that's, you know, on a vampire schedule like myself, I'd always be down. Hi. Everybody's here. Well, we've yet to had to break a totem, even though one's right there. I'm gonna leave it alone. Just remember it's there. Oh, he missed my dead hard! Dead hard. That's a dream palette, man. I saw that shit earlier. I know that one got dropped. What? What are you talking about? Yeah. I assume it's always been like that. If it goes by like the blueprint of all the other supermassive games, then what they will do is they will give you a voucher to play with somebody else. But because it is also, I don't know why they would take that feature away. It's usually not something that releases when the game releases. Generally, when it comes to the supermassive games, it's always like a month or so after the release that they have the co-op thing available. But usually it's as long as the other person owns the game, they can play co-op with you and share the stories. But they always give you a voucher, and it's a limited time voucher, and you can play it with one person, one full-time playthrough, and all they have to do is download a demo. But there's no demo or anything out. That's usually something that comes at least a month after release. That's how all the previous ones have worked. But this is also like in collaboration with BHBR, and they're already doing things that Supermassive would have never done. Like the demo that they're giving everybody to try out, Supermassive would never do that. Like they never ever would. Like that's all BHBR, so that they could give it to some of their bigger DVD players to show it off. Like Supermassive would never, ever give you that much gameplay ahead of time and cause all this speculation. They like to keep the story under wraps as much as as they possibly can, at least through the history of all the games that they've released, and it's been quite a lot of them. So that's all, like, influence from BHVR for sure. Which honestly pissed me off a little bit. Like, why am I pre-ordering this game and all these other people get to try it, but I spent $60 for what? You know, you get a deluxe edition and you don't even get to try the fucking demo. But I can watch this, like, DBD streamer that only has, like, 50 people in her chat with a bunch of, like, half-nude pictures on her thing, like, try it. It's like... Sure, DBD. Whatever you want to do. But obviously they're not making Supermassive look so great. We weren't ready! He so did not want to accidentally open that door. I don't mind them not having demos. Like, they've never had demos for those games for a reason, because it's a very short experience. The games are only about 6 hours long, and if you're giving away an hour of that 6 hours, you're giving away a lot. They do it that way for a reason, you know? But BHVR is partnered with them on this one, so they did whatever they did. They allowed them to do whatever they were doing. It's whatever. I didn't watch any of it because I didn't want it to get spoiled for myself, but people already have so many theories based off that first, like, hour or so of gameplay. And with that being, like, a sixth of the actual length of the game, I don't know, man. And it's like, they gave it to a couple of people that make sense, but a couple of the people that, it's like, who was their fucking target audience for this? Like, some of the people are, like, you don't even know who they are. I've never even heard of them before. They have very questionable content and Twitter feeds, and I'm like, alright, man. Like, this is who you chose to give the game to? I would have rather seen, like, you know, Spooky Loops play it or something. I question a few of their choices. Some of them make perfect sense. Like, of course King's gonna play it, you know? But I wish they would have just given it to a few bigger people that have, like, a decent reputation. Rather than some, like, smaller, like, unknown, very questionable, controversial people that are treating people like shit. It looks cool, though. It's, like, got a lot of DBD mechanics in it. So we'll see how it goes. Yep, bunny. You were gone too long. Spot's been taken. It's about time for you to go to bed anyway. It's almost 4 already. Time's kind of been flying. I guess I don't know. I thought that I started a little early, but I guess we're pretty close to the norm. What do you mean? You go to bed at 4 o'clock in the morning, it's 3:40. After this match, it's gonna probably be pretty much 4. Which is the time that you have left for the last 2 years, so I don't know what you mean. Killer Clowns is so much fun, but it's so broken and unfinished. They did themselves a little dirty releasing it when they did. They should have delayed it so that they had a more polished version of the game. They should have had like an open or even a closed like beta for a little while. They kind of dropped the ball, sadly. And it makes me feel bad because I do like the devs. The devs are pretty cool. Like, they care about their game. They play the shit out of their game. It's got so much potential, but it is so broken. Like, and unfortunately with games that are like you know, multiplayer games online like that, if you spend too much time with a game that's not working, you're gonna lose your player base. It's slowly dying down more and more. I didn't play it last week. I was playing it every week up until last week. But I have fun every time I go play it, but we also have so many bugs every time we go play it. It's like there's always something new that's broken. And it honestly, it launched at a pretty good state. Terrifying. I was like, wait a minute. I knew it was an alien and I was like, is there a ghost face coming up the stairs? I wouldn't say that it's worth your money anymore. I feel like I had a lot of fun with it for what it was. I'm not mad about it. It was $40 that I consider well spent for the amount of fun that I had with it, but it's not something that I can like stream and have people like come and play because it's so broken. The last patch that they tried to put out was a really good patch. It had tons of fixes, but it caused a bunch of crashing, so they had to roll it back. I do think that at some point they're going to be able to get it to where it's working properly and stuff, but I don't know when that's going to be, you know? It's probably going to be too late. They would need a completely new relaunch. It's kind of like what Hunt Showdown is doing. Like, they just got rid of the PS4 live service, so everybody that owned it for the last 4 years that doesn't have a PlayStation 5 doesn't get to play it anymore. But it's like they're trying to treat it like a brand new game now. It's totally different. This is their relaunch. And if it doesn't work and they don't get players, it'll just die out. Because it's still relatively dead. Like, it's always been big on PC. It's been very slow on console. Now they're doing things at the same time. They're going to be releasing updates for console and PC at the same time. And all the PC people are super pissed that they have to wait for a console patch to get a patch. Because they are used to always getting everything like a month or so before us, including like we would get a Halloween event at the end of November because it was never ready. And it discouraged the PlayStation player base down to where we really had like nobody playing it. Now they kicked all the PS4 people out, which sucks for them that they have to buy a PS5 to be able to play it after spending 4 years supporting it. But they're treating it like it's a brand new game, and it's starting to get attention now like it was a game that didn't exist for the last 4 years. But this might save them. It's literally like a relaunch, you know? Completely new relaunch of the game. Killer Clowns is going to have to do something like that. They're going to have to get the game, like, ready to be released because it's unfinished, and then completely relaunch it again. And that'd be the only hope that it has, unfortunately. Now, I hope that people try out Hunt. I've always loved it. I thought it was aesthetically an amazing game. Even though it was, like, super crappy, we would always be left behind on stuff. Always had issues. I still loved it. It was aesthetically something very special. It's a lot different now, though. We'll see. We'll see if they can get some players. They've already like lost a lot of the players that tried it, but it was also free for the weekend on Xbox. So now that the numbers have adjusted and there's a bunch of PC people complaining, they got a lot of work to do. But Killer Clowns is super fun when it works, which is 20% of the time. It's so broken. I'm happy I tried it though. Like, I wasn't gonna try it until it was out for a couple months. I'm super happy I tried it when it still had players. Because now you're stuck with bots. Like, I'll go play it with just me and Lane, and it's us and 5 bots. And that's it. That's how it works now. All bots. bots just like walk around and beat everything with sticks, you know? They don't know, they don't have any like way to interact with certain things. And if you load into, like, they have to fix that too, right? They have a 4 on each side. Whoever gets like 4 is the winner. So if the clowns get 4 kills, they win. If the humans get 4 escapes, they win. So if you're loading into a match with 3 humans and 4 bots, it's an automatic loss. Because the bots don't escape, they're kills. So if there are 4 bots in your lobby as a human, you get an instant loss. No matter what you do in that game, you lose. The human side loses. And you get a loss. So there's a lot of things. There's so many things, honestly, that are just not going to work, that they have to figure out. What's going on over there? What'd you do, Jose? You teabagging this alien? You can have him. You can have him. Take him. Here. Get him. I know. He shouldn't have teabagged you. You can keep him. He's so toxic. Fuck him up. Stand on him until he bleeds out. Teach him not to teabag. I'm gonna do this shit. Leave you guys over there for your personal time. Did you take off Unbreakable? Listen, we watched him. I know what he's doing. He has been claimed by the alien, alright? I'm not getting involved. He knows what he did. He's gotta take his punishment, alright? I'm actually kind of hopeful for that. There's new devs. All the devs that were originally on Texas Chainsaw. Don't do it, Michael. He's being punished. He's being punished. You leave him there. For me, the devs ruined it for me. They were so cocky and so ignorant that I didn't want to support it anymore. They were horrible devs. And they got fired. So now there's a whole new team that's trying to fix it. So we're going to give this brand new development team that has been hired for Texas Chainsaw a chance. Because those previous devs, I would have never even loaded into the game again. Like, they could go fuck themselves. They were horrible. They acted like toddlers. The things that they said were fucking ridiculous. They treated the player base like the assholes when they were the assholes. The most ignorant fucking devs I've ever seen in my life. And I had decided we're not playing this at all anymore. I'm not going to support the fucking tools behind the game. Well, come to find out, they got fired, but they did so much damage that I don't know if it'll ever make any kind of difference for the game. But I'm really hopeful that they can get some stuff fixed, and then I'm willing to go back and try it now. Yeah, they said some very, very stupid shit to the community. And it rubbed me the wrong way. And I'm like, well, fuck off, man. Like, I'll be one of the people that don't play the game anymore. Yeah, they got fired, Neo. There's a whole new group. Hi! I just want to spam wiggle. Oh, look it. He's so cute. What'd you do to this alien? He's fucking adorable, Jose. I know, what'd you do? He literally just danced with me. What'd you do to this person? Whatever it is, you deserved it. Poor innocent alien. Don't get me wrong, I didn't come over there to pick you up. I was gonna watch you bleed out on the ground. With the alien. I wasn't gonna try to pick you up. You're lucky that somebody came to help you, because I was gonna let you die. Cause and effect, man. You must have teabagged him or something. But yeah, there's a whole new development team behind Texas Chainsaw right now. They've been on it for a couple months. They're trying their best to balance things and change the game. So when I get some more news about it and we hear that it's possibly in a healthier state, I'm so down to play it again because it was fun. I had fun with it. It's boring. It was so boring. Like, once you know the maps, like, it's just way too simple, you know? There's nothing that you can really learn in the game. Like, the only skill-based mechanic was Bubba's, like, chainsaw feathering. And I wasn't gonna be playing Bubba. Nobody even plays Bubba now. Yes, if you want to, like, really know, you can 100% look up, like, just do a search in YouTube for, like, dumb things that Texas Chainsaw Massacre dev said, and I guarantee you, like, you're gonna get a bunch of shit that pops up. Like, there's gotta be a way to search it out. There's so much. Like, at the time when they were saying these things, it was everywhere. They said, like, we were playing their game wrong. We ruined their game. You're not meant to speed run and get out in less than 2 minutes. They expect the matches to be 40 to 50 minutes of role-playing. Their game is meant to role-play. Then they said the DBD players that came to play their game ruined it by making it competitive. It was competitive in the playtest. The first day of the playtest, everybody was running around having a blast. It was pure chaos. It looked like it was so much fun. By the second day of playtesting, people were speed running in a minute and a half without being touched. And that became like the new meta. And it happened before the game even released. They didn't adjust anything. They didn't do shit. They just started crying and saying, we're playing their game wrong. That is not how you have a successful game. You have to kind of adapt it around the people that are playing it and how they're playing it and balance it. You can't tell everybody that you're going to shut your servers down for good if they don't start role-playing. They literally threatened to take the game down if we didn't start role-playing and didn't stop playing competitively. When you have two sides of a game, one side is always going to want to win. Both sides are going to want to win. There's always that, like, base level of competitiveness in a versus game, you know? And for them to, like, be arrogant and so ignorant with just the shit that they said. Then the one guy started crying like a 12-year-old, saying that their survivors are so much better than Dead by Daylight survivors. Dead by Daylight survivors are just empty skins. They have lore for theirs. They made Spotify playlists for the characters in Texas Chainsaw. Like, excuse me? First of all, DBD has so much fucking lore. Like, there's lore for fucking every fucking story. Every character has a backstory. If you go through the tomes and stuff, you have all of the data there. Like, there's so much stuff. So that was just bullshit. But the fact that he's, like, trying to say that because he made Spotify playlists for the characters that they had more of a personality than any other game, and just crying that DBD is ruining Texas Chainsaw, like, wake the fuck up, man. Like, wake the fuck up. Like, what are you talking about? Just idiots. They're fucking tools. But they got fired, so we can't, you know, blame that on anybody that works there anymore, because all those guys got fired. They did a lot of damage, unfortunately, to Texas Chainsaw, which is sad, but we'll see. Maybe they can revive it. They honestly still have a decent amount of people still playing it. And now, knowing that those devs got fired, it makes sense why it's not completely dead. But you can't tell your players that, you know? Like, what, you're not going to fix anything? You're just going to yell at everybody for not role playing? You're just going to blame other games? Ah, no, like, my lobby's full. I'm not kicking everybody out to do a 1v1. Oh my gosh, I had no clue. Somebody came in like a month ago and told us. I had no clue that they got fired because I stopped looking at anything that had anything to do with Texas Chainsaw after the way that the devs were acting like freaking disgruntled teenagers with no brains. I was done. Like, I was so done. But hey, I'm down. I'm down to give new devs a chance, you know? I also didn't really give a shit if it died or not, man. I had a blast with it for 40 bucks. I'm, like, not a live service person at the end of the day. Like, my brain is wired on single-player games and the amount of money that I pay for a single-player experience. So when I go into a live service game and it's $40 and I play for, like, 200 hours and I have fun, that's my money's worth for me, you know? Like, I don't give a shit if it dies or not. Like, I'm used to paying like 60, 70 bucks for a story game, and then once I play it and I'm done with it, and if I got a platinum, then it's over, you know? But I don't have that live service mentality, and there's so much stuff that's live service now. So for me, like, that's a great deal. I spent 40 bucks on this game. I got to enjoy it for a couple months. I played a couple hundred hours of it. Like, what am I mad about, you know? I had fun for what it was. If it dies, it dies. I spent twice as much on fucking Final Fantasy Rebirth. And what, 170 hours in? I only need to do a little bit more for the platinum, and then I'll never play it again. But I'm not gonna cry, add DLC for free or whatever, you know? But that's just me. I get why people get upset when games like that die out that they bought. But for me, it's like, it was well worth the money. I had a lot of fun with it for 40 bucks. Same thing with Killer Clowns. Like, I'm not mad that I bought it right when it came out at all. I had a fucking blast with it for what it is. It was $40 at the end of the day. That's fucking 4 skins in DBD. Yeah, I'd be so down to try it again if they get some shit together. Nah. I don't have enough people that would want to do it. We don't do customs. They're here to earn blood points, you know? That's why if I do a customs, I usually, like, reserve the day for it. We'll do, like, 4 or 5 hours of everybody mooring each other. And then go back to regular matches. But my lobby probably won't, you know, be totally cleared out for a few hours now, so ain't gonna happen anytime soon. Now I told him if my lobby cleared out and it's just me, I wouldn't mind playing a game with him as his killer. But that's usually not till later, you know? A lesion! I swear I saw the totem. It's over here, I'm pretty sure. Let me mend myself. Right at the beginning. I think that's why he came to that gen. I think there was a totem there. Now, it could be a fire barrel, so I'm not gonna hold my breath. think it's right there where he swung. I just couldn't get over there. Pretty sure. Oh, that's right, he was playing that. Wow, I'm surprised because you were like super into it. Must have got distracted by something else. I can't do that. I can't. It's like I have to finish something when I start it or I'll never go back to it. That's why we're probably never ever gonna finish that other game. I can't even remember the name of it. What was it? Alone in the Dark? We're probably never gonna finish Alone in the Dark. It's been like 6 months. That means there's no chance in hell that I will ever finish it. I downloaded it a couple weeks ago. What I'll do is I'll download it and I'll have it right there on like my homepage, and if I don't have like any interest in clicking on it and loading the game up by like a week or two, it gets deleted again. That's how I end up giving something another chance. Is by putting it there in front of my face so that it's not out of sight, out of mind. And if I'm still not willing to touch it... No, there is no totem here. I'm sorry, you're chasing me. I was looking. I thought there was a totem. It was the fire barrel. That other one was the only one, I guess. Yeah? Start it all over? What? Dead Space? Or you still want me to do the other one first? Hey! Jose! I'ma swap if I have to here. I don't give any fucks. Are you stuck? Oh my god. Jose's stuck in the corn, guys. He can't move. That sucks. What's up, Eris? How are you? Yeah, rest well, BJ. Thanks for hanging out. Have a great rest of your weekend. Hey! He's doing it. He's moving. You want me to come over there? It's okay. We don't gotta. Jose's here. Jose's over there. It wasn't a bot. Jose was stuck in the corn. Oh, fuck my dead hard, man. Why do I have it on? I guess because that when it works, it works. I swear, every week I say fuck my dead heart more and more, though. Oh, he had to DC because he was stuck? Damn, bots OP. Well, I guess that makes sense. I didn't notice that he became a bot. Oh yeah, look at that autodidact. No, you're all good. Lane had to do the same thing because his was acting up. We also had like 2 really buggy matches at the start of the stream. So, same shit, different week. It was really bad last week, honestly. I almost ended it, like, way early because of all the issues we were having. We could only be in the match for, like, 8 minutes last week, and then the dedicated server would disconnect. Because he's too busy looking cute with his little hat. See? Look how cute he is. You probably would have got triggered so hard by all the shit that we were dealing with last week. This week, I don't know, the first couple were not the best. But since I haven't had issues, but everybody else is having issues. I'm sure I will have my own issues eventually here, just like last week. I'm not surprised, honestly. It's not like we had a patch since last week. I kind of came into it expecting it to be a shit show of issues. But we haven't been having the dedicated server disconnects like last week. So positives, okay? The doctor bug is totally new. I had no idea that was a thing. He's doing his best here to, like, keep this last gen from popping. This Nancy bot, man, she don't give any fucks. Yeah, do it, Nancy, do it. Why do I have inner healing on again? I didn't use it at all. I'm so used to not using it now. I need to just take it off. Pointless. I could bring a fucking medkit with me if I really want to heal, right? Shit! Oh, I'm sorry. We should go. We should go. Just in case there's Blood Warden. I don't think there is. The way that he was playing, I don't think he had an endgame build. He tried so hard to keep that last gen from going. Oh, he had a Mori! That makes me kind of sad. I would so been down for a Mori. Did he not Mori you? I guess he forgot. You're good. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick, but if somebody takes your spot, then, you know, you're just too slow. I'll be right back. Oh, you're so lucky. Kinda jealous that you got the Mori. Not gonna lie. The whole game would have played differently if I would have seen that there was a Mori in play, but I was obviously talking through it. Yeah, I guess fuck this. We don't need it. I tend to always put it back on when I'm playing by myself, though, so that I can at least heal myself if needed. Don't have to rely on any kind of random action. I used to just bring a medkit with me until I had no medkits left. I'd be like going through my blood web on my fang, like desperately trying to get medkits. Because I had to have one every time. It takes too damn long to heal now, though. Get there. We'll get to that point where I don't use Dead Hard anymore. Maybe. I took it off for a while when they first changed it, but I still like it for the end of the game. When it works, you know, the 1 out of 10 times that it actually registers. No, it's going to be licensed. You should be able to get the full chapter for like $7.99 though. Where you get Trevor Beaumont with him. Survivor perks are kind of meh though. A lot of the perks from the chapter are perks that we already have, or things that we have had that they took away and then they just kind of threw together for Dracula. It feels very lazy. He's very unique. He's something different. It's pretty cool, like the killer design, but the perks were very lazily thrown together. Shit we already have but called a different name kind of stuff. He basically has Undying, but without the hex. That's one of his perks. We got Lethal Pursuer, but for survivors, which is not going to be as good on Survivor as it is on Killer. He's got a very dirty fucking build with Penimento that they should have addressed, and I'm not sure why they didn't address it, but I'm assuming that even though they had the statistics and the data in their face, they knew if they changed the perk that no one would fucking buy it. You know? Oh, we're gonna get some people to meme with us with a wolf and a bat, alright? That's gonna be like all we do. Lane's gonna have his pebble and he is gonna play fetch with the puppy, okay? That's the plan. Play fetch with the wolf with the pebble. That's our goal next week. See if we can get a puppy to play fetch with us. It's the first thing I thought of, honestly. It's the first thing I thought of when I saw the wolf was a pebble. I'm like, oh my god, the amount of killers we've had play fetch with the pebble in the past. We gotta get a wolf to play fetch with us. A lot of people don't know how to play against it, right? Like, not everybody has access to PTB. So, usually when a killer comes out and they're like, you know, everybody's getting their ass beat, they chill out a little bit because they know it's something new. And you do have a decent amount of meme fun games when a killer releases because of that. Doc says that, but he gonna fall into it. A bot what? that the knight is? Because he hit you in a weird way? I mean, maybe you just caught him off guard. To me, he seems like he's a person. So we'll see, I guess. Nah, like if he was a bot, he would have been designed to not sandwich you with a guard. Because they have him designed to like use the guards to chase you away and then for him to leave the guards. So I would assume that in the design they would have him be away from the guards so that they can get the speed boost and not be near them. That's how the bot would work. I don't think that they have bots for any of the killers except for the ones that were in 2v8. Because they were adjusting the hunter spot. After we did the video of the hunter spot being pathetic and the nurse spot being insanely fucking strong, like the next week they already reworked and buffed the hunter spot. So they're working on those and each one is going to take like specific care to the abilities. Each bot is going to have their own like programming. So it's going to take them a long time. Yeah, they're working on them. Like, if whatever killers they put in the next 2v8, they will be having their bot versions worked on for that 2v8. Like, they'll have whatever base version, and then they'll adjust them as it goes. We didn't get to go back in and see the improved version of the hunter spot. We just had, when we followed the hunter spot, it was, every time she went to wind up her hatchet, she instantly put it away. She didn't know she was a huntress at the end of the day, so she just was a horrible bot. But the nurse bot was something to be feared. She could probably, with a little bit of help, she could have killed the whole lobby. I didn't really want to intervene. I wanted to just see what the nurse bot could do on her own, and she ended up with, I think, 6 people that she caged at the end of the match, and she killed one of them, like, all by herself. I didn't do anything to help her except for one body block. I just stood in the way of one route that the guy was going. Yeah, we were gonna go do it, but I was too busy. Doc kept reminded me a couple of times and said if I was down that he would come do it, but I didn't have time. And then it was just over. But we can always check it out next time if it swings around. I'll be curious. Depending on what killers they add, I'd be curious to see. My goodness. Oh my goodness. He's got 3rd seal. Hello? Where did it go? Did he not spit out a... Guess I went that way. Oh my gosh, I know she was like insane. I saw like not that long ago, Coconuts put a video up where he didn't annoyingly ring his bell like I did, but he did a nurse spot video after we had put one up like a couple weeks before. He helped her out a little bit, but I'm glad that people got to see it, you know? It's not like that many people were gonna watch mine. It's nice that he took the time to do the same thing. Oh no, this is mine. Breaking a shiny. Oh my gosh, yeah, she definitely had wall hacks. That's the thing though, right? We already know that the survivor bots have wall hacks. Killer bots are gonna be fucking impossible to deal with. Because they're gonna be able to see you no matter fucking what you do. But how else are they gonna make it work? They have to be able to track you. Otherwise they would be worthless. So there's like a very fine line there of, is the bot gonna be too strong or is the bot gonna be completely useless? I mean, we'll check if I cannot click out of it too fast. I have a bad habit of just getting back to my menu and not looking at the builds at the end of the match, but we'll check. I don't think it's a bot though. I think it's a dude living his best nightlife. Also, you can't blame people for wanting to try or play their killer before it's possibly broken when we get the next patch. The fact that they're changing night means that there's at least an 80% chance that he's gonna be broken. For a little while. Oh, I tried to fucking take it. It was worth it, I guess. Just try. He's like, fuck you. I don't care about you. You don't get to take the hit. Did that gen too? And over there? Fine. Oh yeah, it's gonna take them a lot of time. And like, the more they add to the roster, it's just more time, you know? Eventually, I'm sure they'll all have their own version. And then you're not gonna want to make a killer DC. It's not gonna be so fun anymore, because then you're gonna have a wall hacking, overpowered bot. That's gonna be your karma for making somebody rage quit by torturing them. Is dealing with an insanely strong bot killer. But yeah, the hunter spot was trash, but they fixed her the next week, so I can't say anything about the hunter spot. We didn't get a chance to go back and look at it. Slow your roll there. What's he got? No, nowhere to hide. What's the add-ons? I'm not gonna report him, I'm sorry, but I didn't see him do anything wrong. I mean, he focused on you, if anything, to get you out, but from what I saw with him in my chases, he wasn't a bot and he wasn't cheating. Like I said, he was just doing his thing. Some things may have seemed questionable because of the nowhere to hide. Like, that might have made you feel some kind of way. I know that it's made me feel some kind of way sometimes, the nowhere to hide, but it's not anything that I'm gonna report somebody for. I didn't see him do anything wrong. I also feel like if he was cheating, he wouldn't have only got one kill, you know? We would have all been fucked in some way. Just one of those wrong place, wrong time kind of things. Like, we all kind of have games like that sometimes, you know? I mean, I saw how he moved when he was chasing me. After you said it, I specifically paid attention to his reactions. Hey, if you think that, you know, he did something, you know how you have to do it though, right? Like, you need to clip it, and you need to have a clip that you either put on YouTube unlisted, and then go through the ticket system and link them to it, or send in the actual clip, otherwise your report does nothing. So if there is something that you were concerned about, make sure that you clip that small section. Don't leave any dead time, because they get bored with that stuff, but support is really, really good. And they'll tell you what was going on, you know? If you want them to look into it, all you have to do is clip it and send that in as a ticket. But if you don't have that specific, like, clip that you're questioning, like, the movement, they won't do anything about it. They get way too many, like, spam reports. If you actually want something to be dealt with, you have to give them a physical clip of it. And then they'll kind of let you know what's going on from there. They are really good support. As long as you don't ask them about cross progression, they'll get back to you within a day. For now, like, they don't know anything about cross progression, so they're not answering the tickets for it, but, like, they're very good with back and forth. But from experience, you have to have a physical clip for them to be able to do anything. So just take a clip of it. Clip it on your, like, on your PS5. Clip the match. Yeah, 100%. And if there's something wrong, they will do something about it. They're really good support. I don't know what you saw. So at the end of the day, I don't know what you saw. But if I was to go report somebody and not have, like, a physical, like, clip to show them the evidence of it, they would tell me I need the clip. I've been there. Yeah, make your clip, and if they find an issue, they'll tell you straight out. They're really transparent, really good support. They'll either explain to you what was going on, or they'll look into it, and then they'll let you know. But as long as you have that clip, you're good to go. Just clip it and send it in. But I promise you, like, that endgame report thing and stuff, if you use that endgame report stuff, they're probably not going to take your shit seriously at the end of the day. Like, be very cautious about what you report. Make sure that you have evidence so that they do take you seriously if you ever need help. But of course, if you saw something that you thought was questionable, it is not going to hurt you to send it in and get some feedback from it, you know? They'll probably, if there's something wrong, they'll apologize for you having the experience you had and tell you that they will deal with it, and yes, that person was cheating. Otherwise, they might explain a situation to you that you might not have known could be a thing. It happens. But best way to find out. Like, we had the issues with 2v8 where they didn't have it in the description that you were able to recover from dying state, and they literally, like, went back and forth with me for, like, 3 days, watched the clips multiple times. Then the next week, they updated the description. They were super chill. I love DBD support, honestly. Best support for any game that I've ever played. I feel for the people that have the tickets in for cross progression, though. Like, they're pissed that they haven't got an answer, but I guess they need to realize that they don't have an answer. Because I've had, like, nothing but good experience except for one, and then they apologized for my bad experience, so. Very good support. I'm all ears. I don't know though. He went to kick the gen, so he wasn't necessarily trying to catch me on the other side. Hi. See ya, Michael. Gosh, just in time. Oh my gosh, I gotta stop running into door frames, man. Ridiculous. my own fault. It's because that guy came in here last time and screamed at me for not looking behind me. Now I look behind me and I run into a door frame. Yup, it's your favorite. A lot of people are using that perk right now, man. It's having a revival. To me, it's so weird to have it on him, but I guess that way he can stay, like, silent when he's just walking around. He doesn't have to stay crouched. An extra stealthy Ghostface. Where when he kicks the gen, he has no terror radius, so he can just chill and walk around, not in shroud. It's the pyramid had one. I don't know. It's like they must know something that we don't know, because this is multiple times we've had it already on the stream. Usually I don't see anybody with it, but people are using it today. No, honestly, like, it's not too bad, because he's slowed down a little bit, you know? And they break your freaking shroud so easily. It gives them a little bit of an advantage. It's not horrible. It's just, like, extra stealth. Most people will see it, though, and they know if they go, like, touch the gen, then it's gone. Ah, there we go. See, he can use it a lot. We had a Wesker with it earlier, and it was fucked. It was my very first match. It threw me off a tiny bit. The vault that I tried to vault was broken. It was a very messy first match. I still got hatched somehow. Don't ask me how. I was talking the whole match, not paying attention, and he was fucking me up because he was silent. The way that he was running, like, towards me when I was being healed by somebody else, I thought he was a fucking survivor at first. Cooldown is not bad at all. It honestly needed that, especially with the gen changes. Like, you can only kick the gen 8 times now. They get more of an advantage out of it since they're limited to how many times they can kick the generator. Yeah, but you don't always have them. Like, if you're playing that killer a lot, you run out of the add-ons, you know? Unless you have, like, a black ward or something. I was telling him I loved him. He gonna give you right here anyway. Did he have a Mori? I wasn't paying attention. No, he doesn't have a Mori. Oh well. Too bad. Missed opportunity. I have been getting stuck a lot of places today. Not like that vault at the beginning though. That was some bullshit. That was broken. That shouldn't happen, alright? Getting vacuumed into the wall. And stuttering and not being able to vault was a little triggering. Can't lie. Otherwise, it's the usual. It's not like I'm not used to getting stuck inside of all the shit. Typical DBD things. Textures are more of a threat than the killer. Plus, they always add, like, things. It used to be, like, you could so tightly loop things in the past. They've added so much, like, debris and random shit to make it harder to loop things so tightly, because you're just gonna get screwed over by a texture. Hi. Found a Jose? I might be tripping, but I think I hear a train next town over coming my way. We'll see. Oh yeah, I hear it. It's not here yet though. It's the next town over. It's a loud one if I can hear it all the way from there. Let me get Michael. This cute little hat. He's probably coming. Nope, he's not. He's on Sergeant over there. Where was the other gen? I mean, I thought it was over there. Did I finish it? Go on this one. He's gonna assume that everybody's gonna go to that one because it's split up, so I'm gonna just stay over here. Let him try to keep pressure on that one for now. Nope, sorry. Can't sit with us. I thought he was gonna stay on the gen. I didn't think he was gonna follow me. Oh, I'm sorry, Michael. Damn. The other door. Ah, nice. Jose's over here. Oh yeah, 'cause he's a OG. Where the fuck? Where the fuck did you go, Jose? Over here? No? Oh my gosh. Sorry, there's a train. I know it's not as loud to you guys as it is to me, but this fucking train, I could hear it coming from so far away. Can't hear shit when a train goes by. I feel like I'm screaming to try to scream over the train. Rest well, Eris. Yeah, usually you can hear them like the tiniest bit. Sometimes they're very obnoxious. It's my mic. It has good sound canceling. Ah, fuck. I'm so stalked. Just trying to break him. Oh, damn. I took that a little wide. I don't know how much he even cares about us. I think he wants to find Jose. Maybe that gives him time, I don't know. Oh, what, everybody's out already? You guys got the other door? Okay, well that works. I'm sorry. Did I offend you because I pointed at him? It was a friendly point, okay? I wasn't trying to hurt his feelings. Nice, you got the other one. Yeah, I saw you guys. Before I even got to my screen, you guys got out the other door. It was really nice of him to, like, stop going for Jose at the end of the match there. Like, that was his, like, secure kill right there, you know? He could have got that kill, but he decided to not tunnel Jose off of the hook. Yep, rest well, Lane. Thanks for hanging out. Sorry your game was acting up a little bit. Jose's had the same thing. I hope that mine continues to not act up more, because the first couple matches it was pretty buggy. I'm still wondering if it's something that's more so map specific for those issues from them taking out the 2v8. But there is a lot of little things. I was just gonna say, look how cute you are! And then you turn back to Yui that fell in a ditch. You're still cute though. Just not as cute as your Yunjin was. Right? I mean, I'm used to it, personally. I always expect it to be broken. I come into every stream just knowing that there's at least a 75% chance that something will be broken. When I go Yui, I like her, like, rip off a Mortal Kombat outfit. I like the little wannabe katana skin that she has. It just reminds me of Mortal Kombat. I bought it, like, immediately. Not that I play with her that much. But that's my favorite thing that she has. I like it. But it doesn't really look like her at the end of the day. It's kind of like that one Yui cosmetic that doesn't really look like Yui. Yeah, we see him. I don't know if he wants to meme with us or not, though. We'll see. Oh, ho, 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 ho. That was so close to Mentos. I see Michael. Oh no, I think he sees Michael too. Yeah, I spawned at the top of one of these trees before with my face sticking out of it. I wish I would have clipped it, man. It was so many years ago. It was one of the coolest things that happened. I could see, like, everywhere on the map. It was amazing. This isn't good. To the cage. Is he gonna send me to a cage? No, they never sent you to a cage. Maybe endgame thing. I was hoping I could grab him. Oh, you guys got him nice. Before he hit second phase, but it just wasn't gonna happen. Honestly, it was just in case he wasn't back yet, because he would have instant died. I was just trying to get him off the Serious? Why am I screaming? I was behind him. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter anymore, right? Because it's not like you have a D-strike, but to prevent like the borrowed time and stuff, you know? Closer to the end of the game, when you don't have to deal with the time that it's gonna take you. If you're trying to secure that kill, having to deal with like the endurance and stuff. I guess it depends on how you play though. Like if you're not gonna be like super sweaty, like trying to tunnel the shit out of everybody, what does it even matter? But I definitely feel like if I get caged, it's more towards the end of the game so that they don't have to deal with certain things. It takes all of those like hook benefits away, being in the cage. Also, like, if they're right at a door and you know that the cage is gonna put them, like, as far away as possible from that door and you can push people out. But sometimes you don't want to hook that person if both of your doors are open. Very situational. For me, it's like when I played him, I only was doing cages for the achievement, you know? I don't really give a fuck otherwise. Most of the time they want to leave you with this shit on you so they could just instant kill you if they down you on your second phase. They don't want to put you in a cage because then they get the chances of you not stepping in their shit again. No, we should go, guys. We should go. It's not anywhere near as pretty as his regular Mori, though. Mini Mori, whatever. We're not going to have Moris very often once they put the endgame finishing system through, so I would take it, but it's way too quick. You barely ever get to see an actual Mori from the Pyramid Head. It's one of the more rare ones that they actually bring one. They don't need it. They got that mini Mori. It's always nice to see it though, you know? I mean, he's still gonna have his mini Mori anima. It's like built into his. They're not taking it away from him or Sadako. They're changing Devour Hope and Rancor. And they're changing like the offerings to just give you extra points if you can get that last person Mori'd. But it's not like they're taking that away from these killers. Probably have to do one over there, huh? Leave this one. No, there's two over here. Let me do this one. I'm gonna miss it too. I didn't mind it though. Like, I wish they just changed it to where when you got a Mori, it would do what it did. Like, visually teleport you somewhere nice on the map where you and the killer got to see the Mori and, like, experience the full experience. Without having to be, like, an endgame mechanic. Because it is nice. Like, I don't know who got to play the PTV, but I loved it. I loved it because you would get transported to somewhere specific on the map to have your Mori. God, he knows me too well already, man. Get out of my head. It's nice though, like, I didn't not enjoy the PTV, but it will be sad not having just Moris in the game, a regular game anymore. Like, if there's a new killer and we want to, like, actually experience the Mori as not a preview in the store, we're gonna have to fight each other. Like, you're gonna have to force people to, like, leave the exit so that you're the last one so that you can get the Mori, because there's no other way to get a Mori anymore. That's the sad part. The no more ghost face photo bombs is probably the biggest thing that's gonna change. It's not like we see Moris all that often, because people get a lot of hate for it, even though I love the Moris, you know? I don't... do you think that it's not gonna work like that, though? They're changing the add-ons, so if you bring an add-on to customs, it's strictly for points, and you're not going to have any other perk that allows you to Mori. You're not going to be able to go in customs and Mori people. The Mori's going to be changed, you know? It's not a Mori anymore, it's strictly blood point based. So I very much doubt you're going to be able to go do photo bombs in customs once they make the change, because your Mori is no longer a Mori. Oh! That's not you can't, that's not besides the point. We're talking about photobomb Ghostface. If you're the only one in there with the killer and there's no bots aren't gonna, you know, you still can't. There's nobody there to photobomb it. What do you mean? That's an entirely different conversation, sir. You and the killer alone in customs to do a Mori is still not going to let you get photo bombs anymore. Oh, let me just let go for you, Jose. You're coming, so I feel like bad if I let myself die now. Alright, I'll stay. I'm just memeing around in trenches at the end of the day here. Oh, well, customs isn't even on the radar, man. Go away. I'm talking about the actual endgame finishing system in a regular match, you know? You have to forcefully be the last person in the match. And from PTB, now yes, we were all just testing it, but it was a fight. You know, people didn't want to leave. Like, everybody wanted to be the last one so that they could see how it worked. Now, that was just PTB, and that was a long-ass time ago, but when you get a new killer, I can just see people fucking fighting over being the last one in the match to get the Mori. Which is gonna be me, 100%. I'll never be going for a hatch. I'll be like, alright, Mori me! That's all I did in PTB, too. Just fight with people for it. I also refuse to save people. I let them die on the hook. Oh, sorry, Jose. I wanted to get you. Wasn't gonna happen if I had my dead hard left. Same, I'll be fighting for it too. It'll be impossible on stream with you guys in my matches. Like, none of us are gonna leave. We'll all stand there until everybody else is hooked and we're the last one. It'll be up to the killer. He'll get to pick. Who do you want, Samori? We'll all stand there, the rest of us get hooked, and the last one will get the Mori. That's how it's gonna be. At least for a little while. I want to see the spot that they picked for each map. We have new maps since I played PTB. And I didn't get to experience every map. I remember the Garden of Joy one, though. It's up on the roof of the house on the outside. That's where I got Mori'd there. I'd have to go back and look at my PTB to see, like, the places that I got taken to. But it was always somewhere with, like, no obstruction, which is nice, you know? The positives of it. Like, if they Mori you, like, in a bunch of crap on the ground, so when they go to start the Mori, it, like, puts you in the perfect place on the map to enjoy the Mori fully, without anything in it. There's also, like, a different dynamic to the end game. Like, the POV changes, and it, like, intensifies. It's pretty cool. I'm excited for all of you guys to get to experience it that didn't get to play the PTB a couple years ago. You'll like it. I think you'll like it, honestly. It's something new, and it isn't anything too horrible, you know? It's not like this huge adjustment because they changed something drastically. It's just how Moris will work. But yeah, rest in peace, Ghostface, getting photobombed, because it'll never happen again. I think it would be cool if they built that into it. If everybody on your team that was in the match that escaped or died or whatever, that they just put those survivors in the Mori, photobombing, you getting Mori'd. It would make everybody happy. It would be so cool. I don't know why that they didn't already do that. Like, it became such a popular thing that I feel like they should add it into the Mori. That anybody that was in the match, like, has a place marker in the Mori, and that character, like, pops into that place marker and photobombs you. With the killer at the end. That'd be really cool. But hey, we have way more things that they need to do and fix than think about shit like that, but that would be awesome. to have like a perfectly set up photo bomb with whoever was on your team if you get moried by the ghost face, without them having to actually be there since they're changing it. At least for a while, right? What's up, Othman? How are you? I mean, of course it wouldn't work properly for a while, Doc. It's BHPR. Just saying, it would be nice if they somehow made you still have, like, that photo bomb aspect when they change it, you know? It should be the last thing that they should be thinking about, though, because we have so much, like, game health things that they need to fix. And it's never ending, you know? They do have a lot of shit to deal with, having things break every time they fix something. It's okay. When we actually get a date that's announced, we're gonna have a custom stream where we use the shit out of the Moris before we don't have any left, you know, before endgame finishing system. We will do another customs where we all have Moris as killers. I don't know, like we don't have a new map to worry about, so that's a huge deal right there. There's still going to be some things that need to be fixed. I'm sure some random ass stuff is going to get broken. But not having a new map, like, is going to make a big difference on how broken it is or not, you know? Hey, it's whatever. We will do, like, a full customs day. And if it's in the middle of the week, I don't really give a shit. We're not going to miss out on the last chance that we have to have Maurice before endgame finishing system. I know, and she was just a character. It wasn't as bad as the one before that. No, my favorite killer for me to play as is Pig. I love Pig. Just because I can either be really dirty if somebody pisses me off, or I can meme and just snort and walk around the map and be happy. I have, like, total control of my whole game when I play Pig and how I want to play it. I love that she has that built into her, you know? And just, like, the way that people respond to a Pig is very fun. So I just enjoy playing as her, but I don't enjoy playing killer that much. It's frustrating to me, the way that survivors treat each other. Like, I'm a survivor main at the end of the day. And I just get frustrated with how people don't help each other. I can only play a few matches before I end up getting, like, salty that the survivors are not helping each other. I hate, like, hooking somebody, walking to the other side of the map, and they let them die on their first hook, or, like, they barely save them. Oh my gosh, the amount of times they just let somebody die when I'm nowhere near them. It's, like, 100% safe for them to go for a save. I'm not, you know, I'm not the killer main brain, for sure. I'm too chill for killer main brain things. My favorite killers to play against are Bubba and Oni. Those are my favorites. And of course we love a Piggy, because, you know, we love Piggy. But she's not my favorite to play against. I can't pick Oni or Bubba, though. Like, I love them both too much. What's up, little gamer guy? How are you? Are you Pup or Leo? Something's telling me you're Leo, but I could be wrong. Maybe you're one of them. 50-50. Something saying Leo. Yeah, how you doing? How was your week? Excited for the new chapter? I'm excited for a bat. I'm excited to play fetch with a wolf, man. We're gonna make it happen. Plus, Pebble got buffed. I forgot there was a Pebble buff. Hell yeah, we're gonna be playing fetch with a wolf. What's up, Brightix? How are you? Hi. Sorry, I got a sticky ball on you. Apologize. Contagious. Man, this terror radius being all over the place is fucking with me. Maybe! Maybe there's somebody with that kind of personality on the team. I just haven't experienced it. Yeah. I just wasn't expecting it. I don't know if I've played against anybody that used this add-on before, you know? Now that people are playing him more, though, it's nice. I feel like mostly it was just, like, there was a couple of buffs, but mostly it's like they just kind of reverted shit that they nerfed in the past, you know? Like, they nerfed the shit out of fucking Blast Mine, and now they buffed it again. Yeah, no, I don't think that I ever have played against this add-on. It threw me off. I mean, I figured it out. That he wasn't just next to me and it was terror radius, like, related, but I don't think I've had to deal with it before. Sorry, like, staring right up Michael's booty there. I'm bad. I kinda want my lollipop. How far is it? Yeah, let's get the lollipop. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't know what any of those are. I never put that much time into him. I played him in PCB and I had a lot of fun. Somebody gonna get Sergeant? Better get him, Jose, or you're fired. I'm not gonna make it. Nice, nice. Can you see me right here? I feel like you can't see me right here. I mean, you can tell me, but I won't remember since I never play him. I thought he was fun, though, when I played him in PCB. Right? It should be over there. Fine. We'll use that to our advantage here. No direct line of sight. Ooh, you can hear people through the sticky balls. That's cool. I didn't know that. Good to know. I didn't realize that you could hear what was going on around your sticky balls. Oh, cool. That's a little extreme. That's a lot stronger than I thought that he was. Now I can kind of see why people were bitching a little bit last week about it. He's got to be almost like to the point where he can't kick that gen by the tractor anymore, man. He's kicked it so many times. Oh my gosh! All I did was like look up at the corner for a second reading and I ran into a fucking rock. I mean, I guess it's like less of a... It depends on the map, right? Because some maps, you're not going to be able to get that line of sight very easily, depending on like the layout. So that kind of like takes away a little bit of like hindrance from if you're not able to place your sticky balls in the right places. Then at least you can hear it, so it makes sure that like your sticky balls are not completely useless. It's better for like newer players too, that don't really know how to like use them that way. They get some benefit out of placing a ball somewhere that it's not going to get that line of sight. So, positivity. I don't know. Quality of life things for that killer. But it does make a little bit more sense why people were complaining about it now. I'm like, why? What's the big deal? But you could be like out of the line of sight for it because he put it in a bad place, but he can like hear you healing or something, you know? You get screwed over no matter what. Oh ho ho! Nowhere to hide! Man, not falling for anything. And my dead heart. Yeah, stay right there for as long as you want to. Stay here for the next 40 seconds.
All things will succumb to my design.
To the basement I go.
Your genes are limited.
I see. Being able to hear sound from them is a big buff. I thought, like, just the way that it works now, where he didn't have the issue of, you know, having to struggle with who he's locking onto was a big adjustment, but that's a pretty big buff. What I get for not playing enough killer anymore. I used to play way more killer. Why didn't that hit me? But sure. Yeah, well that's why I didn't know about it until you said something. I had no fucking clue. I haven't heard anybody say shit about it. Even when people were coming in complaining about it, they didn't say anything about it, so maybe they don't even know. Who knows what they were complaining about, because nobody said anything about sound being in the sticky balls anymore, you know? Not a single word until today. maybe I need to be more thorough. And start playing the killers when they get changed again like I used to. I feel like I just don't have the time for it anymore. I don't play nearly as much as I used to play. Man, this gen has to be almost ready to not be picked anymore. Come on. Shit. Oh, he interrupted me. Getting my lollipop. Fuck, man. And the deep wounds. Ridiculous. This add-on is still fucking with me too. I hear him everywhere. I thought he was right on my ass. My lollipop! Oh, nice. Yes, you guys keep him over there. Let me ignore this terror radius because it doesn't really do this. Maybe. Look at that ball right there. It's staring me down. Ooh, no ad. You don't need no ad, man. You did so good. It's fine. I'll go for it. I'll get Jose and swap if I gotta swap. I don't care. Down. There's gonna be 8,000 sticky balls at the exit. I already know. Oh no! I dead hearted too early! Holy shit, Michael is still here. You better get out of here, Michael. I hear the no-ed pop. I thought he was out of here. Maybe they can. Oh, Jose's up! Good, he's got this. Door's right there. It made it so much more worth it that I just potatoed my dead heart. If he actually gets out. Didn't make it. Yeah, he saw me. I was entrapped. Is that what happened there? That's what you're saying? You be nice to him. You guys are so mean. Always harassing our poor killers.
Great.
Ah, he baited me well then. I had no idea that he saw me. I thought maybe it was in a spot where he didn't have like any line of sight there. He did play it off like he had no idea I was there. It was very smart then. If I was glowing and he could see me, man, he sure acted like he couldn't see me. He did. He played that perfectly. I thought he didn't see me. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Hey, you almost made it to the door. It was close. That add-on's pretty cool, though. I didn't even know it was a thing. That's the first time I got to play against that add-on. It's disorienting enough. Especially if, like, you're used to perks that do that. But when he doesn't have the perk that does it and you don't know that he has the add-on like that, it can mess with you. Right? Which is something else that we never really see. When we do have it, you always have those teammates that are just running. They have no idea that the terror radius is stuck on them and they're just fucking running. Running everywhere. Thinking that the killer's right there, but they can't see the killer. It's such a rarely used perk that it really messes with people. We had it a couple of times, like in the last, 6 months. Every now and then you'll get a killer with it, but it's watching your teammates when you figure out, oh, it's Dark Devotion and you know what it is, and they have no clue what it is, and they run from you because they're so scared of you because you're holding that terror radius. It's a fun perk. It's not the best perk, but it's one of those things that messes with people, you know? Especially because we don't experience it very often. The amount of people that have ran for their life when I'm, coming to a gen because I have the Dark Devotion. I hope a lot of people play him. I hope we get a bunch of matches against him. Because it's been a while since a killer released and we actually got to play consistently against the killer. Like, Vecna, we didn't get to play against too many Vecnas, and then we just don't get to play against barely any at all anymore. That one that we had last week had that dirty fucking weave build, and everybody started to just give up, and I just stood there and he's like, he knew what he did. He put on that dirty weave build, and everybody just wanted to rage quit, you know? Everybody was done. I didn't really care too much. I just stood there and looked at him. Like, look what you're doing. You're making my team DC. And then he just chilled for the rest of the match. But we barely see him. People got over it real quick. I guess, you know, he was something new. At least it's variety, because there's always going to be people that kind of get attached to a certain killer and their playstyle. And the more variety we have, the more killers we're going to have, you know. Oh! It's a Baba! What is this fucking tile? I swear, sometimes they put some shit together and it just fucks with me. I'm like, what? What is this weird ass little fucking tile here that they just decided we're gonna plop this shit here and fuck with people? Didn't even know what I was running around. Plus, I was still starstruck by a Baba. I love a Baba. Huntress Lullaby Bubs, is that what it is? I wasn't paying attention. guy. Yep. Coming for me. Where did he go? Never mind, I guess he's just gone. I hear him somewhere now. It sounded like he was right in my face. I don't know if I've ever had a Bubba with Huntress Lullaby before. What is today? We're getting all these, like, new combos on these killers that I've never played against in almost 11,000 hours. Like, what is this? How is that possible? It just shows you that there's so much variety. When everybody's not running the same build, you know? I feel like you typically go against, like, the same kind of builds. You don't get unique builds on killers anymore. Boone Circle of Jerk. DBD people, man. Yeah, is Dracula better, Vecna? We'll find out. Hopefully he releases without issues on him, you know? They adjusted a couple of things, hopefully it sticks and it's not broken. I still don't understand how them taking 2v8 away broke Doctor. Doctor wasn't involved in anything, so why is fucking Doctor broken? But whatever. Typical. Typical DBD things, man. Where did you come from? Freaking ninja. All I saw was the bar turn red. I didn't hear him or see him at all. Did anybody see Jose? Freaking stealth master over here. Oh, I can't get it. He knows where I am. At least he did. Listen, you gotta go to the portal. Escape. I feel like his terror radius is being a little strange. Like, did you not notice that, or is it just me? It's almost like he goes like completely stealth or something. It just disappears. Like it's getting blocked by a wall or something. Where I think he's like standing there insidious, but he's not. Maybe it's just him going through the portals. It's a little weird because it's such a small map. Like you hear him super loud and then it's just completely cut off. Like he just stood still and went insidious, but he's constantly walking around. Yeah, it's probably just the map. Something's like blocking it, or maybe, you know, going through the portal. It's just weird. It throws me off a little bit. Sound is such a big thing. I feel like if that lullaby is somewhere, it's down here. Fuck. Man, I got stuck on the corner of this fucking box. Hey, first time for everything. Lullaby Bubba. Maybe it's up there though. Like I didn't see any totems down here. Honestly though, if he's gonna hang out down here, there's only two. Are all three gens down here? Wait. That would suck, man. He was on that one over there. And then this one is over here. Oh my god, all three gens are here! That sucks! Oh, and then he hesitated. Fuck my dead heart. It's not gonna be easy to get one of these gens to pop with all of them being in the dungeon. Same though, like I never ever remember ever having a Bubba with Lullaby. It's cute though. He's doing his thing. He got a very nice 3-gen here, yeah. Nope, he can just stay down here and walk in a circle. When I saw her on that other gen and this one here, I was like, oh man, I knew we didn't pop that side gen. We're fucked. This sucks. Oh my god, Jose, you scared me. I gotta go. I gotta go. I kind of don't want to be healed for this though. Like, I need the resilience. I don't see us getting one of these gens done, man. I see them popping the shit out of it though, so maybe if the lullaby's up here. Oh, you should see what she looks like in like certain lighting. It's disgusting. She been through some shit. I didn't see it down there, so I'm just gonna assume it's up here until I check. Oh damn, he left. Is he just gonna leave you slugged though? Oh, it's because you went through the portal. Alright. I honestly prefer Lullaby with full stacks. It's so much easier to deal with when you don't have like that sound triggering to throw you off. You can just wait for it. Obviously Jose doesn't feel the same. I think it's in front of me. I don't want to be healed. I don't want to be healed. No, 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 no. This should at least help them out down there. Because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be the one that dies. Once I go back down there. That takes the pressure off right there. Okay, we're gonna walk in and just instantly get knocked down. Ah, no! Called it. It's okay, we got the lullaby. Can I fall down here into this? I'm still so sad we mentioned it on the one stream. I wonder if a nurse can get over there. And then like the next week there was a patch that kept the nurse from going over there. I'm like, motherfucker, we should have tried it. Missed opportunity, man. What's up, 10? How are you? Coming. Pretty good, thanks. We got a spicy lullaby Bubba with the best regen of his life. I hope that he is just having the best time ever with this match, because we are fucked. Just do the gen, guys! Do the gen! I knew it. I knew when I walked through the portal he'd see me waiting for me. Yeah, somehow we managed to end up with all 3 gens in the dungeon, so we're pretty screwed. Baba! Come back! Leave me here on the ground. I'm staying down here. I'm not going up there. What's up, Ginger? How are you? There's my TCM girl. How has it been since there's new devs? Oh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, I love this Bubba so much. I'm so happy. Bubba's my favorite. Bubba and Oni are my favorite. And he had a Mori. Oh my gosh, best Bubba ever. I'm so appreciative that I got to experience the Mori. Love this Bubba. Yeah, tell her. Tell her. Sergeant got a Mori earlier. I was super jealous, so at least I got one now. I can't complain anymore. Yeah, tell her. Look at him. Look at him do his spins. Alright, let's go. I didn't even notice there was a Mori. That just changed everything. Yeah, we don't get to play against a lot of Chuckies anymore. Every now and then. It's fun though. It's something different, you know? I can't see. I can't see my blood points. How many do I have? Alright, we're still okay for a little bit. You know what? Nah, I'm gonna go spend a little teeny bit on Nancy. We'll play one with Nancy. What's her build? Oh, I got though. Let me throw a party streamer on her. Ah, hold on. We gotta swap this. Alright, we're good now. Yeah, anytime. I don't think I have you on here, but you're welcome to drop me a friend request. Here you go. Anytime you want to play, let me know. I always have my lobby open for my friends list when I'm streaming too, so people can just hop in if they want to hop in and go if they want to go. Makes it easier. I've been waiting for some like updates on Texas Chainsaw since they switched the development team and they fired like all of the tools that ruined it at the start. Got my fingers crossed for them, but I wasn't down to play it anymore with the old development team, but now that there's new people trying to fix it and do good things for it, I'm a little excited about trying it again now. And I see you play it all the time. Good to know that they have a new team that's trying to do positive things for it, you know? Yeah, it's a great thing that they have a team that was willing to come in and try to clean up the mess that the other devs made. Like, it totally changed my perspective on it when I found that out. Because it has so much potential. It was definitely fun. Just those devs were tools, you know? Thank God they got new people, a new team working. But yeah, it was very hush-hush, man. Just keep that hidden, guys. I'm gonna write it down so that nobody is exposed to her information, alright? Just leave it. I can see it. I will send you a friend request later on. But I'm gonna write it down real quick. Got you. Nah, sorry, Sergeant. I told you, not unless I have my lobby cleared out. Like, I do things a certain way, and I'm not just gonna kick out people to do a 1v1, you know? Only if I was by myself. People wait all week to come and play. I'm not gonna kick them out. Eventually, they will get tired and they will go to bed. And then if I'm by myself, I wouldn't mind, you know? Otherwise, it's a no. But hey, I might still be here when you wake up. If so, you know, most of the time in the morning I'm by myself, so I'd be down. Well, maybe later. Otherwise, we'll be having a customs day before they put this new endgame finishing system into play, where we're going to be doing a full stream of all customs, so you can tear shit up as a killer. I'll announce it at least a week beforehand on my community page so that you will know that that is the customs day, and we will be playing a shit ton of customs with all the Moris, getting all the photo bombs in for Ghostface before they're gone forever. Oh, I don't care. Oh, come on! No, we live dangerously and we're paying for it. The greed! Somebody stab my gen! I wouldn't care. I'll just stay up all night. I mean, it's fine. I'll do like something else during. It's not going to be that fast. We have mid-chapter coming. We have the DBD Halloween event coming. I don't think that they're going to change like the endgame system in the process of all these other big things, but we'll see. He knows I'm greedy. Fine, I'll leave. Nice. We'll leave him on it. I don't know, Doc, like if the dates are, we should have plenty of time once they announce it to get a day in. It just won't, you know, if it's not a Friday, it's not a Friday. I'll do it a different day. We've done that before where we did like customs on a Tuesday night instead. Like I usually have Tuesday and Thursday available to me if I can make them available, you know? Like those are my best days for me to be able to do an extra stream. I just have to plan it that way. I have to make sure I have everything done so that I do have that extra time on a Thursday or a Tuesday. But those are usually the days where I have the least amount of responsibility as an adult. So more than likely we can figure out a day. We've done it before on an off day. And then I just do my regular DBD stuff on Friday. Figure it out. Or maybe we don't wait for the announcement and we just do a custom. Like we don't have to wait for it. I can just find a day that we do custom. You're don't panic. Figure it out. I'll just keep it in mind to try to plan a customs in the next few weeks. Maybe we'll do it September because I don't have that much stuff. I mean, I have a Pacific Drive and I have casting of Frankstone next week. And then we have Dead Space, but we can do a custom today. We'll plan on it for September, okay? Sometime in September we'll do a custom stream in the next few weeks. Casting of Frankstone, I'm telling you, it's gonna be like a 6-hour game. Probably like a one and done. Maybe I'll play it twice, see how different the storyline can go depending on what changes. But I'm expecting it to be of the quality of all the other supermassive games that I've played, since I've played all of them. We'll see how that goes. It sucks, man. I wish it came out a day earlier so that I didn't have to worry about it releasing on the first day of fucking school, but it is what it is, right? I'm not a planner. I am a spur-of-the-moment person. Like, that is why I don't have, like, a scheduled time that I start my streams. Like, I'm here when I can be here, and I start when I can start. And if I put a time limit on that, I'd stress myself the fuck out trying to make sure that I was here on time. So I just don't do that to myself. There's no reason for it, you know? When I can start, I start. If it's at 2 in the morning, it's at 2 in the morning. If it's at 4 in the morning, it's at 4 in the morning, you know? If I put, like, I'm gonna be here at 11 o'clock on Friday, man, I would be late every week. Except for maybe one out of the year. My life is too chaotic for that. I cannot schedule a time. Like, Lane always has his stuff scheduled, like, the day before. That would stress me the fuck out, man. I'd be so worried about, can I get everything done? And if something stupid happens, I'm gonna have to be late. Like, I just don't want to pressure myself in that way. When it's supposed to be something chill that I'm having fun with, you know? I know, you want to know, like, it's the same thing with Anima, man. He'll be like, okay, we're playing on this day, what time? And I'm like, when I wake up. Which could be many different times. And he's like, okay, around what time? I'm like, I can't tell you. I don't want to tell you something and then I can't show up at that time. I'd rather just, you know, do it when I can do it. Very casually. I'm really bad at scheduling things. But I will schedule customs for you. And I will stress out about making sure I can show up on that day. On an off day. It'll be a lot easier when school starts because I'll have like a pretty structured schedule. Summer is like pure fucking chaos for me. That's a car. The one time a year that I should have extra time to do stuff, I don't have time to do anything in the summer. Well, that heart's gone. Did it to myself though, I shouldn't have came over here. It's my last lifeline. Oh, my daughter. My daughter starts school September 3rd. So then, like, my life kind of gets back on track. And that is also why my summer is total chaos. Because I have a daughter and she's off for the summer and, you know, no schedule is chaos. I can't ever say that, like, it's so hard for me to schedule something for, like, a stream because I don't know how the day is gonna be, you know? Yeah, see you, Sergeant. Hope you had fun. Sorry we couldn't do a 1v1 right now, but catch you another time. She's kind of just, you know, doing her own thing all summer, and it's like, so many things can happen throughout the day that I'm just late, you know? Like, I can't schedule a time because chances are something's gonna happen and I'm just gonna be too busy being an adult and I'm gonna be late. So, I try to be very casual with it. But as soon as school starts, I'm good for the year, you know? It's very structured. I know what time slots I can be available in. It makes a huge difference. As soon as school's out, it's like everything's off the table. I was like, wait a second. Why am I here? Jose. Reach out to me, how so? They stopped asking me to do the playtest like last year. They're very aggressive. I kind of panicked. I got into one of them and I panicked about it because the terms and conditions of it were very, like, I don't know, scary for me. I talked to somebody that's way more experienced that, like, has been a YouTube partner for a long time and he told me not to do it. So I emailed them and I told them that I didn't want to do it, and then when it came time for me to be there, they called me all day and I was so stressed. It stressed me the fuck out. I had to be like in a chat with 12 other people. It was gonna be like 4 hours, then a lunch break, and then 4 hours. I had to give them full creative permission to use any of the footage of me any way that they wanted. We all had to be on a camera. I had to be on PC, which I have a gaming PC, but I'm not very comfortable with being on my PC. It was just very stressful for me, and then after that, they never asked me again. Which is fine with me, because honestly, I'd probably be too stressed out. Like, I'm not that serious of a player. It's like a casual hobby for me, you know? That was the last time. And, like, I wouldn't have been able to share any of it with you guys. Like, it was all NDA. But yeah, from the suggestion of a bigger creator, I turned it down. But they didn't take no for an answer. They called me all day, and I was so stressed. Maybe I didn't give them enough notice. I don't know, but I did. I panicked, and I didn't show up. But I told them a couple days beforehand that I wasn't going to do it anymore. But I had already agreed to it as well. I have no idea what it was for, because I never ended up showing up, but it was a lot of red flags. And I didn't want to be, like, shown in a different light than I am, you know? And them having the creative control to use it however they want and edit it however they want, it leaves a lot of question marks, you know? What are they going to do with it? How are you going to look? How are they going to edit it? And I panicked over it. Didn't want to be involved with it anymore. That was like a year ago. You have to go through like a 4-step process to be picked too. They ask you a lot of questions. You fill out some paperwork. That's like round 1. Then you fill out some more stuff. That's like round 2. Then they kind of send you all this stuff with the times and the dates and how much you're going to get paid, and then you show up. But it made me very uncomfortable that I, like, reached out to them and said that I wasn't comfortable, and then they still proceeded to call me from fucking Canada for the entire day. It was so stressful. I put my phone on silent. Oh, man. Never even fill out anything to do any of those playtests again. If they send it to me, I wouldn't even fill it out. I'll just stay in my zone, you know? I'm good here. Gave me anxiety. I missed all this stuff that Doc said. I don't know why you still think that Resident Evil 6 would at all make me motion sick, Doc. It's third person. No, I feel like there was some kind of miscommunication there. Like, and it was kind of the last minute, you know. It was only a couple of days before it was supposed to happen that I said that I didn't want to do it anymore. They probably needed a full roster of players to test what they wanted to test thoroughly, and I was the one that was supposed to show up. So maybe somebody just didn't know, and they were trying to get a hold of me, but it stressed me the fuck out. And who knows, maybe, like, things wouldn't have been taken out of context. Maybe it would have been fine. It might have been, like, a really nice opportunity, but I don't really care too much about growing. I prefer growing as slow as I can grow. Like, I want genuine people here that want to be here. I don't want, you know... I don't know. They show me in a way that's not me, and I get a bunch of people here that think I'm some kind of way that I was edited by, you know, some playtest. Like, that's not me. Like, I don't know. I'd rather just do it on my own. I could see myself getting, like, super overwhelmed if, like, something gained popularity that, like, I posted and I had a bunch of fucking people in here spamming up my chat and stuff, you know? It's just not for me. I'm not trying to fucking be famous. I'm just trying to hang out and, like, play games with like-minded people, talk about the things that I like. It's been my hobby my whole life, you know? I've always been a gamer. I'm just into my games. I don't want to be some massive person where I don't have a connection with my community anymore because there's so many people that are talking that I can't actually get to know people and hang around people and talk about things with people. I don't think I would ever do it anymore if it got to that point, because that's not why I'm doing it. What's going on over here? Unbreakable, man. Everybody that I've seen slug today has self-care. They need Unbreakable. The Elodie earlier, bond and self-care. This guy made for this and self-care. Jose, you gotta try to unhook yourself, man. You stress me out when you let yourself die on the hook like that. You might be able to Kobe, man. Try. I'm not gonna watch it. We're gonna leave. telling you though, you'd be surprised how many times like that 4% don't mean shit. It just throws you a bone and lets you Kobe because your match went bad, you know? Always try. You get those 3 chances, you might as well take it. Oh, well I guess while he's hanging there dying, I could spend a little bit more on Nancy. Maybe we get her to 50 today and just leave the rest of the points for the chapter. Yeah, but right when you get hooked, if that guy's down, you get 3 chances as long as you use your, like, you don't wait. If you wait a few seconds, you might only get 2 chances. There's a pretty good chance you'll get off. Even if the killer's standing right there, you still have borrowed time. You might as well, you know, might as well take it. You don't have to, you know, do whatever you want to do, I'm just saying. It's a shame watching you not take your chance. You should. You might as well. Good morning, Alex. How are you? Let me try not to forget to switch back to Sable when we hop over to the match. We got a Steve. No, but yeah, other than that, Neo, I've talked to support quite a few times, and I love the BHVR support. They're, like, so cool. They're all super chill, and information just flows from them, and they'll help you with anything. But no, they haven't reached out to me. I did, a couple of times after, I did get the emails for signing up for playtest, but I never responded to them after that incident. And then I just haven't gotten them in the last year. Which is fine, because I wouldn't want to do it anyway. Not after the last thing, man. It's too stressful. Never want to do it again. Psyched myself out. It was a personal issue, though, probably. I bet you it would have been fine. I just psyched myself out so much, man. I'm just an itty-bitty streamer, you know? I very casually do this shit. I'm not doing it every day. It took me a long time to be as comfortable as I am. Not for me. Did I unplug my headset? I guess I did. Let me make sure it's not dead. How we doing? Seems like we're okay for now. It's nice not being attached to a bunch of cords in my chair, though, especially when the cat comes in here and tries to rip everything off my face. Pigeon Forge. You and your country stuff. Hey, nice. I'm not surprised. You're the hustler. Slippery meat? I don't know if the probability goes up. It might slightly. You just end up getting 5 chances instead of 3 before you swap a face. It's fake. Well, this match is over. Is that her? No. Love you. You can kill me now, okay? Sorry, can't help myself. Alright, we'll pretend it didn't happen. Regular match. She might feel bad now, since she gave in. Man, I had people trying to tell me that it's so rude of me to do that. Listen, I'm a piggy main. I got my P100 piggy. If I want to try to boop at the start of the match, I'm going to try to boop at the start of the match. They don't have to accept it. Just want her to know I love her. She can kill me. I'm not asking to be let go. I'm just showing my appreciation for piggy. Listen, it's the unwritten rules of Dead by Daylight, okay? It's just piggy appreciation thing. If you don't boop, you get tortured, okay? That's how it works. Why do you think I'm a piggy main? Because I love to torture people. Because it's kind of throwing a whole match for a pig, like, and it is the reality of it, you know? When you're a pig, it's very hard to get a serious match, because everybody just wants to touch you, like, trust me, I know. I've played so much piggy. She didn't want to, though. She didn't want to let me boop. And I don't blame her. I'm down to get, like, camped and tunneled after a boop. I just want the piggy to know I love her. Oh gosh, she hears Steve. I need to get Michael. Why is nobody getting Michael? Jeez, Jose. Coming, Michael, I'm coming. Let's hope she doesn't have a tampered timer. I mean, I didn't know that Steve was over there, honestly. I thought she was still looking for me. It looks like it's pretty fucking fast. Look at the timer. It looks fast. I don't know if it's like tampered timer fast, but it looks fast, right? I can't tell you right now. I haven't played Piggy in too long. Seems a little fast though. It's possible. I mean, why wouldn't you use it? It's like super strong, honestly. All you gotta do is like push them off one box and chances are they're gonna die. Where is she? I just wanted to share that moment with him. That's it. She'd kill me now. I barely ever see the Tanuki. And he was just chilling right there. I couldn't help myself. Should we let Jose hit second phase? Since he didn't save Michael? No, it's okay. I could have went over there too. Let me stop being mean to Jose. This is your karma for teabagging the killers. Alright? I know, she's so over me already. She's like, I don't gotta worry about this Sable. She's not doing shit. I can kill her later. I don't know. You don't need to heal me. You can just go. You might die for healing me. Thanks, Jose. Hopefully you get that shit off your head. I'm breathing so loudly right now. Where is she? Oh, you've been reassured. It is making me feel bad for booping at the start of the match. I don't want her to feel like unwritten rules of DBD, she should leave me alone or something, or feel any kind of way about it. I still think camaraderie is better. But I don't know, now that we have like the camping thing, camaraderie is whatever. Like now that you have a camping bar, that's kind of why it was good. It was good for camping, you know? The fact that somebody could be close and freeze your hook. I mean, maybe it actually is more of a benefit then, right? Because you could freeze the hook while the killer's there and actually get the, get it all the way up to where you could get yourself off. So maybe it's even better with the anti-camp. Gives you a chance to really fill up that bar. I know he didn't reassure himself. I'm just saying in the comparison of both the perks, like when reassurance was first added, it was just like a glorified version of camaraderie. It was just, you know, the same perk, but it worked a little bit differently. One of those perks we already have pretty much that, you know, do you really need another perk that basically does the same thing? I always liked camaraderie better. Plus, how often do you really have somebody use reassurance on you properly? 1 out of 10 times. Most of the time, they're running up, reassuring you, and immediately pulling you off the hook. Reassurance, like, extends your hook time, but you have to be within a certain range, and you have to activate it. But it works very well, like, downstairs. If somebody's, like, if it's a double story, you can then reassure somebody above you if you're being chased downstairs. Or, like, the end game scenario, reassuring somebody, giving them longer on the hook is so nice. Like, it does have its benefits. But most of the time, people aren't using it properly. It's very rare that you actually have somebody use reassurance on you in a beneficial way. Like, every now and then. Most of the time, though, they just run up to you, reassure you, and pull you off the hook. Camaraderie is very similar. Whereas in somebody is within a certain range of the hook and it freezes your bar, but it's only second phase, right? It doesn't work for first phase, I believe. It's been a very long time. Since I've even read the description of it or used it myself, it's been fucking years. Like since the original release of the Stranger Things chapter. But it is very good. But now with like anti-camp, if a survivor is within a certain range, it's going to cancel like the camping effect, or at least slow it down. got me. Oh yeah, she backpacked Piggy. Right, Doc would just like run up and reassure me and then unhook me just to be annoying. But generally, like, that's how your matches usually go. Every now and then, though, you get somebody that actually uses it properly. We're gonna need a 3-minute break for a real cup of coffee. I believe so. Doc can confirm, probably, but I do believe so. I was just seeing if she was gonna come after me when I'm just clearly walking with my back to her. We're testing. Now she thinks I'm going to this one. Maybe I should go to a different one. The one over here. I didn't finish it, did I? Let's go see. I don't think I did. Oh, I did. There's one in here. Hello? You're right. Yeah, it's, so yeah, it's gonna fill it up. I would say for the most part, killers that have it now with the anti-camp will stay out of the range so that your bar is not building, but so that they're proxy camping you close enough. It's all good. Jose is so far away. They're proxy camping you so your bar doesn't fill up, but then they're still able to make it back to that area when you get unhooked. For the benefits of it. Personally, I think that the only reason that you should use it is if you're tier 3 Michael Myers. That's the only reason you should use it, is like permanent tier 3 Michael Myers. So that you can stand somewhere and hide the fact that you are close to them and permanently tier 3, you know? Alright, Jose, I'm letting go. Hopefully a hatch will pop for you. Did anybody else boop this piggy? Very disappointed if you guys didn't boop the piggy. Gotta show Piggy appreciation. Alright, we love him. So now we just need an Oni to complete our, like, trio of favorite killers. Love Piggy. Alright, sorry guys. I'm gonna make a real cup of coffee, so it's gonna take me like 2.5 minutes. I'll be right back.
Where am I? ain't Kansas, is it?
What's up, Bill? How are you? I was so, like, unfazed by the piggy. She didn't jump scare me. Even though she just appeared behind me and smacked me. I was, you know, in the zone. Knowing the whole time it was a possibility just, you know, left me completely desensitized. Alright, fresh coffee. It's not super hot, which I was worried about. It's 54 degrees right now, man. Fucking beautiful. I love New York when it's not hot. The rest of this week, though, it's going to be like high 80s, 90s. It's going to suck. Then it cools down again. It was so nice and cool, like 50s, 60s all week this last week. Next week's brutal, and then it's back to fall again. I'm just waiting for it to stick. I can't wait for fall, and I can't wait to be snowed in the winter. It's like my favorite time. I got like this really nice bay window with a fireplace next to it, and you could just chill out. It's like the coziest thing ever. And now being back here, it's like, you know, brings me back to when I was a kid. There's like something about that smell of the fireplace in the winter with all the snow outside. Was it weird? I don't remember it being weird. Didn't we do a customs with the blight serums before it was over? I don't remember it being weird, but that's just me. I'm sure I'd remember as you told me. Nothing will beat that first year, though, where we did the customs and Ruthless came out of nowhere to come back to DBD to play Bubba for us so we could play against a Blight Serum Bubba because we never had one in the wild. It was amazing. Oh. Scuffed animation things. I thought it was always kind of like that, but I don't know. Didn't play with it enough, you know? We barely saw any in like public matches. We only really were able to see it because we did customs. It was super rare that anybody would actually use it. That's how it goes though, right? Like you throw that shit on and try to just have like a fun match with people as killer because it's like during an event and you throw on this blight serum and then you get like harassed and like heavily rushed and it was like, well, why did I even try? I don't know, like they said it's not ready. Last time they said they were gonna bring it in the future. It's now been 2 years since they brought it up, so maybe it'll be at a more dead time. We kind of have a lot of stuff that starts happening. The stale time is after Christmas. We have this big gap where all we do is like we have what, like the lunar event for a very short amount of time. It's always something very small. And that's all we really have until the anniversary. But right now we're going to have the Halloween event coming up, and then very soon after that, like a month after that, we have the Christmas event. And there'll be a chapter somewhere, you know, in there too. So it's not like we have a lot of dead time. The best time for them to implement stuff like that is after December. Oh, Blight Serum Chucky would be so cool. I don't really care too much about the Mori system. Like, I liked it. I was sad it got delayed for so long. I already had accepted the fact that that's how it was going to be. The only thing for me is the ghost face. You know, the ghost face photo bomb thing is... It's now going to be one of those things that if you got to experience it when it was here, you know, you got to experience it, but nobody else will ever get to experience it again. Which also kind of makes it something special, you know? Yeah? I did it already. It's done. I'm sorry. Apologize. Let's try to talk to me, guys. I don't know what to think about this ready right now. I feel bad. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. I still feel bad. Freddy's just chilling. We always do customs for Blight Serums, because even if they're in the main game, we never get to actually experience them, you know? We maybe get like one match in a 10 to 12 hour stream. Maybe. We barely saw any. We maybe had like, you could count it on one hand. Oh my god, it's so bright. Did they change something with this? This map was never this fucking bright when you were asleep. Not like this. It actually kind of looks nice and not all fucked up. Like, look how light it is. I don't think it would work. I think that the Blight Serum would only work on his main form, but we could try. The thing is, it replaces all your killer powers, and is that not like one of his things, like to transform? So you wouldn't be able to do anything at all until you use that serum? We'll have to wait and see. While it would be cool if you could be a Blight Serum bat or a wolf, I don't see it working that way. I feel like it would be too complicated. Because when you're in Dracula's form, you can like throw the fucking lava pillars out of the ground, right? Like, it should replace that. Should it not? It should replace only that. So if you could technically transform while still holding on to your serum, because it's tied to that power interaction, you should then be able to use it on whatever form you're on by doing their power. So I guess technically it could work. I feel like it'll break the game. I feel like maybe they didn't think that far ahead, and maybe it's just on like the base version of them, but we'll see. Definitely try it out. I love to play with the Blight Serums since they're limited. I still feel like it's stupid. We should have Blight Serums the entire year for killers. Like, why the fuck? can survivors use their serums all year, but the killers are only limited to use them? Like, the mechanic's already there, just leave it there. It's so unfair. You don't get a lot of stuff as killer, and then they take that away from you? I don't like that. Yeah, I guess, GG's. He was just chilling. He wasn't trying to kill nobody. He was just a happy Freddy. I would so hang out and die for him, but I don't want him to like eat our MMR and then have a match with a bunch of assholes, you know? You won't have to pay. I mean, you'll be buying the chapter, but we'll definitely be testing out the blight serums like we do every year. They're fun. I wish more people use them in a regular match, you know? That's what always makes us do customs, though, is because we play like almost the whole month, and then right before the event's gone, we barely got to play against anybody using them, so we always do a customs and we require it as killer. Excuse me, sir? Hey, you. Get out of there, you can't fit there, you're too big. Hi, can I help you? I'm busy right now. Got the 40-pound fat cat in here. Fucking with my cord. Let me plug my headset in. I just have a feeling it's gonna start dying. He wants out my window so bad. You're not going out, dude. You're not. He's so cute, though. He's such a big freaking teddy bear fluff ball. Hi. How you doing? What you doing? Being cute? Yeah? That's all you do. Just be cute. You can't come on my lap. No, you can't. You can lay down over there. You gotta be a good boy. Don't mess with my cords. I gotta put the baby gate up. He's too big to jump over the baby gate. It scares him. But I haven't had it up in a while. He's getting used to coming and laying down next to me on the floor now. He must be hiding from Ophi. Yes, yes. He was a grandma's cat, and when she passed away, he became my kitty. And he would just chill with her all day and eat and talk. He talks like he thinks he's a person. And when I sleep, he'll lay on my chest and he like holds my face with both his paws. And if I hold him, he reaches up and like caresses my cheek. He's very strange. He's a special boy. But he's the sweetest fucking thing. He thinks he's a little boy. Like that he's a human. He was treated like that because he was like grandma's best friend, you know? Since he was a baby, she spoiled him to death. And she talked to him all day, so he talks back to you. And when he wants to talk, he like follows you and just talks. The whole day he'll be talking sometimes. I'm glad that he adjusted well though. Like I knew him when he was a baby, but it didn't take him too long to get comfortable. He has a love-hate relationship with my kitten though. Like she's a year old now, but he was here maybe like a week after I got my kitten. So she was a baby, like the size of my hand. And now that she's like just as big and a pain in the ass, he gets kind of pissed off sometimes. She wants to play all the time because she's only a year old and he's an old boy. At the end of the day, he's like, he's not too old, but he's like 13, 14. So it's not like he's a young cat. But he plays, like, between my dog and my kitten, they don't really get into my stuff, but he will go under my desk and then you just hear all hell break loose. Like, he just rips up all my cords. And he plops down on stuff and just, like, everything falls down. He's cute, though. she would always complain that, like, he was gonna kill her. And nobody understood it till he came to live here. And he's so heavy, and he just, like, when you're asleep, he just lays across your face or lays on your chest and holds your face because he wants to be near you. That's exactly what she meant, like, being smothered. And he is fucking heavy. I feel like he's lost a little bit of weight since, like, he has a lot of space to run around with and, like, other animals to play with, but he's still pretty fat. I wouldn't have him any other way, though. He's like a teddy bear. I could just, like, snuggle up with him. And he loves the attention. Look how cute you are, Jose. Oh my god, he's on my... No! No, 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 no. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so heavy. Oh my god. Holy shit. Buddy. He almost knocked my computer off my desk. I'm so scared he's gonna jump in the wrong spot and knock over my fucking computer. Get out of here. Jumping on there like that. Freaking maniac. Ridiculous. He almost landed on my PS5. Stressing me out. Put my baby gate back up. The dog would sit outside of my office and cry for the whole stream if I put the baby gate back up. She's too needy. She's been sleeping right next to me the whole stream. Separation anxiety if I put a gate up. He's more comfortable now. Before I had it up because he would come in and my office is kind of small and it's very cluttered. Like my whole like setup takes up most of the room. So he would panic. Like he'd get in this small space, he wouldn't know where he was, and he would freak out and he'd rip all the cords out because he'd like slip under the desk in this little space and then everything would get ripped down. So I just had to start like blocking him off. Now that he's got a little bit more used to it, he doesn't freak out anymore and just run and destroy everything that I have, so I've been able to leave it down mostly. But he's too brave, man. He's too bold. Okay, we're not going to let ourselves get 3-gen'd in the dungeon this time, okay? We learned our lesson earlier. Same. More like I'm waiting for the casting of Frank Stone right now. Like, Silent Hill is quite a ways away still. I got way more things to do before that, but I can't wait for the early access. I'm so excited. It better work. I'm gonna be pissed if it didn't work. If something happens with the early access, it's only 2 days early access, so it better work. Freaking skull merchant. Where'd she come from? You don't have to. There's a timer on it. Oh, you mean like if it works or not, the early access? You're in a different region though, so depending on servers and different things and release times, it could work for me and not work for you. So you don't gotta worry about it. I'll figure it out myself. I will definitely probably know before you because I will be stalking all of the news feed on it. I'll be refreshing the Twitter, seeing what everybody's dealing with. Good morning, always. Oh shit, well now we got all the gens done down here. That could be just as bad. It's because we had such a traumatizing experience Where the fuck am I going, Jose? Maybe I should have left that gen alone and stayed up here. We can blame it on the Bubba. Lullaby Bubba made us all feel some kind of way. A lot of people still do. Yeah, they're still like, they give up when it's a skull merchant. We have a lot more of them recently. They're going to be changing her again in the fall. She's on the list for a rework again. Maybe they can do something to make her like easier to tolerate on the survivor side of things. Personally, I feel like all they need to do is take away the extra haste that she gets, because it's completely stupid that she can get these speed boosts when she's already capable of so much else. But, you know, I don't know all the, like, technicalities of it. Maybe they have a decent idea for her. I mean, she's gonna camp her. Now she's just checking. I shouldn't have ran into this gen, honestly. Nice, they got her. The first couple were pretty buggy, but it's been alright. You want to go for that drone, but we had a bug with Doctor that we didn't have last week, but I don't know, since they took 2v8 out, it's been a little bit shaky. There's quite a few different issues, depending on what maps you're on and what killer you're facing. But hey, we got the big patch with the chapter on Tuesday, so we'll see what happens. Maybe they fix some things up, maybe they break a bunch of more shit and nobody can even play. We'll find out next week. I mean, it's nice that they're still trying, right, Doc? Like, and she can be. Like, she might need a complete change in everything, but eventually maybe they'll find a good spot for her. Can't be too mad at them for trying something different, you know, it didn't work out and they're still trying to fix it. Same thing with Knight, you know, he's definitely unique. Type of killer that we don't have. I'm glad that they didn't just take him away and that they're still trying their best to get to a good place with him. I'm down with some endgame Dead Hard, as long as I get unhooked here. I feel like we're gonna need it. They're good though, they're gonna finish again. Maybe. I'm gonna go right back over there. The one that I was on. Oh, they're bringing back the 2v8. I feel like eventually it'll be a permanent mode, but it's not going to be for a while. People want it permanent right now, and it would not last as a permanent mode as it is. Because people don't know what they fucking want. They think they know what they want, but if they made it a permanent mode, they would get so fucking tired of it because there's, you know, only a couple of killers to choose from. It needs a lot more variety, it needs a lot of adjustments. And then it would be a good permanent mode, but they need more killers, they need more classes. The teaming is going to be something that really, really gets the survivor side to stop playing it. I have been fucking, what, it's been like just over 2 years now that I started streaming DBD things, even though I played with so many streamers before I started doing it myself. Never had people rage quit like that before. Like, 2v8, so many people that were playing with me rage quit because they were getting smacked at the same time. Like, that is just not something that I've ever had to experience. The amount of rage quitting in my lobbies. Like, people were so pissed. If the people that I play with and I let play here are super fucking chill people for the most part. Like, we've weeded out all the toxic people over the last couple years. If they're DCing, can you imagine? Like, the people that are genuinely, like, toxic and rage quit and they just behave like that already? Like, I can only imagine how bad it was for other people. Now, bots are pretty strong, so, like, I'll take bots in the lobby now. But, I mean, party fucking rage quit. Like, it was kind of crazy, and, like, that's usually one of my big things. Like, if you DC when you're playing with me, you can't play with me anymore. Like, take your death, I'll give you another chance. I'll tell you, don't rage quit when you play with me. It's just a game, you know? I don't want people rage quitting and DCing out of my lobby. I'd rather play alone. Out of my, like, almost 11k hours, 8,000 are solo, you know? I don't need people here. I let people come play if they want to play, but I'm fine playing by myself. No rage quitters, but I had to just let people rage quit for 2v8. Like, it's like, you know, I don't want to, like, ban a bunch of people because they're tired of getting hit by one killer and another killer at the same time and instantly going down. But there's a lot of things that they're going to have to do before it will be like a viable permanent mode, you know? People say they want it, but people already started getting sick of it. It didn't take people long to not want to play 2v8 anymore. I feel like a lot of people, in a lot of the videos I saw, were like a lot of people at lower MMR. They totally missed the points that people had an issue with. They were like, oh, you can't be tunneled in this mode. It's so much better than regular DBD. An experienced killer in Dead by Daylight is very aware of where a cage spawns when they put you in a cage, because it's a mechanic that we already have in the game. It's pyramid heads. The amount of purposely tunneling people, going directly to the cages, waiting for them to get taken out of the cage and tunneling them down, like, we saw it a million times. Like, these people don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Almost every video that I watched was people that really didn't have the experience with DBD to be making these videos. The only time that I've DC'd in DBD, I might have rage quit within, like, the first year of me playing it because I didn't know what was going on, but it's always because the game's broken. And it was always in the past. It was because if I didn't DC, I was stuck somewhere, like in a rock or on the killer's shoulder, or there was no way to escape because you just fall off the map. And if you wanted to leave and not just be standing there, you had to DC. And it would be like you and the killer messaging each other, deciding who was going to disconnect because the game was bugged, because you didn't want to D-rank, but they didn't want to D-rank. You know, like, that's the only thing that ever made me rage quit. But I don't think that's necessarily rage quitting, but we're speaking disconnecting here, I guess. Not necessarily the rage aspect of it. Now this, on the other hand, this is when I would DC. Right here. This is when I quit. When you hear that distant sound of a trickster and you just want to shut your game off. Nah, I'll behave, alright. This is my only trigger in Dead by Daylight. It's this man right here. But hey, if you enjoy playing trickster, you do you. I will just act like the match doesn't exist. We don't count this one. I'm about to stand up in his face and let him just knock me down again. That's how I feel about a trickster. I have no desire to play this match as soon as I hear the music. Oh, don't take a hit for me. I'm spamming. And Nancy was thinking about it too. She wanted to rage quit too. Everybody's done already. All we had to do was hear the terror radius and everybody was done. She was just standing there after she got unhooked like, should I move? Should I? Look, Doc is so triggered he has to leave the stream. He can't handle it. Look. The Meg is AFK. She heard it and she said, okay guys, we're not playing this one. I almost feel bad for him that this is the match that he gets. Because at this time on my server, you're waiting a decent amount of time. We gonna try. Just because I was gonna hit second base before Jose got here too. Where's the Meg? She's killing herself. She said, please don't unhook me. Just let me die. I don't want to be here. Now that's the kind of behavior that you would have expected in the previous match because it was a skull merchant. Trickster now has that effect on people. Nobody gives a fuck anymore. We didn't give him any benefit of the doubt there, though. We don't know if he's got the cheapest shit and he's just gonna ricochet spam in a circle, but yeah. I feel like we can't ever count the matches because our team just gives up. So why even try? Like, Trickster is just like, nobody wants to play anymore. We will save Jose though. Meg's probably just pissed that somebody saved her. She was trying so hard to like get herself to second phase before somebody got there. Let me out of here. Nancy's lucky. Nancy's free. Yeah, enjoy your Silent Hill thing. I know you're like impatiently awaiting the Dracula chapter to play DBD again. Was she just chilling? She just stood there the whole time? I don't really blame her. And she's not AFK because she tried to unhook herself. She's just literally standing there not wanting to play this match. I almost don't want to unhook her. I feel like she wants to die. She's probably like, please, Sable, get the fuck away from me, Sable. Okay. I'll leave you alone. I know you don't want to be here. I won't force you to stay here. All good. I feel you, Meg. I feel you. I would have saved her, but they didn't want to be saved, man. Who wants to play on this map with a Trickster? On any map with a Trickster? I can't shine my flashlight at the sky anymore. It's gone. I'm gonna save Jose, hopefully, and then I can die and be free of this match and we can move on with our life. Because, Trickster thing. Yeah, I know. You've been addicted to it. I was gonna tell you. I thought I told you before. You had mentioned when you were playing the other day, right? When they have the bounty and you like use your R1 to try to see where they are and you're looking at that lightning. You were looking at the lightning. I could see the guy on the left. They are never where the lightning is. You know that, right? You were tracking them by the lightning. That's not where they are. It is a range of like a good 50 meters. The lightning is striking in the middle and they're somewhere to the left or the right. They are never where the actual lightning is, so that might help out a little bit there. I need to put like a thing in Discord of all like the little things that like, cause you're so good at like, you have such good aim and stuff. I feel like if you understood a lot of the things that I see that you don't know, you could be a fucking god at that game. There's a lot of things that you don't realize work the way that they work, I've noticed. It's little things, but in a game like that, it's such a big deal, you know? Like, those little things can really help. But yeah, just so you know, it is always a range. You'll never actually see... The lightning isn't going to give them away. It's just going to give you, like, a certain range of where they might be. So don't ever use it as, like, a law. But I was gonna tell you, but you were just doing your thing. Figured I'd tell you when I got a chance to tell you. Yeah? I don't know. I don't know, man. Oh, I feel bad for him, man. He just, I get it, you know? You want to play the killer you want to play. I'm sure he deals with a lot of people just fucking throwing when he's trying to play killer. Yeah, I heard you say you beat your record. You have killer fucking aim. Like, it's insane your aim in that game. I can see you just being like the crazy solo man that takes out every fucking lobby once you like know some of the little secrets, you know? There's a couple little things. Like, you know, just what the things are weak against kind of thing, even though I feel like you can kill everything with a melee weapon. But yeah, that lightning thing, now that you know that, it'll make a huge difference, honestly. Because you know how that game is. Like, if you're focused on one spot because you think that they're there, they can come around from the side and just fucking one-shot you in the face. So I thought that was probably the biggest thing that I wanted to tell you about it. Because I thought it would make a huge fucking difference for you. What's up, King? Good morning! No, you were so good. Are you kidding me? That first time that we played, when you first started playing it, you did amazing. You did so much better than people that I played with for, like, a year. You're just good at that kind of stuff. You're a shooter guy, you know? Sound is, like, everything right now, though. I feel like there's some sound bugs, not on PC from what I've seen, but on PlayStation 5. Like, consistently, you know how you find that new roaming boss by the sound of it? I can walk to, like, let's say I'm south. I'm all the way at the edge of the map south. I can look at the edge of the map and hear him, which means that he is on the north side of the map. So right now sounds are like traveling all the way around. So you can hear something that is south because it's coming from the outside of the map, but it's really north. So I feel like that is something that they have to patch because that's a big deal. And it was, you had that one instance where you heard them on one side, but they were on the other side. It's like there's some sounds that are bouncing around improperly. But other than that, I mean, I think the update's great. But I have noticed some sound issues. And I haven't seen anybody on PC mention it, so it must just be the PS5 version. I also had some UI issues where it tripled up on itself. I went to buy one of my legendary hunters, and all of a sudden, like, all the pages were layered over everything. I had to completely shut down my game. Other than that, I haven't had any issues with it, though. And it was only one time my menu tripped the fuck out. but I haven't played it too much. I played it 2 days since the update. I'm not a solo person in that game. I'm a little bitch in that game when I'm by myself. I gotta be with a duo to be comfortable. Maybe if I played it more. It's been so long since I played it consistently, you know? Maybe like a year ago is when I played it all the time. The last time that I played it solo was when we didn't have the option to revive ourselves solo. And I never did play it when you could continue to revive yourself for however many health chunks you had. I never played it then. So when I went back to play it and people were picking themselves up 5 times in my face, it blew my mind. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Oh no, that's like don't get that twisted. It's meant to be as absolutely realistic as possible. So when things are bouncing off and like you can stick your ear in the wall in the cave and you can hear things like echoing in other places in the cave that you normally shouldn't hear, it's meant to be that way because it's meant to be as realistic as possible. They do the same thing like with their weapons. But something went wrong in where I shouldn't be able to sit here and use my dark sense and hear the boss this way at the edge of the map when it's all the way on the other side of the map. Like, I should be able to turn this way and hear him. But I can turn this way, and if I'm south, then I know, okay, the boss is north. That's definitely not intentional. That's a bug. Sound is like 95% of that game, kind of like it is in DBD. Like, there are a lot of people that don't play Hunt Showdown with their eyes. They will shoot you with Full Metal Jacket with their ears alone, you know? That's how they play. That's how they've played for the last 4 years. So, I'm sure they'll fix it. They'll fix it up. But it is meant to be, like, super realistic. So if something was to, say, like, bounce off a mountain and echo a different way, it's meant to be like that. But hearing something through the outside of a map that's on the other side of the map is definitely an issue with the update. Not the end of the world, it's whatever. I've just found the sound to be a little bit misplaced. But I have heard 0 people complain about it on PC. The PC complaints have said nothing about sound, and you don't hear a lot of people talk about it on console. It's a very small community on console. I haven't heard anybody say shit, other than they want to play with their friends on other platforms. That's the only thing. Out of like the 4 people that actually post on Twitter that are on console. It's all PC players. That's their whole player base. I hope that this relaunch and it being like a new thing for PS5 version, blah blah, they're trying this whole new relaunch. I hope we get some console players. Because when we played for 8 hours and we had the same people in the lobby for the whole 8 hours. Like, we were playing against the same people that we killed or killed us in the last match. Like, there's not a lot of players on console. Everybody that played for Xbox free weekend is gone. We only have a couple hundred people that play on console. It's a very small community for console. You're always going to be with the same people in your lobby, unless we can get some players. It's all veteran players, you know? There's not really any new people that play Hunt. It's too discouraging for people. It's a hard game. It's got a high, like, learning curve, you know? Mostly they end up getting so salty that they never play it again. That's pretty much been the history of me playing Hunt Showdown with people. They can't handle it. You are special. You could. Lane, he can handle it too. Everybody else that I've ever played it with rage quits and uninstalls and hates it. They hate that their gun shoots a little bit to the left when it's a fucking 1800s fucking gun and it would shoot to the left. Like, that's just how the gun was. It's not like some, like, automatic fucking Call of Duty, like, modern weapon. Like, they're meant to be accurate to how they were in that time period. And they, like, fucking thrive on that. Like, that's the main reason why they do it. They want it to be super realistic. And I appreciate that, but, like, if your gun is shooting to the left, just know that that gun shoots to the left. Learn how to use that weapon, you know? If that's the weapon you want to use. There's plenty of them that have better accuracy. It depends on, like, what style weapon it is. The scopes are meant to be shitty and hard to look through because you're in the fucking 1800s, man. Like, I don't know. People don't get that it's, like, a historically accurate game. They pride themselves on how historically accurate everything is. They have, like, gun experts review their weapons to make sure that this is how the weapon would have worked if you used it in that time period. I kind of love that attention to detail. I was always very impressed by the game. It's something very, like, eerie and beautiful, man. It's such a good, like, horror extraction shooter. But it's not for everyone, that's for sure. People can't handle it. In a game where you can get one shot by any weapon and then lose everything you have and have to start over, it's very frustrating for people. See, now for me, it's like, you're already, like, Prestige 4, right? Like, I have a little graveyard because I was gone for, like, a year, so I missed a bunch of the events. So the people that I kill, if they have a special weapon that I didn't have the skin for that weapon, I save it. And, like, I have a whole, like inventory of, things that I've stolen from people that I killed with special skins. And if I prestige, then they're all gone. And I refuse to give up my collection of stolen bomb lances. So I will never prestige again. I'm gonna be a prestige 2 until they make it to where I don't lose my contraband stolen weapons. I can't give them up. I'll never use them because if I die, they're gone forever. But I will also never prestige again because I don't want to lose the weapons that I stole off of people's bodies. Maybe someday we have a new prestige system to where I don't lose the stuff I've stolen from people. But that's kind of like my trophies, you know? My trophies for my kills. Special weapons that I can't ever get myself because I missed the event. I refuse to give them up. I saw what they offered for the new prestige. If it was something better, I might have considered it, but I don't think I would. At the end of the day, I don't want to lose my collection of stolen weapons from dead people. It's more important. It's nice that they're actually offering me stuff now, though, I guess. It's just not enough for me. The thing is, like, my weapon of choice is, like, level 87. And if I'm gonna prestige, I have to get all the way to level 87 to be able to get the weapon that I like. And I feel like once you get that loadout that you really like, you stick with it because the guns are so touchy. You know, they all perform a specific way. I think he heard the Dwight. Yes, he did. I saw my prize and it was gonna be like one of the free hunters that I already can get for free. It's like, why do I want a prestige to get this hunter when I can get this hunter for free? I'm happy with my little prestige badge and my vault of stolen bomb lances. I just have to start killing people with guns. Like, I've always been a melee person in that game. And I'm missing my, killing people with headshots trophy. I only have a little over half of it done, because I never played with fucking gun, ever. Say, why isn't he hitting me yet? Shit, I haven't been hooked, man. I was hoping I had Dead Hard in my pocket for this. We gonna get you, guy. We're gonna get you. I will swap with you if I gotta. I'm going right in, man. I don't give any fucks right now. Okay, Dwight's alright. He's not on his death hook. Maybe I can find Jose. But Jose is a ninja. I'll never find Jose. Who do I think I am? Let me go to the door. Ah, maybe they're here. Hello? Man, he's far. I wonder where the other door is. My coffee's getting cold. Alright, let's go. We need a closer door. It's gonna be a hell of a run. It might be in the corner. Oh, it's right here. That's nice. That's perfect. Now, where's Jose? I think it's kind of dumb that they're like, I don't know, they said that the player base asked. That they asked for, like, everything to be behind a paywall, and to me, that's ridiculous. Everything has cost money. Like, they put out DLCs, like, twice a month. Like, all the hunters cost money. If you want one of the new hunters, you gotta pay for it. And it's like $10, you know? Like, it's always been expensive. But then to lock the events behind a paywall when it's so much grind is so stupid. No! This is a mess, guys. This is messy. They're talking about it. or he's gonna eat you. Here, wanna heal me? I'll go back for him. You can leave. We don't got time for anything else. Oh, he killed himself. He didn't want us to go for him. It's okay, let's go. I would have went back for him though. I didn't mind swapping. I could have maybe Kobe. Endgame camping, man. Guess he had to do what he had to do, huh? But yeah, I don't think that the player base asked for it. I think that the player base was so fed up with all the bullshit over the last 4 years that they would have had to shut their game down if they didn't add more because they weren't making any money. After the first like year and a half, we lost like 75% of the player base on console because when an event would come out, we wouldn't get it for a couple of months. Things were broken for so long and they didn't give a shit about console. PS4 was like a testing ground for them to finally, after they get a working game or a nicer version of the game, they just cut off the live service for PS4, which is pretty shitty, honestly, at the end of the day. I feel bad for the people that don't have a PS5 that can no longer play a game that they supported for 4 years. But they started, you know, doing a little bit of shady things, like mixing some of the BB cosmetics in, like, to where you would accidentally purchase them. They did do it, they took away, like, where we could actually earn the hunt dollars from different things in the game. But they had to, but they weren't going to be, they're never really that transparent with it. They're kind of shitty when it comes to that stuff, you know, they just would slip it in because the game was going to go under if they didn't make money. But they did push away a lot of their console player base. Mostly it's Xbox players. And now they've cut us in half on PlayStation 5. About 50% of the people that played Hunt before this update were PS4 from the numbers that we found. So we lost half our player base. And we only had about 300 people, so now we got like 150. And they're going to have to get a PS5 if they want to play it again. And I wouldn't blame them for not wanting to play it again after having it just taken from their hands when they finally had a nice version of the game to release. You finally get an update the same time as PC, and now they can't even play it anymore. But it is what it is. Hopefully this relaunch brings us new players. I've always appreciated the detail in the game, the lore of the game. Like, every corner you turn, there's so much going on. You could spend forever just in the atmosphere of the world, you know? It's a beautiful game. It's so authentic, you know? It's so authentic to the time period that it's trying to portray. It's hard not to appreciate it. At least for me, anyway. I love it. I've always loved it, even when everybody hated it. Oh, there's so many nice things, man. Like, you're just walking through the woods, and there's, like, this crazy, like, old-school, like, handmade graveyard. And, like, you see that, like, this is where this baby died. And then you find out, like, the lore is crazy. You know, it's so twisted. It's such a good horror experience. I always love just sinking myself into the world, though. The maps are so beautiful. I'm not mad that there's a new map. I'm not too impressed by the new map, honestly, though. It's pretty, but I prefer the old maps. I'm kind of tired of it already. I feel like they made a mistake taking the other maps out of rotation. I'm so fucking tired of being on the same map already. All the hot spots are in the same spot. Like, I'm bored of loading in and walking to the horde area to kill everybody. I'm tired of the boss being in the same fucking building every fucking time. You know, I don't know. It's getting old real quick for me, not having the map rotation. I wish they would have left all the maps and just made this one have like a higher chance or something. Yeah, is he over there? It's crazy, honestly, like, every fucking corner. There's something crazy going on the maps, like, crazy detail, man. Yeah, they're gonna return in a month. I guess in time for the Halloween event, they're gonna return. They're also looking on dumbing down the game. They had such a negative response from PC users because they changed the specs and stuff that you needed to operate the game that they lost so many of their PC players because of it. They're going to make a different version that can run on lower standards. So they may do an update that changes it and it might not be as nice as it is now, just so you know. Because they were the overwhelming amount of players that need a better PC now to play it. You can look at their Twitter. They just said it like yesterday or the day before. They're in the process now of making a version that's lighter so that they can get their player base back. They can't lose their PC player base, man. That's everything they got. They don't have anything else. That's what's keeping the game afloat. It's not console. They could give a fuck about console. They're hoping to get people that never knew about Hunt Showdown to buy it for the first time on PS5. This is their relaunch. At the end of the day, though, like, all their player base is PC, and they just lost half of their player base, so they are scrambling to dumb down the game so that it can run for people properly. It should be fine for us. I mean, whatever. I'm happy. I'm happy with the PS5 version. I'm happy with how it looks. I was happy with how it looked before. I always thought it was a beautiful game and had the best atmosphere. Can't deny how nice the map looks now, but at the same time, I don't think it's the nicest map. The cool parts of the map are on the outside of it, and all you can do is look at it, it's background, you know? I like the other map more, honestly. All the other maps. Cool, though. I like how the caves echo and stuff. The realism of it. I just don't, you know, I don't think that it's like it's any better than the maps we already have. I'm sure the other maps are gonna look absolutely insanely beautiful on this new engine when we get the other maps back. We really can't say anything because we didn't see them yet.
Wow. You're gonna...
Got Tinker. He's gonna come spit on us, Ada. He's gonna get both of us down right now. I'm not sure, you know, I have no complaints about the PC stuff because I'm not the PC player. I wouldn't even try to play it on my PC. I barely play DBD on my PC. What's up, Lib? How are you? You see me? He did see me. I don't give any fucks. We're gonna get Ada out of the basement. Oh! I thought he was gonna swing, but he didn't swing. Yes, for sure, 100%. I bought a special fancy Xbox controller for PTV. I only play everything else on mouse and keyboard. I started not, but I wasn't gonna stick with it, so I didn't see the point. Then I started playing other stuff with you guys, and I started to get way better with mouse and keyboard, so maybe someday. But I don't see myself, like, swapping platforms anytime soon. I'm too attached to my PlayStation. I've always preferred my PlayStation. I thought getting a nice gaming PC would make me want to play on PC, but I just use it to watch YouTube at the end of the day and play like Phasmo. I have too much shit on my PlayStation. And I'm not doing cross-progression, because I'm not going to lose my shit over cross-progression. Never trust PlayStation 5. Now, he always has a Slim, and his is fine. He's got like an external fan, and he's Mr. I can fix it. He can fix anything. Mine exploded. We already know, okay? Mine only lasted one stream, and then my next stream I turned it on and it blew up. 2 weeks. It's still in the closet. The one they sent me to replace it is still in the fucking box, and we're not going to talk about it. I have a complex with it now. I don't want anything to do with that PS5 Slim. I got one of the original launch ones. Because I don't want anything to do with it anymore. It made me feel some kind of way. It stressed me out. I didn't need to be stressed out. And then it cost me twice as much. Now I just have one rotting away in a box. I should sell it, honestly. Or give it to somebody. Because I feel like keeping it as a backup in case something happened to this one, I'm still not going to want to use it. It's going to stress me out. I'll probably just buy a new one. Oh, no, there's no refunding it. They were only going to give me a refund for it if they couldn't fix it. And the thing is, when you send something into PlayStation support, you have to sign a waiver that allows them to send you a new one that wasn't the one that you sent in. So, there's nothing I can do about it. Even if they couldn't fix it, they could still just send me one, and that's what they did. They literally got mine in. I got the shipment information from FedEx that said that they received my product. And then within like an hour, they sent one out. They didn't fix shit. They just waited. They made sure that I sent them a legitimate PlayStation 5, and then they grabbed one from a pile of replacement ones and just sent it out an hour later. Before even looking into mine, they sent me a new one. So that's just how that goes. They said if it broke again, if I had an issue with it within 90 days, that I could get a refund. But it's been more than 90 days and it's still in the box. Because I don't fucking care. I didn't want to deal with it. I called it a loss, and I don't care. 90, so 3 months. Now that one had been thoroughly checked and processed before it was sent to me, you know. They're very good support, they were super chill, it was pretty quick, it was no trouble at all, honestly. They take care of everything, they pay for everything. Very easy to work with, but I was not interested. It's the first issue I've ever had with one of my PlayStation consoles. I've had lots of issues with Xbox in the past, and I do have 2 of the new Xboxes in my house because, you know, everybody else prefers it and I'm like my PlayStation, but I refuse to deal with Xbox just because I've had so many issues. I never had an issue with a console. I bought every console on launch from PlayStation and never had an issue until this last one that came out last year. Even like my original one that I got from the very first launch when PlayStation 5s just came out, it's fine. It's 100% fine. I just gave it to my daughter and I couldn't take it back. You know? I wasn't expecting the other version, like the newer model that I bought, to explode when I gave her mine. I don't know if I trust it anymore. I was down to get a Pro, honestly. I was gonna get a Pro when it came out, but we don't even need a Pro, man. Like, we barely have things that require a PS5 to run. Like, why do we need a Pro? They're gonna make, like, what, 1 game in the next 2 years that you need the Pro for? And with the issues that I've had, like, when PS5s first came out, I got it within the first month that they released. I paid twice as much. It was empty. Like, the software wasn't even ready. If you wanted to play a PlayStation 5 game, it would automatically pull up a PlayStation 4 game. You had to go, like, in a back door to get in your PS5 games for, like, the first 6 months. it's only just now getting to a place where it has, like, decent software. There ain't no reason to waste your money on a Pro right now. I would give it a good year, make sure that the Pro is worth it, and that it's working properly, because they've gotten very lazy with the manufacturing. But yeah, I would have 100% bought it when it came out. Except for the previous version, the new versions, the Slims when they came out, mine exploded in 2 weeks. So fuck that, I don't trust it anymore, man. Also with the, like, controller. The controllers are what, like 70 bucks or something each? You drop them 1 foot onto carpet and your fucking joystick's broken. Like, I literally have a graveyard of PlayStation 5 controllers. I could purchase a brand new PlayStation 5 with how many controllers that I have that are broken. And I'm not rough with my shit. Like, for something so expensive, it sure is fucking shitty quality. No way in hell I'm gonna buy one for $300 because it's easy to switch out the parts. I shouldn't have to switch out the fucking parts if I'm paying $300 for a controller, excuse me? Like, to me, that's a horrible selling point. Oh, you can replace parts. Why the fuck should I have to replace parts if it's $300? Like, should it be solid for $300? I would assume that it's made of fucking steel, and my joystick isn't gonna need to be replaced. Like, why am I spending $300 for easy access to replace parts? Have you seen how easy it is to open up a PS5 controller? It's 20 times easier than a PS4 controller, and I used to fix my PlayStation 4 controllers all the time. Now, I did break a couple trying to fix them, but whatever, they were broken already, right? I feel like eventually I'll open these controllers up and see if there's anything that I can do to fix, like, the drift and sticks that they have. But you don't need to spend $300 on something because it's easy to replace parts. You shouldn't have to replace parts on a $300 controller. It should last you a lifetime. Like, they're becoming so lazy with the way that they manufacture things. I'm starting to trust, like, their PlayStation stuff less and less now. They're stupid fragile for how expensive they are. Like, I never had issues like that with my PS4 controllers. It would be a long time down the road. I feel like I talked that whole match. I'm sorry, Jose. Like, I don't even know what happened. We died. At least I did. My mind was elsewhere. It's fine though, you know, it saves me money. There ain't nothing wrong with the one that I have. I don't need a new one right now. I just got another new one.
Horrible was about to happen.
The thing is too about the other PlayStation 5 that I have. It's still in the box. I don't want to give up the controller that came with it. I feel like if I was to sell it, they don't get the controller. Like, I'm very attached to this new controller that I have from the other PS5 in the closet. Like, I like having this brand new controller. So now that I have 2 brand new controllers, I want to keep this one just in case. I like to always have a backup. So for now, the one that came with the other console is my backup, and if I was to sell it, I might have to give up the controller that goes with it. But I could always just be like, yeah, I'm selling this, but you gotta buy your own controller. And I could adjust the price, you know? Because I'm very attached to the new controller that came with it. I could care less about the console. I don't want to give up the new controller. I'm just stubborn, okay? I do things my own way. It's probably the least important thing. Hey, it's the Meg that didn't want to play in the Trickster match and killed herself. Hopefully it's not another Trickster, Meg. Hopefully it's not. No, that's so dirty, Anima. I wouldn't do that. I haven't sold it because I feel bad because I don't trust it. Like, the one that I had broke. I don't care that they sent me a new one. I'm worried that I sell it to somebody and it breaks. What, a Trickster? I wasn't talking to you anyway, okay? I was talking to the Meg. hope that they have a better game this one, because they were out of there, man. At first I thought they were AFK until they tried to unhook themselves. They must have done the same thing I did and heard the Trickster music and just didn't want to play. He had a little personality in him, though. I feel like he's probably had a lot of matches like that, trying to play Trickster. People just not having it. They didn't want to be there. I went from nothing, though. Nothing on my wish list to there's so much fucking shit coming out. Horror shit coming out in the next, like, 2 months. I'm a little overwhelmed. I'm not mad about it, but I don't know. I don't know when I'll have the time to play all these things that I want to play. There was a whole bunch of nothing, you know? The only thing that I was really waiting on was Silent Hill 2, and now there's all this shit coming out. After we had such an empty fucking year last year for Halloween. We have such a packed horror year this year for games. It's nice to see. I don't have to play them all in October, though. We do horror all year here, so I'm not in too much of a rush. I just gotta pick and choose what I'm gonna do. And when. I am very intrigued by the Quiet Place game, though. I have a feeling it's gonna be pretty short. Because of the price, I don't think it's gonna be a long game, but it looks really cool. It kind of depends, though, if they get the sound design and stuff right for it. That's what I did. All my, I know you were like, you know, maybe like a Mini had something to do with it. For my PS5 controllers, all the fucking jacks broke. And it's not like they're broken, but they make like weird noises. They pop, like it disconnects sometimes. Like they're just garbage quality. On a controller that costs twice as much as the PS4 controller, all my jacks were fucked and I just went to wireless. I was tired of dealing with it. I replaced like the jack cords for the headsets and everything. Like I'm like, it's not the actual like port for it, but it is. They're trash. But I think it's been about 2 years now since I went wireless. Oh shit, this was a bad place for me to go. I feel like if you can get your hands on an original version of a PS5, you probably won't have any issues. The only issues that I had with my original launch PlayStation 5 is that the port on the back is the wrong size. It's a tiny bit too big. And you'll have a LAN disconnect. Like if you're directly connecting your internet to your PS5, all it takes is like one little movement of anything on your desk or whatever, and you're gonna get disconnected for a second because they're the wrong size. And instead of recalling them, they just find information that it's the wrong size. It's the same thing with the slim version. They had a manufacturing error with the fan system, and that's what was wrong with mine. My fan wasn't properly set up. Manufacturing issue. Instead of recalling it, they're just, you know, we'll pay for it, we'll take it back. The freaking support guy told me that it's a common issue because there was a manufacturing error. Like, if it's a common issue, why is there no statement about it? Like, why aren't they recalling it? Because it's such a mass amount of people. And they'll lose money. So they'll just replace it for you, but they know they fucked up. I don't think that whatever versions they're making of it now will have the same issues. They're obviously aware of the issue. So maybe if you ordered one now and you didn't get like the original launch version from like last October, you would be fine. But the fact that they just let all that go and didn't say shit to anybody, and they make you deal with having to go through 2 months of support to get a new one is kind of stupid to me. I don't know, man. Shady shit. They're getting greedier and greedier. It definitely made me feel very uncomfortable buying a pro when he told me that. Nice guy and all, but when he told me that, I wasn't getting a pro anymore. That was it. He told me everything I needed to know. Wasn't on the fence anymore after that. What? Oh my god! I should have died right there. That was the worst thing I could have possibly done. Don't ever do that. Ever. Saved by the DBD gods right there. This Huntress is very serious. She knows what she's doing. She shouldn't have missed that. Think Meg found the ruin? Yup. She's over here. There's a gen right there. I was gonna try to get over there and get a heal, but I'm too slow. We'll use our resilience. You're a PC guy anyway, Anima. You probably never get into a console like people that were raised with consoles, you know? It's just like me, always having all these consoles. Like, now that I have a gaming PC, I really don't care. You know? I'll always be a console girl. I'm never going to be converted to like a PC person, even though I have one. To me, it ended up being mostly a waste. I would say it was still worth it. I mean, a few $100s more than like a nice desktop. I needed one anyway because my other computer broke when I moved. So, I've gotten my money's worth out of it playing Phasmo and Lethal and a few other things with you guys. And DBD P5. Finally don't feel like I'm left out of all the new Dead by Daylight things. Like, that was the main reason why I wanted it. That PTB FOMO, like, always having to wait. I loved my Nintendo 64, man. But I've had this Switch now for like 3 years and I've only played on it for like 20 minutes. Because I tried Animal Crossing and found out right away it is not for me. Too bad. I thought I was gonna like it, honestly. I was like, something just like cozy and chill that I can play sometimes. Nope. Nope. Didn't work out. Total waste of like $60 for that game. Nobody's touched it. I can't even get like Minnie to play it. Nobody cares about Animal Crossing. It's just chilling. And you just sell it. I'll take it to GameStop and get $4 credit. What, on Switch? No, why would I buy DBD again to play it on like a crappy platform? It's completely pointless. And to start an account all over again and have to purchase the game again? You're talking crazy. Jeez, Angela. I already purchased it twice anyway. I had to buy it on PC. Why would I buy DBD 3 times? No, it's not for free. You have to buy it. DBD is not a free game. It's like 50 bucks or 60 bucks when it's not on sale. And then all the DLC. What's up, Braith? How are you? Your job to be crazy? Yeah, stop trying to steal Doctor Who's job. You're not really crazy, Doc. You're just like a over-enthusiastic Karen. You're an extreme Karen at the end of the day. I wouldn't say crazy. I mean, we're all a little bit crazy, but... Listen, he wouldn't have it any other way. I don't mind him being a Karen at all. He's my favorite Karen. He's allowed to do that, just like Anima can get away with pretty much anything he wants to do. We've accepted Doctor Who's Karen, you know? It took some people a little while, but they got used to him. Or they blocked him, you know? It's not safe up here, man. She gonna kill us. Yeah, Anima's innocent. He's the only person that can play with me and use spine chills. Anybody else gets instant banned. Nah, I'm good. I'm gonna stay here. Yeah, either that or Doc blocks them. Oh, I feel so bad that Make broke his phone and he can't hang out with us. I almost feel bad streaming. Because I know that, he can't be here. I don't want to make him feel bad, you know? He's got, like, a replacement phone right now and he can't access YouTube, but I just feel so bad. All his shit's breaking on him. He's having a hard time. Yeah, and this is why I stayed here. How to get Jose off that hook, huh? I guess we just go snatch him up. Meg's on the other door. I did. I'm curious what they're gonna do. Like, I'm so down to have some badass, like, spooky arcade map. Like, for it to be a full-on chapter. But, I don't know. I don't know how they'll do it, right? It might just be a collaboration. Where we get a bunch of animatronic cosmetics for killers that we already have. Kind of like how they did with Birkin Blight. For Resident Evil. I can see them, like, releasing one killer, and then everything else is $14 legendary cosmetic to really make the money off of it. She was over here, was she not? Did they go downstairs? Where the fuck? Oh my god, I was so off. I hope she don't have Blood Warden, man. That would suck. She does! Ah! Why is it always a huntress? Fuck, man. I knew it. I feel like I jinxed us. I almost only have it on a Huntress nowadays. I'm not even surprised by it anymore. When it's a Huntress, I almost expect it, man. The first time I had it with a Huntress, I was like, wow, a Huntress with Blood Warden. And people are like, what do you mean? I always have Huntress with Blood Warden. I was like, I never did. We have enough time. Like, it's gonna cut it close, but the timer wasn't halfway. It's gonna be barely. There it goes. Now, if the timer was already halfway, we would have been fucked. She would have got us by default. No way out. Honestly, I love a good, like, block in your face when you're trying to leave, man. Blood Warden is good when it works. Now, if she would have left him on the ground, we would have already got out. So she couldn't have baited it out, you know, to make it to where the timer was halfway. It would have been too obvious. So she just took her chances there. But it's nice when you get it to work for you.
Fantastic.
Oh, that's one thing that they won't do. You're never gonna have a child in the game. Also, I think that that's why they waited so long. Like, it's been so highly requested for such a long time, but they're very, very good about keeping anything that has to do with kids out of the game. Like, when we had the Stranger Things DLC, like, people were pretty pissed that we didn't get 11 and Will. But they're not going to put kids in the game and have a hag rip them open and eat their insides. Like, that's just too much for them, you know? So it'll be some kind of a grown-up version if we have a survivor. They'll have to be, like, of a certain age for them to put them in the game at all. So there's not going to be any kind of kid survivors. Also, I think that that's also why they waited so long. Because a lot of, like, that fan base of FNAF has grown up with it, and there's not that many younger people now. So they won't be advertising Dead by Daylight to that much of a younger audience in 2025. It'll be an older group. Because it's been a long time since it's been around now. So, like, a lot of the people that were into it when they were younger are now older. If they would have done it a couple years ago, the player base, you know, they'd be advertising it to might have been younger. And they don't want to advertise Dead by Daylight to a younger audience because it is a mature rated game. So if we do get a survivor character, they'd probably be like, quote-unquote 18, you know? The version of them that is an adult, technically. Like how we got Steve and Nancy instead of 11 and Will. Now, when we get the new seasons of, like, Stranger Things and everybody's grown up, if the kids are of age, we could get them added to the game as, like, a legendary skin. But they're not going to ever do anything to kind of draw in a younger audience. They're very careful about that. They know what their game is at the end of the day. And some of the Moris are too explicit. I've always appreciated them being sensitive to those kind of things. So we'll see. I love playing against Robbie the Rabbit. Now I'm very biased because Silent Hill is my favorite horror, like, anything ever. But there's just something about that, like, animatronic feel of this big giant fucking stuffed rabbit mascot chasing you that I think it'll be really cool to have other skins in the game that are the same. And I would love to have an arcade map, man. That could be so cool. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see what it is when we actually get it. Is it just a collaboration where they just have different skins that are legendary skins and you can buy whichever one you want? Is it going to be a full chapter? We'll know more about it, like, next year. I'm not mad at it, though, at all. Like, variety is good. you know? What's up, Zay? Oh, that was, somebody asked what my favorite Dead by Daylight bug was. So that is a link to one of the clips that I have of my favorite Dead by Daylight bug from a few years ago. We were looking at some of the different bugs, so there was multiple links. That was just the last one that I pinned. Because we were, I had pinned one that was the original Ebony Mori, because people hate Mori so much. They think that they're toxic. And I showed some people why they were toxic. Because an original Ebony Mori, you didn't have to put people on the hook. You could instantly kill them as soon as you downed them. Like, you were dead on your first down. So I pinned that one first, and we watched that, and then somebody asked what my favorite bug was. That was my favorite bug, man. It was so fun. Damn! My interaction got denied. Did I get hindered or something? I tried to pull it down like 3 times. That's just because the things that you can interact with are so close together. That's why you get vacuumed into a locker sometimes. It's just like you go for the vault, but the locker's right there, and you end up in the locker, you know? Yeah, another skull merchant. I told you, I've been seeing tons of them. I told you they were back. They've been back for like a few weeks now. We've had a lot of skull merchants. I don't know why. But they're back, for sure. Yeah, I'm not surprised at all, Doc. I've had to deal with a lot of them lately. Out of nowhere, she's back. She's back in action. Skull merchants everywhere. It's usually only in the morning. We had one a little while ago, but I mean, it's already 8 in the morning, so. But we went from seeing none of them for months to now I have a few every time I play. But you can see, like, the mentality of people when they're playing against her now compared to how they are. Like that match with the Trickster earlier, that's how people used to behave when it was a Skull Merchant. Now they moved on and they act like that when it's a Trickster. Oh, I hope the Moris are nice. I'm honestly just excited about being chased by animatronic skins. Because I love Robbie the Rabbit. It's gonna be fun, you know? I'm sure visually they will look super cool. Hopefully they have cool Moris. But I am excited about it. About having, even if they're just cosmetic, you know? As long as it's not just Legion that gets all the cosmetics. Because Legion has such an easy body to slap things on, you know? I don't want them to take away from the Robbie the Rabbits. They need to give the skins to different killers. Hopefully it's a full chapter though, and it's not just a collaboration. What they did was, okay, now they haven't like fully announced it again. For sure. But they had a dev stream, I don't even know how many years ago now. It had to be 3 or 4 years ago. And they were going to use year 8 to stop releasing content and start working on game health. They said, we're going to close the roster. We only want classic horror in our roster. And that year 8 was game health. They weren't going to give us any more chapters. Now we're still getting Dracula, we're getting Castlevania. But I would not be surprised at the end of this year if they stop adding chapters and start adding legendary cosmetics. Because we're so oversaturated with perks. They cannot add more perks to the game. The Dracula chapter is a great example, right? We already had it with Resident Evil and other chapters. A lot of the perks we're about to get on Tuesday are basically things that we already have, or nerfs that they've made to other perks that they're now released. Like, it's just kind of like a repeat, a rinse and like reuse of a lot of things that we already have in the game. We don't need more perks. We need game health. And they already knew that, and they said that they would not be endlessly adding to the roster. They wanted to be a curated classic horror roster, and that they would stop adding new characters. Now, just because they stop adding new characters does not mean that they cannot add a legendary skin that will transform a killer we already have into something new. So there is a big chance, because it's a 2025 release, that they don't add another killer to the roster, they just give us legendary cosmetics to change pre-existing ones, because they're getting to the point where they can't add more perks to the game. And they do have to work on game health, and they have said it multiple times in the past, so we'll just have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see what happens, what they decide to do. When do they start working more on game health? These little patches that they did, like with the singularity and stuff, like, and now we have Nemesis and, Knight and who else, whatever, it doesn't matter. They're doing these, small quality of life changes right now that they said that they were going to do, but they haven't announced that they're not doing more content. But it's going to get to the point where they don't add anything else to the roster, and they still have that wiggle room to add new characters to the game, just in a different way. It'll just be a new, like, legendary cosmetic for killers that people already know and understand. So we'll see. See what they do. I don't care either way. I would be down for a chapter. I'd be down for just the cosmetics. But an arcade map would be cool. I don't know where she is. She's chasing somebody. No, she's not. Okay, here. I don't ever want DBD to be one of those games. Like, throughout the history of these asymmetrical things, any of the games where a survivor has something to beat the shit out of the killer and kill the killer with are way too toxic, and they end up dying, you know? You gotta have killers want to play the game to have a game where you're versing a killer. If you push the killer out of the game because the survivors are too strong and it's like too oppressive to play killer, then you don't have a game anymore, you know? They're super unbalanced and they never last, those games. The only one that kind of made it through was Friday the 13th. Where people would still want to play it. I mean, it's gonna, you know, you're not gonna be able to play it anymore as of like December, right? But hi. But it was the time that it released and everything else. There's a lot of like factors that played into that let it thrive. Everything else that's come out since then has died out. It's very hard for them to find the right kind of balance to keep both sides happy. But yeah, if they gave us a bunch of like sticks to beat like survivor or beat the killer with in this game, we wouldn't have any killers left. The game would die. Where is he at? Oh, I can't see him. I'm blind. I'm gonna try to see what gen they were on. They might get it done before she gets over there. What's up, Johannes? How are you? Good morning. Time freaking flew. I can't believe it's already 8, man. I thought it was like 6. And I looked and it's 8. I was not paying attention. I do not know where the doors are. Where's he at? My god, I don't know. I can't see shit. She picked him up too fast for me. Get this door if I can. It's way closer. No, I think we went towards the other one though. I don't hear nobody over here anymore. Nope. I tried to take a hit there for him, but he didn't need it. Ah shit, man. We're getting a little bit high on blood points here.
Super.
I don't know if I should risk it or if I should spend a little. Yeah, we'll spend a little. Oh my gosh, my PS5 chat is tripping balls. All the shit that always said to me earlier is flooding past everything. Now, if you want a game that's very similar to Dead by Daylight, where you can shoot them with a gun, one that actually BHBR created with the other people is Identity 5. You can be a character that has a gun, and you can shoot them and stun them with the gun. You can also be a character that has a beehive, and you send like a swarm of bees to fuck with the killer. You can do all kinds of shit, and BHBR, way before DBD Mobile, they helped NetEase create Identity 5, and it is very similar to Dead by Daylight. It's a very good mobile game, honestly. There's a shit ton of characters, though. The roster there is insane. It's a lot to learn, but it's free. Free mobile game. It's actually a quality mobile game, and if you like Dead by Daylight, it's very similar because they made the game. DHBR made it. Like, the maps are set up the same, the palettes are the same, there's breakable walls, there's the bulbs, there's ciphers instead of generators, but the survivors there have their own, like, horrible abilities to torture killers with. There's this one guy where, like, he throws a magnet on the killer, and he can get on the other side of the wall and, like, magnetize the killer to slam into the wall and stun him. It's pretty fucked up, honestly. But they all have button eyes, like Coraline characters. I used to play it a long-ass time ago. Anima loves it. Yeah. I need to clean mine. I've only had it for this one for a couple months, but I do want to open it up and just clean it out. But yes, I highly recommend it if you have a phone, a mobile device, and you want to play something that where the survivors have like unique abilities that they can torture the killer with. And it's the same setup as Dead by Daylight at the end of the day. Like their perk tree has the same similar things. They have their own version of Unbreakable, their own version of Adrenaline, their own version of Borrowed Time, their own version of Dead Hard. And it is very well made. For me, it was just a little greedy and I stopped playing it, but I recently Anima transferred my account back to me because he was playing on my account and his account for a very long time. So I just got it back like last week. I've yet to go play it, but I plan on playing it with him again. How much was I able to spend? I wasn't even paying attention. Hopefully it was enough. Damn, she's on to me. Look at those thighs. I'm so distracted by how thick the huntress is. That's what I mean, honestly, like them implementing that into the game over the last year or so is awesome. Because like the chances of us getting some kind of a collaboration of a killer where the powers wouldn't really make sense, we could get that in the game just as a skin for a pre-existing killer. Like it added a lot of potential to the kind of things that they might be able to add to the game. Now that they're doing these cosmetic-only versions of something cool, you know, like the Birkin Blight. They didn't have to, like, bring Birkin into the game with his own mechanics. They were just able to fit him to another killer. We could get all kinds of killers without having this, like, oversaturation of perks that we don't need. So positive things, hopefully, for the future. And, like, the interactive voice lines that they've been adding to new characters are pretty cool. Like, Laura's a step up. She, like, tells you thank you when you help her. Like, the way that she interacts with things is pretty cool. So, positive things for the future. All those things are really good quality of life changes. As soon as they started releasing, like, the legendary versions of the skins that kind of transformed your killer into somebody else, there was so much potential there. Like, it opened the freaking floodgates for different content that we could get in the game. With probably, like, minimal licensing issues. Because they're not, like, building this whole character from scratch. They're just, you know, designing the skin. I would feel like it would have to be a rather relaxed licensing though, like, because if they want to rework that killer, like, that's gotta be in the contract. Like, they made a lot of mistakes with how they handled the Stranger Things. It was a little bit too relaxed, and they feel like they definitely got taken advantage of. When they had it taken away from them, all because Netflix wanted to make their own version of a Stranger Things game, and when it was trash and it tanked, they give it back to us? Like, yeah, sure, whatever. I doubt they'll ever let that shit happen again, you know? Mistake was made, they learned their lesson. Even though, like, we had, what, Attack on Titan, like, in PUBG, we've had some weird collaborations, so you never know what they might add. Oh gosh, the Nancy DC'd. Look what you did. Look what you did to this Nancy. Oh my gosh, you see that freaking thigh action when she went over the vault? Jesus, BHBR. My gosh. It was ridiculous. Jose's just living his best life, doing Jen, hasn't been touched. We'll watch Jose. Yeah, she was pissed. Listen, we were freaking healing right there. It is what it is. We didn't have to heal right there. It's not her fault that she found us. What's she supposed to do? Walk away? This game brings out some rage in people for sure. But that's the entitlement shining, like right there. That kind of a rage quit is just like you expected them to walk away when they catch you healing in a spot like that. Killer's gotta kill, man. Ain't no reason to DC and take a penalty and make your account look like you're fucking crybaby. Then when you need help from BHBR, they're gonna be like, well, you constantly disconnect from the game. What do you need help with? Do you want us to ban you? Like, I don't know about it. I don't know why people rage quit so much. She wasn't even hooked yet. Would have been more beneficial for the team for them to take a hook. You hate Dredge. Dredge is getting a little buff. You're gonna hate him even more. I like Dredge. I think he's pretty cool. He's one of my favorite, like, originals that they added in a long time. While the Nightfall can be disorienting, I love, like, the different things that were added with him. They took so much time, like, to make him. The animations when he pulls you, when he comes into the locker and pulls you out of the locker, those animations are so cool. We haven't had a new feature that's, like, super disorienting, like, ever. The Nightfall, like, all the sounds and everything being so dark. That's the coolest thing ever, though. Like, the animation when Dredge gets you, like, from inside the locker is so cool. Like, it's very unique. He's very cool. When they first announced him, I was like, Dwight's job is to hide in the lockers. Like, what is this killer going to be playing in the lockers? You think it's boring? I don't. I think that Dredge is so cool. Having, like, the whole map go dark and, like, new players don't even know where the fuck they're going on the map when it's dark. But it's just an experience that we don't get to have. We don't get to have that original new thing very often. You know, things can get very stale very quickly. I feel like they did such a good job with him. He is very unique. Nightfall is something, you know? It's something special. But that's, you know, preferences. I prefer a Bubba over a Billy, but I don't find Billy to be boring either. I think he's fine. Good morning, by the way, Zay. I might have said it in my head, but I said it. I also said goodnight to you in my head, and I realized like 10 minutes later that I don't think I said it out loud. Just know that I thought it. I at least said it to myself. The bot wants your attention. She needs you. And now she's dead. Is the bot gonna rage quit too? It's possible. I mean, that honestly, that showed us everything, right? That's nurses calling. So the Nancy rage quit because she came to us healing. It's literally one of the 4 things that she has. Yeah, she's got nurses because it just hit his aura again. But she also can hear you. such a stupid reason to rage quit. You don't even know what the build is at the time. She could see us. We were lit up on the screen. Of course she's gonna come to us. That's one of her 4 fucking perks. Well, well. Like right now, Jose, if you try, you get 3 tries. If you wait, you're only gonna get 1. I'm trying to teach Jose how to try to kill me. Honestly, if you wait, you're not gonna get any. Yeah, that little bit of time you waited, you only got 2. If everybody's down though, try to get all 3 chances. Because you never know, you might get off. No, it didn't, but there's a better chance of it working if you use all 3 chances, you know? I always watch you and you wait until the last second and I'm like, come on, do it! Give yourself those 3 opportunities to get yourself off the hook. Sometimes it works out, you know? Not that it always will. Oh yeah, we spent plenty. We're good. We're good to go. I don't need to spend no more on Nancy right now. Wait. Poor Cheryl. I haven't played shit with Cheryl in such a long time now. Sable kind of took over. Now, I don't know if they'll add Hulk. But I feel like if they ever were to do it, they could just throw it on like a Blight or something, I guess. I want Candyman. I want an actual Candyman chapter, and for some reason I feel like it's out of their reach licensing-wise, because I feel like we would already have him. There's no excuse. But yeah, that's my dream killer for DBD. I've always wanted Candyman in DBD. I want a Mori where bees come out of my nose and my eyes. It'd be amazing. It would be so good. A Candyman Mori is my dream. Will we ever get it? Probably not. I'm not gonna hold my breath, but I can dream. He's my #1 pick. Always has been. He deserves to be in the classic catalog that they want to build. They can't end their classic catalog roster without Candyman, in my opinion. They can't have Pinhead and not have Candyman. Come on. I thought for sure last year, or maybe it was 2 years ago now, because I feel like I'm always a year off. Whenever the new Candyman movie came out, I thought, this is the time. We're getting a new Candyman movie. Nobody knew what the chapter was going to be. I'm like, it's going to be Candyman. It has to be. Like, this is the time. Advertisement for the movie, you know? Let's go. We didn't get him. I think we got Chucky. Was that when Chucky came out? Maybe. Don't quote me on that. It's like a 50-50. Probably wrong. But yeah, I would love him. I would love him in this game. As long as they did it right. I would hate him in this game if they made it stupid, you know? My expectations would be really, really over the top. I would probably be disappointed. I don't know. I feel like I don't hate any of them, but I very much dislike a lot of the injured sounds that some of them make. It's kind of like a, you know, just horrible to experience when you have to sit there injured and hear some of the injured sounds of some of the survivors and some of their screams just like pierce through your soul. It's why I play with certain ones way more than others, because I don't like the injured sounds, man. Some of the screams are just too much. Like, I can't stand Lori. Maybe with Iron Will on a Lori, but she still got that scream. Saga has a horrible scream. Sheva has a horrible scream. James has a ridiculous scream. Like, oh, there's so many. And to me, Jane is very loud. That's the only thing. It's not that I don't, like, I have one person that comes in a lot, loves Jane. Jane is their favorite. They are always asking me, Evil's always asking me about all this Jane stuff, and if I would prestige Jane to 100 and all this stuff, I just wouldn't, you know? If it's your thing, it's your thing. Steve is fucking adorable. He's my absolute favorite injured sounds for the guys, because he ooh-woos, man. The ooh-woo gets me every time. I can't. I love Steve. That's why I prestiged my Steve to 100 long ago. But I also really like Dwight and Jake, so there's that. But Steve is definitely the best when it comes to the survivor sounds for me on the guy side. And then I love Fang. I know it's a little high-pitched, but there's just something about Fang. She's fucking adorable. Those are my two favorites on, like, the female-male side. But yeah, there's something, you know, you can't beat the ooh-woo from Steve. It's impossible. Who has the best Mori? Man, that's tough. The juiciest, like the goriest one is definitely Hag. Hers is like something special from the very start. Doesn't need a rework, it's just good. There's a lot of good ones now, though. Like, Pyramid Head has a really nice Mori, if you ever get to see it. But I guess that's the same as Hag. We don't see a lot of Hags anymore, so you're not going to get to experience that Mori very often. Knight's Mori is amazing. His is so cool. Ghostface has the most fun Mori, but that's going to change. We're about to get the endgame finishing system. And no more photobomb Ghostface anymore. It's a thing of the past once we get it. Because only the last survivor in the match gets Mori'd, so nobody's gonna get any more photobombs. So enjoy it while it's here. We're gonna have a customs before the finishing system goes live, where we do all the Moris on whatever killers we want, and we can get all the photobombs in that we can until it's gone for good. And hey, experience it now while you can, because it'll be a thing of the past. And if you got to experience it, you know, nobody else ever will again, unless they take the finishing system away, which I don't think that they will. It's been 2 years since we did the PTB, so they're obviously serious about it if they're bringing it back. I thought that they were never going to bring it back, honestly. I was a little surprised when I saw that it was coming. It's nice, though. It's nice. If you didn't play the PTB for the endgame finishing system 2 years ago, when you're the last survivor, like, the dynamic of the match changes. Like, the POV changes, it intensifies, and when you do get downed, the killer gets to Mori you, like, instantly, and it teleports you to, like, a really nice place in the map where there's no obstruction, and you get to see the full Mori. So there's some positives to it. They didn't hate the new system as much as they hated MMR. MMR was something special. That took a long ass time for them to actually implement it. They kept going back on it. The amount of times we would do like testing of it. And then finally they were like, fuck it, this is what we're gonna do, stop trying. Which it was about damn time. They've been very community pleasing, you know. They had to kind of start doing things that were positive for the game, whether people liked them or not. It took them a lot of years to start doing that. I thought it was cool. It's gonna suck to only have the last survivor be able to be Mori'd, because I love Moris, but honestly, most people don't like Moris. They bitch about it, they cry about it, they say it's cheap, they say it's toxic. They obviously weren't here for the original FB Moris that we looked at earlier in this stream. That's when it was cheap. That's when it was toxic. It's not like that anymore. but it's been a long time. It's nice though. It's not that bad. From my own experience from playing it in PvP, it's not that bad. It's just kind of sad that, you know, your Ebony Mori is just going to give you bonus blood points if you can Mori the last survivor now, you know. No more just randomly being Moried. I mean, you still have a Sadako and Pyramid Head. They have their mini Moris. Maybe they'll, like, implement more of that kind of thing for other killers. But probably not. They're going to change everything. Like, Devour Hope's going to work differently. Rancor works differently. I would have to go back to my PTB video to remember what the changes were specifically, but I'm sure we'll get some kind of patch notes updated with what they decided to do. Maybe they changed some things. It's been a long ass time. I thought it was nice though, like, how many times you get Moried and you don't get to see it because you're inside of some kind of texture. With the new finishing Mori system, it takes you to a specific spot. I'm pretty sure the RPD one takes you right down there to, like, the logo. And you get Moried right down there. And, like, on the Garden of Joy, you get Moried on the top of the house, where you can see the whole map and, like, the freaking beautiful sky. It's not so bad. It's pretty nice, honestly. Morning, Zachary! No, that's not how it works at all. You have to kind of fight for that Mori if you want to get Moried. What it is only the last person can get Moried. It's just an automatic free Mori at the end of the game. If you have one survivor left and you catch them, then you can Mori them. But only one. You can't Mori anybody else. It's just going to be part of the game. The last person is always going to be able to be Moried. You could still get out. If everybody's leaving, you know, they're not going to catch anybody. It's for those times when, like, there's one person left in the match. Now, when they could cheese Moris, it wasn't really cheesing because it's just how Moris were, is the old Moris. The old Moris were, all they had to do was down you. You didn't even have to be hooked. The first time you got downed, you got instantly Moried with an Ebony Mori. I put a match on a stream earlier. I don't have it pinned anymore. I have it pinned. But I feel like there's not a lot of players that are talking about it that experience how the old Mori system was before they updated it and made it not cheap. Like, I don't know, people complain about it because you get Moried and they consider it cheap, but you gotta get somebody on second base to Mori them. In the past, all you had to do was knock them down, and you could just instant Mori them, no hooks, nothing. The game would be over so fast if you got screwed over and it was a Bubba or something, you know? Man, that was so long ago in the stream. Thank you. Where was it? Maybe I should do it. I should probably do a gen first. I'll show it to you in a minute. I gotta sift through like 8,000 unlisted matches with bugs from 4 and 5 years ago to find it again. I'm not there yet. We'll just spam this while I scroll back into the past. No, I think I'm almost found it. I found it. There's so many unlisted old DBD things that I have. Here we go. That's an old Mori. That's when it was actually cheap. They didn't have to do anything but knock you down, and then they could just kill you instantly on the floor. They changed it though. They changed it so you had to get on second phase. But it was a shit show. This is not gonna work out. I should not have stayed there. My dead heart said not to save it. Somebody will come and save you, Jose. My dead heart doing me dirty. I still didn't take it off though. Stubborn. Yeah, is he your favorite? I've been getting a little bit more attached to my Nancy. I couldn't decide who I wanted to prestige next, and then once I started leveling Nancy up, I just stuck with her. I was getting pretty far with Jill, and then I just wasn't, I don't know, I don't have a lot of ways to change Jill, you know? I like to be able to like swap the cosmetics a little bit so I don't get super bored. And when I play Jill, I only want to be Claire. So for me, I just stopped, and then I went to Nancy instead. And now I haven't stopped. Now Nancy has gotten ahead of her, so I don't know. I was gonna get her to 50, and then get her to 50, and then get her to 60, and get her to 60, and just kind of swap between the two of them until I got done. Oh yeah, I mean Michael's there. Michael's gonna get you. He's not gonna leave you there.
Where's Toto?
But for now, Sable is the keeper of all of my stuff, so we're playing with Sable. She's got lots of shit, man. We gotta use these bitches. Steve doesn't have that many. I don't know how many cakes Steve has. Not enough. I didn't get him that many. He's only got 47 left. I've used a couple, but I don't really want to use his right now. Not when Sable has over 2,000. I just feel like 47 is going to go really quick if I start using my Steve. So we're not going to use Steve. I want to play with Fang even more. Where is she? She has this cosmetic. I love it, but she doesn't have shit either. I didn't put anything on her. She's only got 39. So, yeah, we're not going to use her either. We're just going to stick with the horde that Sable has for now. At least till I get like through like 1,000. Then we'll see. It'll be next year by then. Yeah, Leon's your favorite? I don't know if I'll take it off. There was a long time that when they first changed it, I didn't use it. I stopped using it for a long time. And then I just missed it. I missed having it, like, for the exit, you know, for endgame purposes. But it's still as unreliable as it's ever been, you know? It never stopped being unreliable. I still use it, though. It's nice when it works, you know? 1 out of 10 times when it works, it helps out. I don't need it, though. I don't. It'll take me a little while. Like, for a long time, like, once I take it off again, I'm gonna like think that I have it, you know? And then I'll go to use it in a chase and I'll be like, oh, that's right, I took it off. That's gonna be the story of my life for a couple of weeks once I stop using it. Same thing with like taking off inner healing and not going to a totem and putting it in my pocket. It took me like, what, the last couple weeks? I was still going straight to a totem to just have it in my pocket. But with all the Penimento, It's just not worth it. Plus, they gave us Iron Will back, so do I really need it? Sometimes to go in for like a save or like endgame things, it does fucking suck not being able to heal myself, but oh well. We can't have everything, and I refuse to ever take off Unbreakable. It's my favorite forever. Ooh, was that a black ward or a white ward? Oh, too late. I'm assuming it's a black ward. Which means we got some sweaty iridescent add-ons to play against for this one, because the killer doesn't want to lose them. We're still dirty. What do we think it is? Is it a Myers? Oh, it's a Wraith. I'm gonna guess it's a wall hacking Wraith. If he used a ward. What else would he be trying to protect other than that add-on? I was halfway through reading what you said. Let me read it in not on the PlayStation 5 screen. It's gone now. Oh yeah, you can bait it out. For sure. Appreciate you, Neo. It kind of flew by, right? It's been pretty fast, honestly. I didn't think we were here as long as we have been. I was behind a couple hours in my head, honestly. Ah, yes. Autodidact me. Yeah, I'm no Wraith expert, so I don't know what kind of a add-on he would want to protect, but that's like his best one. But for indoor maps, you know? When you bring the ward, you don't get to choose the map. That kind of an add-on is so fucking good for like Larry's or Midwich. It's not as good for this kind of a map, but, you know, you only have so many of those at your disposal, so I don't blame people for wanting to keep them as killer. I would have just assumed it was going to be like a Tombstone Myers or something, you know, because of the ward. I wasn't expecting a Wraith. Oh yeah, that's what it's called? Yeah, that's a really good add-on for him. I don't know what else he has that's that good. He doesn't have the Silent Bell on. Which would be like, I don't know even what the rarity of that one is, but I feel like it's common enough. We see it all the time. But the wall hack one is definitely like his best one that I know of. Being able to see our auras when he's cloaked is good, man. I thought too. I thought Silent Bell, but it went right away when he used his bell and it wasn't silent. Honestly, it doesn't matter that it's outdoors. Like, just the fact that he can move so quickly when he's cloaked and you can see all the auras is very strong. Is it an iridescent or is it not? still love that when you get like to Prestige 100 as your killer and you have that constant level 50 web that you're just guaranteed iridescence. It's so nice for a killer to grind that Prestige if you have good iridescence on the killer of your choice, you know. Run! Is it coming? Where am I running to? I'm doing the gen. I was gonna go over there, but they were killing themselves, so it's a waste of my fucking time. The chance is too high that they're gonna let go before I get there. But they're still hanging on. Like, they put themselves on second phase, so I thought they were just out of there. If I see somebody, like, put themselves immediately on second phase, I'm not gonna go over there. He bamboozled me. Oh, fuck you, Dead Hard. I hit it. Yeah, we hate Dead Hard today. Oh, look at his pants. He does have... Oh, he doesn't have the whole skin on. Those are the pants from the 2v8, aren't they? Oh my gosh, the stuttering. Calm down, camera. Calm down. Thank you, Kate. Kate's got this. Okay, I need to come over here. This is when I missed my my healing perk. Yeah, I don't know, Doc. I don't know what you missed. It wasn't anything important. I am curious, though. Maybe he didn't even bring the ward. I didn't even check to see if it was a killer ward. Oh, that was a bad idea. I should have just dead-hearted. Let him uncloak. The stagger took away my opportunity. Okay, it's fine, Johannes. Look at this shit. We got one fucking gen done. You think we're getting out of here? There ain't no way. This is a hatch match, maybe. Like, everybody on second phase and only one gen is done? Like, nah, man. It was already game over. Gotta let that shit go. There's a possibility that one more gen gets done. But we'll see. We'll see if one more gets done. I don't know if it's gonna happen or not. More than likely, one of these guys gets hatched. Jose's gonna go like super stealth ninja mode because he's the hatch master. He's also on the Kate, so unless he slugs the Kate, but the Kate doesn't know her. The Kate has Unbreakable, best perk in DBD, so if she gets slugged, be good for her. And he slugged her. And this is why we all have Unbreakable, guys. It's worth it. I feel naked without it. No, you ain't hiding behind shit. I guess we find out if he's got wall hacks right now. It shouldn't take him long to find Jose. No, he waited. He's back at the cave. Oh, did she just point to you? I think she did. She's just like, go fuck him up. He's over there. You should have let her die on the hook. I told you. She was trying to kill herself. You should have let her kill herself. No, he's got to get close enough. It don't matter. Look, you know how fast he can fly around this map. She didn't. She pointed the opposite way. He could just be like Proxy and Kate, waiting to find Jose. Yeah, I don't know about one more gen. Probably not gonna happen. It's okay. I don't mind his music. I think he's fun though. I know he like got old quick because everybody like overplayed him, but he was such a fun addition to the game. He's so unique. There's something about like him just like grabbing you and tossing your ass across the match. Oh! So that means that's a no, huh? He doesn't have it. Wouldn't it take his stacks away? I'm so curious. I can't check like the actual screen to see if it was a survivor. Maybe it was a survivor. Yeah, no wall hacks, no add-on. I wonder who used the ward. The Kate doesn't have an item. Did one of you guys use the ward? Now I want to know who used the ward. Let's see. Yeah, he used the ward. What you using your ward for? Aw. Can't. Shadow dance, like you said. And then this one. I guess it was just for the shadow dance then. I expected the one where you could see through the walls. But hey, maybe those are his favorite things and he just didn't want to lose them, you know. He wanted to keep as many as he could. The other one was just whatever. He just liked it. It was for the shadow dance. Jose out? He's Silent Hill addicted always. Which I never thought, because he was such a big Resident Evil brain. Now he's addicted to Silent Hill. Which is the better choice. Yeah, you can blame always. Hey, you get addicted to it when you play it too. That's why you're addicted to hunts. You get addicted to these kind of games too. Alright, I'm gonna refill my drink. I'll be right back. Right? Look what you did to Doc. He's such a different person from when he met you. He got involved with us, too. Man. He's grown up so much since we met him. Don't work too hard, Zay. Have a good rest of your weekend if I don't see you. Nice. It don't take long to get your own MMR up that high. You're gonna be right there. If you're not already, I'm surprised you're not already 6-star. Unless you are. Hi. Oh, hello. So many pyramid heads lately, too. Skull merchants, pyramid heads, all these killers that we never really saw are just back in action now. It fluctuates, you know, because, like, you have those really good matches and then, like, Hunt just hunts back sometimes and you just get fucked over by the dumbest shit and die. Knocks you down a notch, then you gotta play another one to get yourself back up. Yeah, it fluctuates a lot. Once you get, like, up to 6-star, though, I think it, like, keeps adding onto it, so it'll take you a while to get knocked back. But you'll be there before you fucking know it. Give it, like, another, like, week. Be right at the top. It doesn't matter now that there's no matchmaking anyway. Well, hello, he's a cager. Where you going? Okay. Go over there. Sure. Run, Bill, run! Oh no, Bill! It's fine. He ignored Bill going into the locker. Is he still in there, do you think? I feel like I should take the opportunity to walk away from the area. Maybe I should listen to myself. I was trying to wait for the baby Bill that walked into the locker. It was cute. Wait a second. I'm so not used to people actually being caged by pyramid head. Look at this Bill! Oh my gosh! I love this Bill. He's adorable. Oh no, Bill! Whoa, what is this? Listen, I was playing with the texture on the tree. Somebody save Bill! Right, you don't get to see him very much, but honestly, like, when did we really get to see a pyramid head? All of a sudden, we're able to see them again, but we weren't for quite a while. Yes, recover, Bill, recover. Don't crawl, recover. Rebecca. Oh my god. My randoms this match are fucking hilarious. I love them. I know a lot of people, like Michael's here, so I'm not solo, but I know a lot of people don't like playing solo. I don't know why. Like, it's such a fun time. These random experiences that you can have with random people. I would never trade that shit. It keeps you so entertained. I feel like when you play, like, Survive with Friends and you never play with any randoms ever, like, your games always go a certain way. You're around the same kind of play style all the time. I love the variety of just random people in the matches sometimes, man. It's so entertaining to me. I feel like I focus a lot more, too, when I don't have, like, a full team, because I'm always, like, worried trying to, like, mother everybody, and it just screws us over. Like, trying to keep my eye on everything. And when it's random, I focus more, because I'm just, like, trying to carry myself. Michael don't need to be carried. Michael can carry himself. He's been playing as long as me. He's one of the only people I know that has played this as long as I have played it. He's just traveling across the world to play with me, so he has not the best benefit of ping. When he plays with me, he gets a little bit more latency and delays and issues. Where are they? Man, I lost them. Somebody must have bite the bullet or some shit, 'cause I don't hear nothing. Oh, what happened? Did he DC, or did the dedicated server take a shit on himself? I guess he DC'd. We didn't get a dedicated server. Something must have came up, because he was doing just fine. Somebody's at the door. Real life calls.
Great.
I was considering swapping over to Nancy, but... Right? Or, yeah, his internet cut out on him. He's probably like, shit. He wasn't chasing anybody or anything, so he just got disconnected. Nobody was being chased on the HUD. Shit happens, you know? Last week, the whole game crashed on me, which hasn't happened in like 2 fucking years. I had my internet crash on me, my power go out sometimes, but I had not had an actual error screen submit report pop up in a long ass time. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Everybody said the last thing that I said before the stream cut out was, oh no. And I'm like, that's fine then, that's perfect. We end it like that. Great. Perfect ending right there. Honestly, considering all the issues that we had with DBD last week, like it bugging out, the dedicated servers disconnecting, it was a suiting end to what the stream was. Just end it with a, oh no. Excuse me. Can I help you? I hear you sneezing next to me. Are you excited? Do you need to go out, but nobody will let you out? Is that the problem? I can't let you out right now, but I could try to find somebody to let you out. Everybody's awake. No, you just chillin'? She got all excited when I said out. she's still like not used to being in New York, to where she was in Texas so long, the dog, that when she goes outside, the grass is so different here. It's like so soft and fluffy, she just rolls. She'll stay outside for like 40 minutes just rolling. But right now I have like more baby bunnies were born somehow. I already have like 10,000 baby bunnies. My whole yard is jumping, but now there's like more babies, so they're really tiny. And she was throwing the babies around the yard, so I don't want her out there killing baby bunnies. Even though I'm pretty sure that there's a bunny problem here. I'm surrounded by woods though, and it just has endless bunny burrows everywhere. But I was like, what is she doing? She stopped rolling and she looked like she was attacking something. And she's just throwing these little pieces of grass everywhere. And then I realized that she's throwing baby fucking bunnies everywhere. I was like, oh my god. So I've been trying to keep an eye on her so she's not killing babies. I'm gonna switch my my charger to my controller before I have some shit popping up that my controller is gonna die. It's gotta be close because we're 8 hours. And I don't really want to switch my controllers right now. Oh my gosh. Look at those shadows on my face. Who am I? I don't know, guys. I kind of miss my inner healing. I feel like it could have saved so many things from happening today if I had it. Well, that was fast. Oh no! This is why you don't listen to people when they yell at you and say, look behind you. Alright, look where you're fucking running so you don't run into the wall. I feel so insecure without being healed when it's a stealth killer. I feel a little bit better about it because of the iron will, but at the same time, I would feel much better if I was healed. So I'm gonna get caught off guard for sure. I could bring a med kit. I could stop bringing fucking flashlights. I think I have like 1,000 of the event med kits on her, so maybe I should start bringing one with me. I barely ever even use my flashlight unless I just shine it at the sky because it's a trickster and I just want to die. Yeah, only. I might be wrong. Maybe not. When I look at the event items, it just makes me sad because I could have more event offerings in place of them if I was one killer. The resilience is nice though. I always love seeing this yellow bar. so cute. I like those cosmetics together on the Yui. It looks good. I was like, wait, what's happening up there? Michael is being chased. It's been a long time though, like ever since they changed healing, I don't like medkits anymore because they're slow as fuck. But better than nothing, I guess. It's been a lot less time wasted since I didn't have inner healing though. I like it for rank reset though, man. Like you rank up so much faster, just that additional points that you get for healing. And you get a little bit of objective from every totem, so it helps it go a little faster. What's up, Brandon? How are you? You want to finish the gen? Alright, let's finish the gen. She's not that bad. This is a bad spot, man. You shouldn't be in the doorway. Oh, never mind. He's on the Yui. We gotta get to Michael. Where's Michael? I'm not coming. I mean, I have spots. If you're not already on my list, you're welcome to join me. You just can't DC in my lobbies or I gotta ban you. I don't care. I don't care. We're getting Michael. We'll swap. It's fine. No, I'm dead. The little dance he did. My DBD. If you're not already on my list, send me a request and just let me know when it's sent. And after this match, I'll accept it. And then my lobby is open. Just join. PS5 friends list tends to act up, so I just have it open for my friends list to join on their own. It doesn't really let me send invites all the time. It's kind of a pain in the ass. Oh no! Where's this guy at? I just want to go try to get in the way over there and take a hit. Oh crap. No, Michael. That's fine. I don't care. Everybody's got to start somewhere, you know? You might get yourself with some, I mean, you might end up taking my MMR down and then we play with newer killers, but there's a good chance that you're going to be playing against stuff that you don't really know how to deal with, so just keep that in mind. You have 50 hours, I have 10,700. Somebody asked if I really had 10k and I looked at it yesterday, so I'm very close to 11, so just know what you're getting yourself into if you get into my lobbies. It tends to fluctuate a little bit though, like when newer players join, sometimes we get put into lower MMR lobbies. Even though it's supposed to be the host, I feel like it does adjust a little. It's not that bad though. Honestly, it's good for you. It's good for you because you learn how to deal with things that you wouldn't be learning how to deal with for quite a while, you know? Well, I tried to take a hit there. It didn't work, man. Come on. Go away, blood. He's right there. I just saw his little cape around the corner. I don't know where he went, though. I should have never went in this locker, man. He's gonna hear me come out of it. Oh, he's on the guy. Maybe I can finish it. Maybe he has adrenaline. There's a train, so I can't hear anything. Thank God he's chasing this guy. Oh shit, he's not chasing him. Oh my god, almost missed my skill check. Got me stressing out. This fucking train. Right. I don't know where he is. I don't know which door I should go to. I hope he's not on the other side. I'm assuming he's over here somewhere because that's the last place I saw him, but he could have got hella far since then. Fuck, where is he? Alright, that's how we're gonna do this. It might not work out. When he gets hooked, I'm gonna open it. Where is he? Is he coming? I need him to come over here. Fuck. I was not looking at him! Plan denied. I was gonna try to slip around him, but unfortunately the reveal gave me away. I tried to position it down a little so it wouldn't pick it up. Denied. Survivors? 4, I believe, and 1 killer. I'm working on 2 more right now. I was hoping that he could slip around me without me, like, giving it away with the reveal, but it didn't work. Worth trying. I could have just ran right fucking through him. That's what I should have done. Let me see. Alright, I gotcha. I can hop in if you would like. Yeah, Fang was my first. Then Steve, then Cheryl, and then I recently finished Sable, and now I'm working on Jill and Nancy. But I guess Fang was first, and then Pig was second on the killer side, and then Steve was third. Cheryl was 4th, Sable is 5th, Nancy will be 6th, and Jill will be 7th. That's the plan, anyway. Well, that's right, we were gonna bring a medkit. See how many we have of the event ones. Yeah, a little more than 1,000, Doc. We got 1,300 of these, so might as well bring some, right? It makes me sad though. Like, I see like all these toolboxes. That could have just been more of these. Like, why? At the end of the day, the prestige is just blood points, you know? Don't feel any kind of way about it. You'll get there eventually. It won't be enough medkits. If I start bringing a medkit with me every single match, I will run out of medkits so quick. I almost want Bite the Bullet just because I have it, but what's the point? As long as they don't have nurses calling, does it really matter? Not really. Bite the Bullet is just so satisfying and quiet. But we have Iron Wills, so we can deal with the healing sounds, you know? Don't worry about it, you're fine. Nobody's gonna judge you, right? There's people that play all different skill levels with me. I'm very chill about DBD things. Just do your thing, you know? It's gonna take a while for you to get used to stuff, especially if you're newer. You don't feel any kind of way about it. You're all good. All you can do is try your best, you know? Yeah, everybody has to start somewhere. And I've played this game for way too long to really care too much about stuff. It doesn't trigger me very often. It takes something special to get me upset with DBD. The game's broken a lot, you know, you can only be so mad. As long as you have fun with it, you know, that's all that matters. Just have a good time. Don't let it get to you. One bad match is just one bad match, you know? You just play another one. It is a cloud. Ooh, and he's beautiful. Now clown is kind of tough. He can be very hard to deal with. Yep. And he's not falling for shit. Ah! You don't even care that I'm coughing behind him. Getting stuck on the wall. Nia just got here. Oh my gosh, the clown fucking healing perk. Why am I not surprised? It is a clown. I can't deal with that shit. Not after we've been here for 8 hours. I can't deal with that shit. I need to go all the way fucking over here. Before I waste my med kit. I didn't put any add-ons, so I can't miss my fucking skill check. From the crazy ass clown perk. Oh yes, anti-heal clown to the max here. Alright, I'm coming right over to grab you. Let me just grab the Nia first. Michael's gonna pop the gen. It should hopefully be a little distraction. And she DC. Come on. Typical. This is why we're not on Twitch. No. Maybe they were having connection issues, considering they started the game late and then instantly when I went to go and save them. But hey, now we got a wall hacking bot, not some AFK streamer. Bot's gonna carry. No, the bot's about to go down because I just jinxed it. Yep. Should have kept my mouth shut. I love that the map is darker now, though. I do. I'm so happy that they changed it a little bit. I know they did it for the killers, because the blood all over the ground and stuff, it was really hard to track, but I love it. It's so much nicer now that it's all dark and gloomy. My kind of vibes, you know? Listen, bot, I need you. Fuck. Wow. I feel like I was blessed by the DBD gods to not have a single fucking skill check that whole heal. Like, how? Wow. I saw that going way worse than it did. He's after the bot. I should be able to heal you while he's chasing her. If he stays far enough away, otherwise we're fucked. Yes. Clown is hard. He's pretty strong, honestly. Like, the bottles are no joke. The hindering and the slowing you down, it's very hard to deal with. It's a strong killer. We don't see that many of them, thankfully, but Clown is no joke, honestly. He's very difficult to deal with. Another calm down! Can't hear anything. Oh my gosh. Is there a clown guidebook? You should put it in the DBD section of Discord. It's too big. A link to it, then, perhaps. Clown. I mean, he's been around for a long ass time. I've never looked into it because I'm horrible with clowns. I'll miss every single bottle. Yeah, it's crazy, right? That skill check is so fast. What a trip it is. Have you had to deal with that yet? Why? It's a perk that he had. It's something else, right? It's crazy. The first time that I tried to heal somebody in like the radius of that, I was like, what the fuck? Are they hacking? It's a perk. It's crazy. I should have walked away, but I kind of wanted to see it, honestly, because it's so crazy. Yeah, it's wild. Yeah, if you're in his terror radius, it's super fast. Skill checks just fly. I mean, it's teachable. Like, you can put it on anybody. But it's something else. I remember the first time I played it, it was a Legion too. Like, I never even had a clown fucking use it. It was a Legion, and I was like, they're hacking, you know? There's no way. I was like, what is going on? I don't know if it's gonna work out. I was gonna let go for Michael, but I have a feeling he's not gonna get much distance here. Oh, he's coming for me? Michael, you but you shouldn't have. Following my blood. It's too smart. Holy shit. Ridiculous. Ah, fuck, we went over the cab. We gotta spend some. It let me go over, though, Doc. I don't know why it let me go over. Maybe because I still had... No, I didn't have any of the free blood point thingies. I don't know why it let me go over, but I'm not gonna be sad about it. I'll take it. I guess so, but I'm not gonna be mad about it. I'll take it. It didn't cap me out, so I'll take that extra 5,000 that it let me keep. I don't know. I don't think I'd have to check. Did I don't know if I had blood points at the start of the stream. If I did have blood points at the start of the stream, there's a chance that it was part of that weekly little free gift in the store that gave me 500k, that I didn't spend it all. But I think I spent it all when I got it, so I don't know. Because it's a separate thing when you have, like, the ones that they give you. So it doesn't stack with, like, the normal cap. But I don't know, I don't remember if I had blood points at the beginning of the stream or not. Maybe they just made it to where, like, if you happen to go over cap while you're in a match, you still get the credit for the points in the match, but then you can't earn more? I don't know. I'm just gonna get her to 50 anyway. We're just gonna spend all of it until she gets to 50. I'll go back though, to stable after this match. I'd like to get her to 50 before the end today. That would be nice. Just a little bit of progress. I haven't made much progress on her since last week. I barely played. I played a couple matches and I just wasn't feeling it. I was too moody for DBD the other day when I played. you know, it's just probably some kind of inconsistent buggy thing that needs to be fixed. Typical, you know, DBD stuff. I remember you hit a limit and then you couldn't earn more. Maybe it has something to do with, maybe it's like the blood points you're getting from the tome, because mine was only exactly 5,000 over cap. And each one of those levels of the tome is 5,000, and that is a new feature of the tome. So, possibly, I guess, if I could think of anything that might affect it in increments of 5k, like that. Those being considered like gifted given by the game rather than earned in the game would be a separate stack where it doesn't count towards your cap. It can go over it when it's gifted. So maybe the tome tiers being 5k each. I don't know though. Hey, you know, I mean, I could tell. You streamed it, but before you got on stream, before the hotfix, we played it for like 8 hours before you streamed it, and we started to have a lot of issues. The thing with Hunt is, like, I know you don't look into it too much, but you should go pull open their Twitter page always, because every 3 or 4 days they have to do a server maintenance and server shutdown. It's just how it's worked for years. You can go back to like July and you can see on Tuesday we had to shut servers down, they're back up on Wednesday. On Friday we had to shut servers down, they're back up on Saturday. On Sunday we shut them down, they're back up on Monday. Then you get like 2 days and then they have to shut it down again. So they're due to have to do server maintenance. Like, they have really fucking shitty servers. And they've never done anything about it. They just goes to shit, and they have to have maintenance every few days. So this is honestly a long time for them to not have server maintenance. But I guess they technically did have server maintenance when they did the hotfix. But it needed another one. Like, you can tell when it's getting, like, when you're starting to have issues. But they, 1000%, they do, like, server maintenance twice a week because their servers are fucking horrible. So, just expect in the next couple days that they're gonna do a server maintenance for at least a couple hours. In the history of Hunt, that is how it goes. 10 to 25 server maintenances per month. Launch, I didn't have any issues. The other day, before that hotfix, I started to have, like, my HUD messed up, like, a couple things. So I knew it was coming. I can always tell when they're about to have to do a server maintenance. Like, the more people that complain and the more crashes they have, they'll do it. They'll do it in the next couple days. But it's usually pretty quick, you know? It's only a couple hours. I wish that they would upgrade their servers, but they can't afford to, you know? They gotta start making some money. They've barely made any money for years. More people start playing it on PS5 and buy it, maybe we'll get some better servers. With such a small community, what can they do? Right now, I know they're scrambling to fix things for PC players, because PC players are very angry. Every stream that I went to go watch somebody on PC, they were screaming at themselves, because nobody was at the stream. They were all so pissed. Screaming about the HUD. I don't know what it's like on PC. I don't know how hard it is for them to navigate on PC. Like, can't they just, like, click things with a mouse? But apparently it's just super upsetting to people. What's up, fishes? Good morning. Hope you had a good week. How you doing? Yeah, everything's been pretty good. Thanks. Always good to see you. This poor guy, man. I mean, he's making up for it the best he can, but being AFK at the start of the match kind of screwed him over. We never get to see a Chucky, and now this Chucky's gonna get his shit rushed. Because he wasn't here. Oh, that's right. That was your new job. I'm glad you're enjoying it. And it's about to get so much funner, you know? This is gonna be Halloween season soon. October is gonna be so fun for you. For me, it's like I don't really have a daily routine until next week when school starts. And I get my mini, like, back into school zone. Then I'll be very scheduled again. Body's right behind me. You got me?
You're mine, shithead.
Yes, I'm kind of excited about it. I could use some stability back in my life. Summer is so chaotic, you know? It just kind of flew by for the little one. For me, because she's not old enough to get herself to school yet, you know? Eventually I'll be useless. She won't need me anymore for that stuff, but for now I'm still needed, at least for that. She does not like school, so if she had her choice, she would purposely oversleep every day so that she didn't have to go. She's one of those, so there's no way that I'll let her be responsible for herself getting up because she will not get up and she doesn't care at all. I could take everything away from her and she'll be like, that's fine, keep it. She's stubborn and sassy just like I was. I'm just dealing with a version of myself when I was littler now. And it's something. I can't wait till she's a teenager. She's gonna be a force to be reckoned with. She will be. I know. It's exhausting. Like, no, they're so much work when they're little. Like, the more independent they get, it feels good, you know? Just because you know that they're learning how to take care of themselves in so many ways, and it gives you a little bit of a break. Because it's a lot, man. Like, always, his are still tiny. Mine is finally, like, she's still tiny, but she's out of a lot of it. She's 11, she's gonna be 12, so she's very independent. She likes to, like, make her own food and do everything herself, you know? Make all of her own choices, but she cannot make the choice of if she's gonna get up for school, because she will not get up for school, you know? But she's getting there. I'm needed for very little compared to what I used to be needed for. And while it makes me a little sad sometimes, it's also like, you know, you gotta be proud that they have that independence. Good morning, Lexi! But yeah, her being back on like a set school schedule gives me like a good like time frame of when I can do things too. Because it's very all over the place with summer. Look at him, he's so cute! Yes, mine is 12 next week. Which is crazy to me. She's already been 11 going on 30, so I guess she's going to be 12 going on 40 as of next week. But it's her birthday next week. She just got her first cell phone. She doesn't have it yet. Got her a phone the other day. for her birthday. All she wants is Overwatch coins, but she's getting a phone. I don't want her to, like, be at school without, like, some way to reach out. The kind of world we live in now, like, she's getting a phone. I still think she's a little too young, but I still feel better about her having it with her in case she needs it, you know? I don't like sending them to school, honestly. Like, school's scary now. It's a twisted place to be. But yes, her birthday is Friday, so might not stream next week. We'll see. If we do miss the stream next week, like, I mean, I start really late, so chances are it won't be an issue. But we have Tuesday, we have the casting of Frank Stone, so we'll be playing that a couple days after next week's DBD stream. What's up, Brandon? Yeah, I mean, she would love to be homeschooled, but she don't listen. So she give me all kinds of hell. I would have to do it like kind of how they did it for COVID, where they had like a Zoom call with like a teacher to do everything, because she wouldn't want to do anything that I told her to do. She's so tired of me telling her what to do, you know? She wouldn't listen to me. She'd have to like really be attached to the person on the other side of the screen. How'd I get so many platinums? I'm a gamer. What you mean? How many do I have? Like 40, I think, right? Most of them aren't the hardest ones. I only have a couple that I'm proud of, that were very challenging. The other ones, they just kind of came with it. They weren't the most challenging platinums, I guess. Hardest one that I got was getting the Kina Bridge of Spirits. Legitimately. But it kind of like ruined it for me because they found a way to cheat it. And it was honestly like such an accomplishment because the Masters was on a whole other level of difficulty, that it was so satisfying to master that game, and then to have people cheat the platinum, I just wanted to throw it away. Kind of pissed me off. I'd say that's the hardest platinum I have on the list. And then under that, probably Final Fantasy VII. It had like an extreme fucking hard mode boss fight. That was on another level. You had to be like perfectly strategic. It took quite a lot of patience from me that I'll never get back. So I'm proud of that one too. Also, I got the Days Gone Platinum when it originally came out, and there was only one mode, and it was hard mode. Before they changed it and they added different difficulty settings and stuff, I platinumed it on the original hard mode with all the bugs, so I was pretty proud of that one too. I'm missing two. I'm missing 2 trophies for my DBD Platinum, and I have not had the urge to go farm them. It's 2 killer trophies. I need the blink 3 times and grab somebody off a gen with Nurse, so I gotta put some grind into my Nurse to get the add-on because she's since been reworked. And then all I gotta do is get survivors to farm it with me, which is so fucking easy. People love a me farm match, you know? And then the other one is easy. I think the other one I need is teleport to each person in one match and hit them with a hag. And I can farm that one too. Like, I just gotta get them to meme with me. I gotta put 4 down, and I just gotta teleport and smack all of them, and then I got the platinum for DBD, but I don't care about it too much. Otherwise, I would have farmed those last 2 trophies ages ago. I don't have all of them for, like, all the killers on the DLC chapters, just the adepts, but the actual main game, I only need those 2 trophies. I only have like 3 of the add-ons on my Nurse, and the chances of me getting somebody to farm that trophy with me is kind of slim. Oh my gosh, I loved it. It was amazing. All the hate that it got was unjustified. If you look at like people that actually played it and not the freaking companies that reviewed it that were idiots, it's amazing. I loved it, honestly. And I'm not a big fan of zombies. anything with zombie games, and I loved Days Gone, man. I could not put it down. Every time that I thought it was gonna, like, a couple times anyways, I was like, oh, this is how the story's gonna go, and it kind of switched some things up on me a couple times. And I like that. Some of it was still predictable, you know. But there was a couple times it caught me off guard. And I won't spoil it by saying, like, anything about it if somebody hasn't played it, but I thoroughly enjoyed it. The hordes were one of my favorite things that I did. It was really good. I really, really enjoyed it. There's so much in it now, though. There's, like, a mode where you can, like, endlessly fight the hordes, and a mode where you can race your motorcycle on these different, like, courses and stuff. Like, none of that shit was there when I played it. I pre-ordered it when it was getting, like, a ton of backlash, and I loved it. They did them dirty, though, you know? It was really stupid. The devs didn't deserve the shit that they got. And now we're never gonna get a sequel. They said they refused. They will never give us a sequel. And I don't blame them, either. They didn't deserve the bullshit that they had to deal with. It was such a great game. But yes, highly recommend that one. It's very good. The combat, to me, is so fucking satisfying. I loved being Deacon. Deacon got so much hate, and I fucking loved being Deacon. Right? I love Deacon. He got so much hate, but it wasn't from people that played the game. It was from, like, IGN and shit. It got so heavily review bombed that it just killed the chances of, like, Sony ever letting them make a sequel, and then they said they didn't care. They didn't want anything to do with it anymore. They weren't making a second one, and it just sucks, man. I would love a sequel, but it ain't gonna happen. They're gonna make something else, which is fine. I'll play it, you know? And it was, like, their first major game. They had one, like, another game that was, like, a mobile game or something. I don't fucking remember. And it's such a good game for, like, a first big release from a studio. Like, I don't know. I feel so bad for the shit that they had to go through over Days Gone. It's one of my favorite games that I've played. I hold it high. It has its pedestal. If you see that I have a platinum for something, I thoroughly enjoyed it, or I would have never given it the time of day for the platinum. Whoa, okay, all those whiffs, but that fucking hit me? Okay. Sure. Sure. Oh my god, I was watching Always stream it not that long ago, and, like, it made me want to play it. Every time I saw him play it, I just wanted to play it again. It's so good. Something about it is special. I'm pretty picky, but my own personal preference is that one is a winner. But yeah, every time I watch somebody play it, it makes me want to play it again. It's a very satisfying experience. You want me to heal you? You gotta go get Michael. Oh my god, I can't handle this. I can't handle it. I'm gonna scream. Let me go. Ah, tummy. Hit me. Thank you. Oh my gosh, I'm not gonna make it. I'm gonna scream. Should never let her heal me. Here it is. Oh no. Sorry, Michael. Horrible. I was screaming to myself the entire time, Lexi. No! Michael's so done. He wasn't even wiggling. The fucking Iron Will, man, he literally ran into me, full collision, and didn't turn his head far enough and didn't even know I was there. Oh my god. I can't. Iron Will is dirty as fuck. What? Sorry, Michael. That was some bullshit. I'm gonna clip it, and then I'm gonna send him the clip after the match of him running into me and looking right and left and not seeing me. No. To be honest, I feel like you came into my lobby and it it brought us to a lower MMR lobby this time. The first time you came in, it was a normal match with the sweaty clown. This Legion is seems relatively new to me. We got a Bubba, a Lullaby Bubba, with a Mori. It was amazing. We did not get an Oni at all. We did have a Piggy. But no Oni today, not yet anyway. I feel like we never get an Oni anymore, man. Well, fuck me doing a skill check that didn't even work. That's what I get. That's my karma for talking shit. I feel so lucky when we actually do end up getting an Oni, because I feel like I never get an Oni. I know, my favorite. Him and Bubba. I still can't pick one. I can't put one above the other, but I get so excited when it's a Bubba, and I get so excited when it's an Oni. I don't care which one it is. I would play against Bubba's and Oni all day if I could. But maybe that's not a good thing. Like, I used to love Doctor. Doctor was my favorite. He was like my first main as a killer. Played so much fucking Doctor in the past, and I loved playing against a Doctor, and then they reworked Doctor, and all we had was Doctor for months. And it kind of ruined it for me, you know? It got old so quick. Now it's been quite a while, and I still enjoy when we play against a Doctor, but it just got so fucking stale when he got reworked, and that's all we were able to play against for months. We had a couple today, and he's bugged right now. What was what? I told you this is a relatively newer Legion. I mean, he's still probably gonna fuck us up, because, you know, that's how it works. Aw, shit! I'm so sorry they didn't come and save you. I was being chased. I would have 100% swapped with you. I thought they were gonna come and get you after you came to get them. Some bullshit, man. What's his bug? It interrupts you when you're snapping out of it, and they start spinning the flat, like, whatever item that you have, like, super quickly. It's so stupid. No, not at all, Robina. This is a baby Legion. He's about to catch up to me. He wouldn't be missing all these swings if he wasn't relatively new. I kind of feel bad, honestly. We shouldn't be in a match having to chase me at all. But he's committed, you gotta give him that. Oh, this is where he gets me. Don't get me here. Maybe not. Legion's not bad, but like his base perks are not very good. He has a very hard, what's it called? Adept. People don't like Legion. I love a Legion when it's time for rank reset because you get so many points. Like, it's pretty impossible not to rank up against the Legion. I'm always hoping I get a Legion when it's like, when I hit red rank so that I can have an easy pip, you know? Oh, I don't want her to have to swap. Oh, I tried so hard to wiggle my ass in there. Maybe she has Unbreakable. Maybe she'll be alright. Oh no, I got stuck on the stairs! She's just crawling away. No, she ain't doing shit now. She just fell down. He got rid of my Iron Will though, so that's good for him. Oh! You gonna pick me up? She doesn't have Unbreakable because she's recovering so slowly. I don't know if she stopped recovering. Maybe she has adrenaline? I feel like I should try to let go here. I don't know if she'll get away or not. Yeah, but, I mean, we don't even count her, okay? Like, everybody already knows that Nurse is OP, especially a PC Nurse. Like, you're just fucked. You got way better chances at getting away from a console Nurse, but there's still some pretty goated fucking console Nurses, you know? Nurse is just, you know, the high and mighty top tier at the end of the day. And a lot of people don't even play her because she's so cheap, you know? Because she's so strong. Blight is different, right? Like, Nurse is easier to learn. Blight has a very high skill that you have to learn. You know? What's up, Junior? How are you? I'm good, thanks. You don't just pick up Blight unless you're, like, insanely talented in everything you do. You don't just pick up Blight and you're a master of Blight. Blight takes a lot of patience and like skill and time to be a master. But once you understand him and you're a good Blight, it's fucking game over. You know? He's very strong, but he's not the easiest to learn at the same time. It takes time. Morning, Trixie. I can't see. How much did I spend? Not enough? I'll appreciate you, Vicious. No, you don't gotta do that. I don't mind Legion though, just because you get a lot of blood points from a Legion. Even if your match like goes to shit right away, chances are you're still gonna rank up, you're still gonna get a decent amount. Adept is just getting a 4K with the base perks for the killer. Your 3 teachable perks. You can only have those 3 perks on. It's the same for Survivor, but you have to escape as Survivor with only the 3 perks that are your base teachable perks. Everybody has 3 unique things that become teachables for everybody else once you get to a certain level. So whatever base perks that killer comes with that are personal to them, they changed the Adept recently, like, well, not that recently, but you have to get a 4K with only those 3 perks on. You can use whatever add-ons you want, but you can only use those 3 perks. And that's how you get an adept achievement. Get that 4K with those 3 personal perks. I wouldn't suggest as a new player using No Mither. Maybe you can dabble in it in the future. You can get up as much as you want and stuff if you get slugged, but you start the game one shot. You know, you're injured and broken, so you can't heal. You kind of are handicapping yourself. It's not a good beginner. If you want, like, good beginner perks, empathy. Empathy and windows of opportunity are really good for beginners. It teaches you so much. Empathy gives you, every time somebody's injured, you can see where they are on the map and you can kind of watch them. See how they loop, see where they run, see how they transition. If they're getting close to you and they're being chased, like, you see their aura so you can get out of the way so you don't get sandbagged. And then Windows of Opportunity is going to show you all of the vaults and pallets in the map. Claudette has Empathy and Kate has Windows of Opportunity. Those are 2 really good things to start with. They just give you a lot of information. I would definitely suggest Empathy over Bond because of the range of Empathy. Plus, you don't need to see everybody when they're not injured. You know, they just distract you. You're funny, Vicious. You just have to look at their personal perks. Honestly, Adept is more of like a challenge for yourself. It's not necessarily are they good. Ace doesn't have the best perks though to help you out as a newer player. But he's fine. It's whatever. I don't even know what he has, like aura reading stuff. Luck-based stuff. I'd have to look at it, but nothing too special for Ace. No Mither Adept is David. David is the one with no Mither. But he also has Dead Hard, which is amazing. Top her off after the match. We'll switch back to Sable. Man, Lane loves No Mither with that Sable perk where he does the invocation in the basement that already makes you broken, so he just puts on the No Mither so that he can get up as many times as he wants. And honestly, like, I don't know why, but he happens to get slugged constantly when he has no Mither. Like, I would think that the killers wouldn't slug the guy with no Mither that can get up as many times as he wants, but it happens. So, okay. If it works, it works, I guess. It wouldn't work for me like that. Summer of next year, say, 2025 summer. Yeah, people do like Sable. Yes, Vicious is an OG. We'll find out more information, like, probably like February, March. And there'll be a PTB, unless it's just a cosmetics collaboration. Like, it could very well end up being just skins at the end of the day. Well, that one was fast. Oh, and it was a scratched mirror. We never get to play against a scratched mirror. How did you escape? Did you get your depth? Did it count? Did you get it? Did we load in long enough for you to get your depth? That would be awesome. That's a win, man, if you got your depth.
Something bad is about to happen.
No?
Yeah.
Oh, probably had to move a couple inches first. Too bad. Yeah, I guess so. I guess he didn't like the map. It wasn't gonna work with his mirror. That's too bad. It would have been fun. Hey, it's what it is. He doesn't lose his add-on, does he? Hopefully he got to keep his add-on, because scratch mirrors are not that easy to come by. Yep, we like the torture. We you know, we're still here because we don't mind that the game is always broken. Excuse you, train. He will. Aw, that's sad. It's so rare that we get to go up against one, you know? Would have been fun. But can you blame him? Like, it is kind of a waste on a map like that. You could see him coming from a mile away. I mean, we had those first two matches were pretty shaky. Like, don't let me jinx it. I probably will. I shouldn't say it out loud, but we've been relatively unfazed by the issues that we had last week for the rest of the stream. Just the first couple matches were weird. Buggy. Otherwise, it's been pretty good. Is it Dredge? I love Dredge. But the thing is that it's not as iridescent, you know? It's a purple add-on, so you get a shit ton of, like, tombstones, but how many mirrors would you get? I'm sure you get a decent little stack. I'd have to check out, well, I mean, you have your own P100s to see, like, the ratio of your purple add-ons that you get. I know I had, like, at least, like, 400 or so tamper timers. Like, at least. Maybe even closer to 500. I had a decent amount of tamper timers. Yeah. And those are purple. At least, like, 400. Which is a lot of scratch mirrors. Like, that'll keep you going for a while. He's fun to play against. I like playing against the Wesker. I got burnt out from Wesker for a little while because we played against so many every day. But there's not as many anymore, so it's more fun now when you get to play against one because you're not playing against 20 in a row, you know? You get like one every like 10, 15 now instead of constant. It's the same thing, like that happened with Doctor, you know? His pick rate was insane for a long time, Wesker. Teleport away. Yeah, let me grab you. You want to stay? Yeah. He's busy. He's chasing the Meg. You can see it on the HUD. This is why I like Dredge. This is so unique. Like, it's a pain in the ass for somebody that doesn't know their way around the map, but this is so cool. I love Nightfall. It's like the sounds and everything and just how disorienting it is. It's a freaking horror game. We don't have a lot of things that are at this level of being disorienting in the game, you know? He's very unique. I know people don't like him, but I like him. We're gonna see a lot more of him after next week because he's getting some quality of life buffs, so don't be surprised when you're playing against a shit ton of fucking dredges for a while. Only when it comes to interactions, it's accurate when you're being chased. It's only going to show that chase if the killer is chasing you, but it will say that you're on a gen when you're not, or you're on a door when you're not, but those are interaction based. I don't believe that there's any issues with the chase for the HUD. It's everything else with the HUD is inaccurate for sure. Like, I'll be yelling at Jose because he's not on a gen, because the HUD says he's not on a gen, and he's on the gen. You know? I die, and there he is, almost about to pop a gen, and it's like, oh, he was on a gen the whole time. Yeah, it's hard in that Nightfall when you're not used to it and you're not used to the map. I was reading, sorry. Hey, you know that you can come and pop my gens anytime you want. I'll pop them with you. Maybe we can even get the killer in on it. I'm down, I'm always down. Fuck all these gens, we'll pop every single one. Until we're dead. Sounds like a good time. Welcome back, Alexia. My favorite scary movie is Pan's Labyrinth. I love that movie, man. Holy shit. He scared me a little bit there. I thought I heard him like swishing around. Is it still bugged? I thought it was back to normal. Shit. I wanted to go get Michael, but I should have left way earlier. I'm worried nobody's gonna go get him. Ah, it still has like that window. Oh, I'm sorry, Michael. I'm gonna try to Kobe. Fuck this. 9. I thought it'd be the only way that I could get to Michael in time. He might not want to live at this point, but I'm going. Should have left the gen. I told myself just leave the gen, just in case nobody else came. No, you don't. You don't get anything for custom matches. don't, you know, don't be hard on yourself about a Dredge, though. It's a disorienting killer at the end of the day. You want me to heal you? You gotta kind of know the maps, and even knowing the maps, like, it's so dark. There's all these sounds everywhere. It can be hard to deal with. You gotta get used to it. And you don't get to play against you. There's so many killers that it's, you know, it takes time for you to play against a killer enough to be used to them. Yeah, I mean, that's why I love it though, because it's disorienting. It's just something very unique that the other killers don't get to do, you know? To me, he's very original, very unique. Because then we get Knight and we get Soul Merchant, and it's like, I'd prefer a Dredge, 100%. What? Excuse me? Are the killers DCing or are people getting disconnected? Because that didn't make no sense. Was he not carrying her when he got disconnected? Am I wrong? I swear she was being carried to a hook. I was waiting for her to get hooked. That's 2 in a row. It's taking me back to last week when we just had like disconnect after disconnect. Like, that seems weird to me. No, I don't think he rage quit at all. I feel like he got kicked out. That's the 3rd time that that's happened in the last hour. So I don't know. I mean, the Myers probably DC'd because of the map. Yeah? Time to start over and do it again? Oh my gosh, Lexi, we've been doing Cult of the Lamb co-op, and we made you a purple piggy, and you were snoring so loud that we had to put your tent in the corner away from everybody else. So you have your own upgraded condo in the corner. You died though, so the new Lexi doesn't have a snoring problem, but it was funny. It was so fucking funny. We had all of the beds like together, and you would snore and wake up everybody that was in the cult, and they would all be super fucking pissed. It was fucking hilarious. You also, the new Lexi that we made after the first Lexi got old and died, you have special traits where you're impossible to imprison because you escape, and you also break other people out of prison. So you are like the rebellious purple piggy of my piggy group in Cult. But I made all of you piggies. And I have to edit it, honestly. I have like 4 more hours to edit. The first episode is done. But within the first episode, Anima, Lexi, and Always were my fucking troublemakers, for sure. I didn't clip all the snoring stuff, though. It was fucking funny, though. Lane had to imprison you because somebody accused you of stealing. And when he imprisoned you, it said that you were going to be pissed because you were falsely accused of something and that it was a false imprisonment. And then, like, the next day, you went on a rampage and started rebelling, and then we had to put you in prison. You were very pissed. But then again, you have the trait where you could break yourself out of prison, so, you know. And I went into it, and I was like, I want to make all of them piggies. And then they added this new thing where people sneak into your cult and steal from you. And we go to have a sermon, and all of you guys are piggies, and there's this one fucking person that's like a fucking dog or something. I'm like, who the fuck is this? That ain't a piggy. If you guys weren't all piggies, we wouldn't have even noticed and we would have got fucking robbed blind. But because we have a full cult of piggies, we noticed this guy snuck in while we were gone and was gonna rob all of your guys' shit. It's been fun though. We've been doing the co-op. It's local co-op, so I gotta do it like a share play. So I can't stream it, but I planned on like making a little content stuff out of it just for the co-op experience. It's been fun though. But Anima is just such a diva, man. I think we're on like the 3rd Anima, and it doesn't matter how many Animas I have. Anima's always got an attitude. He's always causing trouble. Just like when I played Colt on stream. Another Legion? I didn't hear a shot for a Deathslinger, so I assume. Yep. It's cute though, it's cute. You get to play together just through the regular story, so it's not like it's a new story or anything. They have added a lot of stuff to it though. Hey, GG's, good job. The Destroyer. Look, it's a silent Legion. It's not as annoying now that people stopped using the build, but reminisce of the 6 months straight that we had to deal with this build. In the pin! It's the whole build! Well, I guess we know what we're dealing with. That's the one thing about a copy-paste popular build on the internet. No surprise anymore after a little while. Everybody's ready for it. They know exactly what you're running. Yeah, honestly, he is pretty popular. We tend to have a decent amount of them. Survivor side, a lot of people don't like Legion, but I don't mind Legion at all. It's whatever. It's just a lot of slowdown, I guess, for people, you know? They don't like getting smacked and then the killer runs away. It's whatever for me. I don't mind. Legion is 4 characters. Legion can be 2 different guys or 2 different girls. It's a group. What's up, Ivan? How are you? So it depends on which one you get. They're all their own people. Oh my gosh, guys, the sun is like out and blazing and the pollen count is high and I'm starting to lose my voice because of my allergies. We getting sniffly up in here now. Kind of pointless for me to heal, but we'll do it for some points. I stuttered right there for a second. Kinda got stuck in place. Yeah, smack that. Smack that bush. I'll take that 18 points. Why not? Oh no, Michael! I don't know if it's the best idea that I'm on this gen. I feel like everything over here except for this one is done, but we'll sit on it for a little bit here. If that other one pops, then it doesn't even matter. So as long as that one goes uninterrupted, we're good over here. I don't want it to regen us though. Susie and Frank, Julie and the other guy. I forgot what the other guy's name is too. But I remember Julie. It's not Joe, is it? I don't fucking remember. That don't sound right though. Yeah, Robbie the Rabbit. Fuck. I wish I would have got hooked now. And I had my fucking dead heart to deal with this no-ed, man. Well, she knows that door is ready. There's the no-ed. Oh, the casting of Frank Stone. They're not making it super massive, you know, the Dark Pictures anthology, like Little Hope and Man of Medan and House of Ashes. Fuck. She caught me. She saw my blood. I mean, you might want to just go if you want to. You're taking a pretty big risk coming over here. The no-ed is right by me. She's coming towards the door. You might want to go. Just leave. Don't worry about us. You gotta save yourself. Book it. She can one-shot you. That's what they are. They're basically a playthrough horror movie where your decisions take you down a path. And they have a lot of replay value for the most part because you can make a new decision the next time. I've streamed all of them so far. That one, we're playing it on release. If I can't do it right on release, I'm doing it the next night. It comes out on the 3rd, and the first day of school is the 3rd. So it all depends on what time. If I can't, like, do the whole game in one run, I'm probably not going to do it. So I'll either do it on the 3rd at night, or I'll do it on the 3rd at midnight, you know? It just depends. But I'm playing that shit as soon as it comes out. I've played all of them and I can't wait. I have high hopes for it because it's super massive, and I've enjoyed every single one of their games except for Little Hope. And I still liked Little Hope the first time I played it. It's just not my favorite. The writing was pretty shitty, in my opinion. I didn't want to play it again, you know? The other ones I played again a bunch of times. House of Ashes is my favorite, though. Out of the anthologies. Until Dawn is my favorite out of the main games, though. The Quarry is just okay at the end of the day. It was overpriced because of the actors. It was still decent, but Until Dawn is so good. Unfortunately, the PS5 version of Until Dawn is gonna release on October 4th. They just put the pre-order out yesterday, and it's $60 fucking for a game that I already own, and I'm fighting myself about that, man. To me, that's way too much. Like, no discount for a PS5 upgrade. $60 for that, when, like, we were talking about it when you were awake. You could buy fucking Wukong for $60. What do you want to buy fucking Until Dawn PS5 version for $60? Like, there's too many nice games coming out to buy a remaster for $60. And I don't really have time to play it in October, so I might wait. We'll see. That's a lot of money to throw down on a game that I've played 30 fucking times, you know? Just because it's a PS5 upgrade. I don't know if I'm willing to do that. I will fight with myself for it, and I'll decide in a month. I got a month to fight myself over it. Oh, don't worry about it, Brandon. I'm sure the other person understood too. Like, the NOED is right there. You're one shot. You're healed. Like, you would just get killed. You would have gotten knocked down, you know? It's better that you leave and they don't get a 4K. Yeah, I'm just not willing. Like, I'm playing Silent Hill 2 remake on the 6th, which is 2 days after, and I spent $85 on that. We got way too much shit to do. We gotta do Dead Space remake. I'm gonna get The Quiet Place. There's quite a few things like already lined up that it's like, do I have time to fit that Until Dawn remake anywhere in October? No. So is it worth it to just drop $60 on a game that I played so many times for the PS5 upgrade right now? No. But will I still get it? 50-50. You know? What's up, Scott? How are you? We'll see. I would have been way more willing to get it for 40, you know? But it's PS5, so even 50, but 60, I feel like, even though it's only $10 difference, I feel like they're being very greedy about it. There's way too many really nice games, you know? That just came out and that are coming out that are the same price. So I feel like they're asking a little bit much. Yeah, yeah. I wouldn't mind, like, they should give, like, the upgrade, but at a discount, right? Like, charge me, like, $30 for the PS5 upgrade. Or even 40. I would pay 40 for it. But I'm definitely holding myself back for 60. Only because I played it so many times. Honestly, if I had never played it, I would 100% buy it for 60 for a PS5 version. Like, no problem. But I played the shit out of that game. You know, I've had that game for a long time. Why am I gonna drop $60 on a game that I've played so many fucking times? Just because the graphics are upgraded? I don't know. I had no issue with the old version of the game. It was great. It looked great. It's one of the best games that I played of that kind. You know, I love that game. But, I don't know, man. There's too many new things that I want to play. We have a really, really heavy October. Last year we didn't have anything. I guess remastered. Last year all we had was fucking Alan Wake 2, which is a snooze fest.
Yeah.
Phasmo got delayed until this year. Yeah, we just hang out. Here. I'm pretty good. Scott. Thanks for asking. hi? Like, I don't know, Lane said that they were trying to fix the in-game stuff, like the voice recognition. If they don't have voice recognition when it comes out, I'm not buying it again. They want me to pay more for a game that I have on PC, that I've had on PC forever, but I have to click something to talk to the spirit box? Fuck that. The thing with that is, like, people are going to be so unimpressed. Like, that's not going to go well for them. They need to delay it. Like, they delayed it for a year already. Why not delay it until the in-game voice recognition works? Like, they're just asking for failure. You know how disappointed people are going to be if they purchase Phasmo to play for the first time on console and they can't talk to the spirit box? There's like 6 things that you can do in Phasmo. Most of them you have to use your voice. Like, the fact that you have to point and click to like a pre-selected thing is so stupid. It's gonna be dead on arrival, you know? That's a huge mistake if they release it in that state. People are already disappointed that wanted it last year. It got delayed a whole year, and now they have some kind of excuse for why you can't use your voice in the game. Like, that's so dumb. Phasmo's way too simple. It's very simple and fun, and that's why people like it. If you take away the only mechanics that it has, who's gonna wanna fucking play it? I also don't want to spend that much on a game that doesn't work like the one that I've been playing for years. Like, that's so stupid to me. It's gonna be like $30 fucking, and you can't even use your voice in the game? Like, what else is there to do? Like, we played a shit ton of Phasmo. It's not like we don't play Phasmo. I wouldn't even want to play the PC version if that was how it was, you know? It takes so much away from it. There's something about you speaking into the box and having it speak back at you. Like, you're gonna get a pop-up window and get to click a pre-selected question? Sounds amazing! And you're gonna charge me 3 times as much for a game that doesn't work? Great! Yeah, I'm down. Fuck that. I'll just keep playing it on PC. Like, whatever. I don't know how I feel about that yet. They're gonna have to get their shit together. Like, they had a whole another year, and now they're trying to say that they're gonna release it with no voice recognition. That's nuts to me, man. Like, what a failure. Means to an end right there. I guess they think people on console are stupid, and that they don't know what Phasmo is. Like, it wasn't this huge thing that everybody saw gain popularity. They're gonna buy it, go to talk to the voice box, have a pop-up window, and be like, what the fuck is this? I could just see people being extremely disappointed if they release it with no voice recognition. That's 1/3 of the game, is voice recognition. You're getting 2/3 of a game that has already been out for years, that is very light, very simple, and they're gonna charge you 3 times as much. Like, what is wrong with them? They have a chance here to, like, make their game bigger, and they're blowing it. They were blowing it as of last year. Them releasing it with no voice recognition is gonna bury it. It'll be done, man. People won't care at all. There's too many other things that work, you know? But I guess we'll see. They said that they thought that they might be able to have it ready. So if they have it ready, we'll see. I still don't know if I want to spend $30 on it. I would have last year when people weren't disappointed in, you know? There were so many people that were hyped to, like, play it with us for the first time. All those people are very disappointed that it got delayed a year, so we'll see if anybody even wants to play it on console. We still play it every now and then. Very rarely, though. I didn't. It's my own fault though. Like sometimes they're down to play it, but we've been waiting for it to release on console. So I kind of just wanted to stop, give it a break, because I feel like it's kind of boring now. Now that we know all the things and we played it so much, it's kind of boring. So I thought if I gave it a break, maybe when it released on console, I would be more interested in it, and then it got delayed for a year. Yeah, we started playing Ghost Exile, which is still an early release, but you can actually get rid of the ghost. You do like a ritual to get rid of the ghost. It's pretty cool. Man, I tried to move the other way. Hey, better me than Michael. I don't know where he is, but I haven't been hooked yet, so we can take one. Morning, Sergeant. Look, everybody's just hanging out in the boon. Party. We're at 10 now, so usually it's between 10 and 12. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it takes so much away from the game because the game's so simple. It's just a huge mistake. If they decide to release it without voice recognition, it is gonna fail so hard. I really hope that they just delay it. If they don't have it in time, people would rather it be delayed. But console players are not going to be happy with a game that's so old releasing broken and triple the price on PS5. Like, they're not going to be happy. Wait until your game is ready. Then release it. People will appreciate it more. It won't instantly die. It's going to be all negativity. We'll see, though. They got a lot of backlash from it, so they are working overtime to try to get it working. If it doesn't work, just delay it. What's gonna hurt? People waited for this year delay. Is it gonna really kill people to wait, you know, however long it takes them to get the game working? Why release a broken game? Too many places, I mean, they all release broken games now, man. That's why Wukong's getting so much praise, because it's so polished. We get unfinished games now, and we have to wait months for the game to be working properly. They need to fucking go back to how they used to make games. Why sell us broken shit constantly, man? Oh, I'm sure it's gonna have issues. We'll worry about it when we have to worry about it, though. There ain't no way it's gonna be polished. They've been too all over the place with the development. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. Fuck this gen. We don't need that. Oh, I'm sorry. Is it coming? Move your ass. Maniac. I guess. I was just waiting for him to like shoot and pull our ass right out of there. Did you see the one that's actually made by the people that made Little Nightmares, Lexi? Now, I don't know if it's going to be on Switch, and I don't know if it's going to be a crossplay. But it is co-op. It is a co-op game, and it is very similar to like the original Little Nightmares. And it's made by the people that made the original Little Nightmares. And it's about an orphaned brother and sister. It's called Reanimal. I have it on my wish list right now. I'm buying that shit. But it's strictly co-op. You have to have somebody else to play with. I'm not sure if it's going to be a cross-play yet or not, though. But it's worth looking into. There's no release date for it yet. I'll post something about it. I might already have one, but I'll post in the horror games. I'll post in the gaming section of Discord. I'll find a trailer for it and post it for you so you can see it. Looks good. I'm buying that shit. I can't wait. Yeah, but I mean, it's better that Little Nightmares 3 got delayed than it releases broken. And I love Supermassive, and Supermassive is the one making 3, so high hopes that it's gonna be a good game. Mostly I've had very minimal problems with Supermassive games. I tend to enjoy them. Also, like, I know there's a bunch of people complaining about it, right? Because it's a new people are making it. I guess they overlooked the fact that Supermassive was, you know, on the team of making Little Nightmares 2. So it's not like they have no experience in it. They made Little Nightmares 2 with them, so they're coming from the experience of Little Nightmares 2 when they're creating Little Nightmares 3. It's not like they're just throwing it at a new freaking studio. But people seem to be acting like they are. It's like, Little Nightmares 2 is technically considered a Supermassive game. I don't know, to me, generally, Supermassive is quality. Yep, forget about the new one, Michael. Forget about the new one. I didn't mind the new one, honestly. I thought it was fine. It was a little dull. I still had fun with it, but people did not like it. I've never had so many people cry about how boring a game was in my chat before, so we won't be finishing that one on stream. I could still have fun with it, but I just don't want to hear whining, man. Like, stop whining. If you don't want to watch it, don't watch it. Don't cry about how do you like this boring game? Like, leave me alone. You don't gotta be here. It was too negative, man. They were just killing the vibe. It was a bunch of random people too. It's because I played it on launch. And they already had their opinions. I played it like a day after it came out. They watched like Moist Critical play it and cry about how boring it was. So then they all had to come and tell me how boring it was. All these people that I only saw that day and I never saw again. You know? I feel like if I play it, they're all gonna come back and say how boring it is. And I don't want to hear it. Yeah, it's a pinhead. Amazing. We never get to play against a pinhead. It's a rarity. I never saw them again. I mean, they weren't mean people or anything. It's not like they were being rude. They were still chilling, but they were just kind of mocking the game the whole time that I was playing it. But yeah, they were all new people. Nobody that was like, you know, a regular around here was doing anything but enjoying the stream. But yeah, just a bunch of random people making fun of the game the whole time that I was playing it. So whatever. I just don't want to have to deal with that shit. Not worth it. And it's a very short game. Like, I played half of it. There's only 3 hours left. It's a 6-hour game at the end of the day. It was fine. I just don't like those kind of vibes, you know? If I wanted to, I would have fucking finished it. But now it's been 6 months and I really don't have any desire to. They weren't wrong. It's not a very good game. It was very no-brain. The puzzles, like, I didn't even look for the, like, clues for the puzzles. I just looked at what the puzzle and clicked a couple buttons and the puzzle would be solved. And I'm like, okay. Like, it was a brain-dead game to me. for that reason alone, I really didn't care to even play it. I felt like it took like negative 10% of your brain to play the game. I don't like shit like that. Like, it was okay. It has some pretty cool visuals. But it was a zero skill thing, you know? I was able to finish all of the puzzles without doing anything. I just kind of breezed through everything, and to me, that's not very fun. See, here it is again, Doc. Everybody's using this perk today. I feel like we barely ever see it, but today it's like everywhere. And there's the Starstruck. I feel like, yes, it is like every 30 seconds now, but what the fuck? Why so popular today all of a sudden? We haven't seen it for weeks. The buff wasn't like this week, right? It was a while ago. Oh my god! I couldn't pull down the pallet again. Now that pisses me off, man. Like, why is the interactions fucked for the pallet? It's like the third time it happened. Now that kind of thing annoys me. It happened with the Skull Merchant earlier. It wouldn't let me pull down the pallet. They better fix that shit. There was like a stutter when I tried to pull it down. Did you see it? It's almost like it pushed me off. Which pisses me off. This boy thinks he's Pyramid Head. You see this shit? What is this build? Yeah, once they took the 2v8 out, there's like a laundry list of issues that we had from last week and this week. As soon as they took the 2v8 out, there's all these fucking issues. It's not in 2025. I believe that she's on the list for November? Now, I could be wrong, but maybe it is at the end of the year, but she's on the list that I think the list is this year. So maybe I'm mistaken by the dates. She is getting reworked, though. She's on the list of upcoming changes. As well as this guy right here. Pinhead is also getting changed, and Doctor Who is terrified. It's given him a complex. He feels all kinds of ways because they finally fixed him, and now they're going to change him, and he's worried that they're going to break him. Just because he didn't get to play him for such a long time, I'm pretty sure he's looking it up for you. I mean, it's good that they're not just leaving her the way she is and ignoring it. You know, they're still trying. Maybe they get to a place where they can actually get her at a good, stable, fun place for both sides. Yeah, we have no idea what they're planning on doing to Pinhead, but he's on the list. Now, next year is going to be Freddy and Myers, because they're not on the list for this year, but they have already been green-lighted. So, Myers is getting his rework, Freddy is getting his rework, but it is not on any upcoming list, so that's probably a 2025 thing. But yeah, they've already released a list of which ones are coming next, and she is on there. whoever you wanna be. Man, we screw up people. Except for Jen's here. I just noticed this Mia's name is Slut Dragon. I swear DBD people, man. Nobody beats the Steve with the my dad's on Tinder name though. He'll always be my favorite. Well, shit, he's right there. And he's going for ya. Sorry, Michael.
The box.
Ah,
You opened
okay,
it.
somebody opened the box. No, to the Jen. Michael never lets me heal. He let me heal him twice today, I can't say that. He don't like to waste no time. Super sweaty. Bang, bang. Well, oh shit, now I'm gonna run into everything. My Iron Will ain't gonna save me for shit. That's okay, because we got Slut Dragon. She's OP. Threatening me. Threatening me! Last time he went through the window, so I just assumed he was gonna do it again. Bad assumption. Yeah, I prefer 10. I didn't get too into 11. But they didn't have my main when 11 came out. She came out like a year later, so I played it. It was alright. I didn't like how they changed the arenas and stuff, though. I love 10. That's one of the games I put the most time in my life. It's got one of my highest hours of any game. It's like maybe like 4th place. Only like 1,000 though. It's just under like 1,000 hours, but at the time that was a lot for me. I played the shit out of that, man. I love 10. You guys can't come, don't worry about it. Leave me here. I'm good. I can stay here. Oh, this Fang. Oh, I tried. I tried to sneak in there. Oh no, not Slut Dragon. Oh, I'ma get her. I'ma get her. Oh, fuck you that hard. Will I take it off? No. It's a dirty constant. It was worth it. I saved Slut Dragon from the ground. She took a hit for me. I had to return the favor. For me, it was Melina. Melina's always been my girl. And 11 didn't add Melina until like a later DLC, and it kind of ruined it for me. I didn't really want to play with anybody else. Like, I've always had my main. Like, my main was gone, you know? So I wasn't as interested. Yeah, tell it. I know, you're super stressed about it. It'll be fine. It might just be some add-on things. You never know what it'll be, you know? I don't feel like it would be anything too serious. It's not like he has a low kill count. It's not like he's not strong as he is, so I feel like if it's some kind of quality of life things, you would be the one that would know, you know? What could they do to him that could add some quality of life to him, because they're working on game health this year. So it's not like it's going to be some crazy rework, it's just going to be slight adjustments like we got with the other killers recently. And the ones this next coming week. Like the Nemesis change, it's like very quality of life minimal. The Dredge change, it's very quality of life minimal. They're doing that with all of them because it's game health year, so it's probably something like just some kind of slight adjustment to him to make him maybe it has to do with like his chains. Yeah, exactly. That like that's probably what's gonna keep people from playing him, right? Because it takes a little bit of time to master that, so I can see them making the chains a little bit easier for somebody just starting out to use, to where he's more desirable as a pick. Like the Nemesis stuff is very minimal. It's still going to make him decently strong. It's a nice little buff. The Dredge stuff is a nice little buff, but it's not anything crazy, you know? Oh, this killer is making some bank for this one, man. Oh, they're not going to do that. It's not that kind of rework. Like, you need to look at the changes from the last patch and the changes from this patch and just realize that oh, Lexi, they don't know. It's not like it's anniversary time, you know? What are the chances that he's gonna get 4 cobblers? Yeah, I know. Lexi is 95% sarcasm, guys. Yeah, I don't know, Doc. I don't think it's gonna be anything crazy. It's just gonna be something quality of life. So don't worry about it too much until it's time to worry about it, I guess. I thought it was so weird. When they added them to X, I thought it was so weird, man. Having Jason in the game. It was still cool. I thought it was so weird. Just like what, with 11 they had Joker, right? I just thought it was so weird. But it adds something to it. Man, I just loved how that one played. I loved like the juggle system, and when they nerfed it for 11, I didn't really enjoy it as much anymore. It wasn't as fun. Not that it was fun when you got stuck in like a juggle combo that you couldn't get out of and you just got tossed in the air for the whole match, but at the same time, I love doing that, man. They always do. They always add like a characters from like other franchises to it. Spices it up a little bit. It's just something a little different. But yeah, it's not like it's anything new. Like they said, they had like special characters in 9. I don't know. I never noticed him until like the last one when they added him in. But just the visuals, I guess, were cool. Maybe that's why I noticed them. Welcome back, Johannes. I don't think I played 9, to be honest. Oh, cool. Fuck, man. I got myself on the wrong fucking side. I could feel the wind behind me. I could feel it coming. She's so cute though. Look at her cosmetics. I like it. I like her hair like that. It's cute. Oh, you better stream it like those faces there, so I can watch you beat somebody's ass with those faces. I don't think so. I think it's like a mix of like her schoolgirl one and something else. Thank you, Peggy. Appreciate ya. That's another reason why I loved Melina, because she could do that role into like and just like your fucking head popped off. She had the easiest fucking brutalities. No. Okay. Oh, she's so nice. We love this spirit. She went out of her way to not tunnel. She's such a sweetheart, man. Did you see her just stand still to make sure she didn't accidentally swing and hit the chain? She didn't have to do that. Oh my gosh, she got Strider because she fucking called that from a mile away. I wouldn't doubt it. She could hear me the whole time. I couldn't tell the first time because I was exhausted. So she could hear me regardless. But she must have it. I love Melina, man. I loved like the one combo that you could do where she like jumped on you and like bit your neck. She's so brutal. Man, I haven't played Spirit in fucking ages. I can't even remember the last time I played Spirit. She probably has Strider. I feel like I didn't move fast enough to make sound in the grass right there. Oh no, Michael's dead. I mean, she probably has a really good headset anyway. She's not bad with spirit, she's good spirit. Yeah, put on Strider. It'll help you out a lot. Once you get the feel for her, though, you will destroy. Like, it's not like she's weak by any means. You just gotta get used to her, you know? I really hope she comes to me so that this Kate can maybe get hatched. This Kate hasn't been touched, and she helped me so many times. Nice. I'd much rather be the one that gets hooked here so she can have a chance to just slip out. I almost feel bad about that, because she's been such a nice spirit. I don't want to hit her with anything. I just want to stop running. Sacrifice myself, even though she's gonna catch me anyway. I would just give it to her, because of how nice she's been. Oh my god. Let's not talk about that. Let's not talk about that. That didn't happen. Just stay here. Is she gonna pick me up? Nice. It was an accident, okay? It wasn't planned. It'll never be replicated. Is what it is. Full on panic. That's what that was. I hope that the hatch spawns over there for Kate. I want to see if she has Strider though. Curious. Yep, we confused each other. We had no idea what the other one was doing. Oh, poor Kate. Oh well, no hatch for Kate. Let's see if she had Strider. Yup, she did great, honestly. She was a really good spirit. She had her phasing down. I feel like we don't play against a spirit unless they're a good spirit at this point, though, you know? No! She didn't. I guess she just, it's too smart. She just heard me. Ah! She had the exhaust thing. I didn't even realize that that's what was exhausting me.
This all feels very...
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. My cursor is so slow. There we go. There we go. It was just having a really hard time with the blood web. Okay, sure. We're fine now. It's fine. Everything's fine. She had really good, like, prediction, though. Like, when she got out of her phase, she was, like, right on it. When she was catching up to me, it's like I could feel the wind behind me in that first shade. And she was very respectable and adorable, so we love that spirit. I'm glad that she tore shit up and got her 4K, honestly. She played so fairly. You don't play against that that often, you know. To go out of her way and waste time to make sure that she didn't hit the person that got unhooked in that moment by the shack, like, you don't waste that kind of time as a killer. You know, that kind of time can screw you over. but she went out of her way to make sure that she didn't tunnel the Jane. At all. Not even touch her. She could have just hit us both because of the, you know, the borrowed time. But she stood there until she had a clear shot on me. And completely ignored the Jane. Like, that's always nice to see that, you know, people can be considerate and still destroy a lobby. Goes out of her way to make sure that everybody else has a good time while she's destroying everyone at the same time. It's impressive. It always impresses me anyway. Let me check my headset. See if it's flashing at me. No, we good. We're all good. I feel bad that the Kate died though. I was hoping she would get hatched. I would have stayed and let her save me so that I could save her in return if I didn't think that, you know. There's a good chance that it would spawn at main though. And that's where she was. I don't know how I feel about bringing a medkit with me, guys. I feel weird. It's gigantic. I don't know how I brought a medkit with me for so many years. Makes me feel like I'm not me carrying this medkit, even though I used to have a medkit as a crutch every match I played solo. It's been a long time since I carried a medkit around. Oh, I saw something. Saw something fly by in the distance. Who could it be? I feel so bad, like somebody spawned right on their fucking hex and now part of their build is just instantly gone in the first couple seconds. It sucks, man. That feels so shitty as a killer. You get set up by freaking BHVR, man. They need to do something about your spawn spots. Ah, it is. I thought it might be a blight, but I wasn't 100%. It was either a blight or a Myers, in my opinion. I was either that shiny shit that I saw was either like that bright ass white fucking face of Myers, or it was blight. But I couldn't hear shit, so I was almost convinced it was a Myers. Just because they were so tall. It was the staff that flew by. I thought maybe a Myers walked by and I saw like his face. We haven't had a blight today. I wasn't sure if it was a glow or if it was like a, or his face, like a Michael. I just knew that it was something that was tall enough to go over that spindle right there. Which means there could only be so many people. Hopefully he loses me here. I don't know though, because my blood is still on the ground. Nice. That was a very messy chase. And he sees me. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. My medkit is useless now. I should have never started using it. Fuck these medkits. I'm not bringing this shit anymore. That's it. I'm done. It's been 5 matches of medkits and we're never bringing a medkit again. This reminds me of why I stopped bringing medkits. I don't want to have to like beef it up with a bunch of add-ons to be able to heal myself. Why? Oh, I just realized he's down to one fucking gen. What happened? We barely did anything. Somebody's hacking. Somebody's hacking. That was not a 4-gen chase. Come on. I guess technically we did we do this one over here? Regardless, that's some bullshit right there. I guess we did this gen, and then he started chasing me, and then 3 more popped on him, but we barely did anything. Yeah, it's all your fault, Doctor Who. What the fuck? Oh, did she do the basement witchcraft shit? Is that what happened? That's why. Okay, it's the Sable's fault. It's the Sable's fault. She did it. Blame her. You can't blame Doctor Who. He wasn't doing witchcraft in the basement. I heard it. Now I see her broken and it clicks. I was being chased, so I wasn't thinking of much. That's why the gens popped so fucking fast, because he barely chased me right there. That was like 25 fucking seconds. Maybe 30. A little ridiculous. No, he didn't. Well, I was gonna give him my med kit, because fuck this med kit, but he is let me. Iron Will is still so fucking dirty, man. Like, he would have killed me in 2 seconds if I didn't have that. He would have known I was behind the rock. I still don't know how I feel about using it again. I feel like it's so dirty. You get away with way too fucking much with that perk, man. It's way too strong. They can't do anything to it, though. They either have to completely take it away or, you know, it doesn't work the way that it was. The nerf totally killed it. Adding the exhaust thing is a little bit more balanced, but it's still fucking dirty, man. Yeah, fuck this. We're not bringing any more of these. Fuck those medkits. I don't care. I don't even want it. I don't want to heal. I don't even care. I'm not bringing a medkit again. We're done. We're gonna throw them all away. I wish I could turn in all of the things that I don't like for a fraction of the things I like. I would love that. Let me trade like 5 toolboxes for a flashlight. I'm so down. Like, give me some kind of recycling system. Yeah, I know. I feel bad for him too. I didn't realize until you said that all those gens popped, man. It was very short. He didn't have a lot of time. He got rushed pretty quickly. Hopefully he has a better match, his next match, you know. Hey! Anima got the million. You gonna turn them in? You gonna get rid of all of them? Man, I forget what the command is to turn them in for a potato pack prize. I made a command, but I don't remember right now.
Yum.
He finally did it though. It didn't take you very long, to be honest. I'm surprised that Trex is as far up as he is. I didn't want to, like, adjust it too much to make it too much, like, you know, harder to get potatoes, though, because sometimes the bot is such an asshole. Nah, not hacks. The bot just likes you. Doc, calm your ass down about a Yui. I'm gonna start playing Yui. Yui's gonna be my next main. If you don't calm your ass down. Most of the time it is. I mean, it does steal your shit sometimes. Honestly, the heist is the best way to go, man. You get pretty much always a win. He's just irritated by Yui. He doesn't like a Yui. Well, look, she left. Look what you did, Doc. You fucking bully. Time out, Doc. I blame you. The Yui left while I was looking at my Streamlabs. I look back and she's gone. Stop shaming the Yuis, Doc. Ridiculous. Didn't expect that. No, may not, honestly. Maybe I should mess with my Streamlabs right now. I'm gonna just leave it alone. I'll figure out what the command is and write it down. Just so that I know. I made it like 2 months ago and haven't had to think about it since, so. It might just be a redeem and potato pack, but I don't know how I spelled it. So it'll have to wait. I need to make a command that gives you the commands, you know? What's in what list? For the potato pack, it's just random, random horror stuff. I have the picture of it on the community tab, like of a bunch of the prizes, and on the Instagram page. There would be a space between redeem and potato pack. But if you do it, it's gonna take your million potatoes away. So just just know that if you redeem it and you have the million, it's gonna take those million because that's how much it costs to get a prize pack sent to you. They'll be gone. Yep. You don't have to redeem them, but if you do redeem them, they are redeemed. They disappear because it's the cost of the redemption. Kind of like how Lane's sound effects cost a certain amount. It's an Oni! How do we do it? How do we get all three in one stream again, man? DBD has been so lucky. I'm so happy. I love him so much. Look at him. Look how cute he is. I don't even care. I'm way too happy. He danced with me and everything. He got such a soft spot for an Oni. He's like a giant teddy bear. I love him so much. I'm so happy. Alright, I'll try to keep myself together. I'm like crazy fangirl right now. Just want to follow him around. You wanna camp me? Come camp me. I'll spend some quality time with him. Hi. I'm sorry, I just said that I was going to be serious, and then I stood there and pointed at him. Let me I can't help myself. What he does to me, I'm like a different person. Who am I? Makes me feel so bad to hit him with the pallet, but he wants to tunnel me. It's such a privilege. He chased me. He chased me all day. Aw, he's gone. Left me. Let me get over myself real quick. Go do Jen. I feel like a kid on Christmas morning when it's an Oni. Maybe Oni is my favorite. I feel like my reaction to an Oni is over the top compared to a Bubba, so maybe Oni does get that #1 spot. Just too excited. Look, he's fucking everybody up. Yes, fuck everybody up. Get him. Sorry guys, I'm on Team Killer for this one. Can't help myself. I can't heal! I said fuck a med kit, and I'm never bringing a med kit again, and now look what happened. We have an Oni, and I don't have a way to heal. Because we live in a simulation. Alright. I was set up. They did this on purpose. I don't know where this other survivor is. He's got that Demogorgon perk, which is strange. But sure. Is that me? Oh. Listen, he don't need no help. He's just amazing all on his own. Okay, he could just be perkless, and I would still just stand there and die. Because he's an Oni. I'm gonna do this, Jen. Like a good survivor. I'm not throwing. I'm just in awe of the Oni. I can't help myself. I don't get to play against enough Onis. I feel privileged to be in a match with the Oni right now. Are the piggies squishy? You get one of each piggy by default. You also get a bunch of the skulls and like little spiders by default, but no, they're not squishy. Do you want a squishy piggy? I can get you a squishy piggy for your potato pack if you want me to buy you a squishy piggy. I'll get you a squishy piggy. You get like 3 big items, like 25, 30 stickers, a bunch of those little things. But if you want a squishy piggy, I'll get you a squishy piggy. They're like flat on the back, so you can technically like put those on stuff, like if you want to put those on stuff. Yeah, there are some Trickster stuff because it's a Dead by Daylight sticker, so Trickster is there. He's part of DBD, so there are some stickers that are trickster. I don't think that there's any Resident Evil, though. I need to order, like, a Resident Evil sticker pack. So that I can include some of that in. I didn't even think about that. I had to stop myself, man. I bought, like, $300, $250, $300 worth of stuff for the potato packs. Like, I have so much fucking horror stuff that I'm gonna have forever. But I wanted to make sure that I had, like, duplicates of the big things in case, like, one person really liked Chucky. I wanted to make sure I had, like, multiple Chucky things. I had to stop myself, honestly, because I was going way overboard. He's following my blood on the ground. I couldn't help myself though. Like, I would have kept buying more and more stuff. Fuck. That's fine, honestly. I hope he picks me up and not Michael. Yeah, save Michael. Do it. They're gonna get him. Come on, get him. No, it doesn't bother me at all. I don't understand. Like, how much shit do you need, man? I don't understand how everybody runs out of storage. I feel like I have like 6 or 7 pretty large games and like 7 or 8 hours of footage that I still have to edit, and I'm not out of space. Lane has like all this external shit and never has any room. It's plenty of room for me. I only play like 3 games at a time. Right now, I'm playing like 5 games at a time, which I do not like to do, but it's how it is right now. There is too many things that Lane wants to do co-op stuff with, and I just ended up with way too many fucking games. But usually, I don't know, I just don't run out. But I guess you guys have a lot of shit, because everybody seems to need extra storage. Yeah, I don't know, man. I can't relate. I mean, I don't know. My Final Fantasy Rebirth is like 170. I also have DBD. Hun Showdown is like 60. I have DayZ, which is like 70. I don't know. And I have all this other stuff. I'll stay with him. I'ma stay with you. Because I love Oni. I love DayZ, but it's really hard to find people to play it with because it's so brutal that they rage quit and uninstall it and never come back. But I do, I love it. There's just something so special about it. He's like, what? Yes, he's happy? Good, I'm happy too. I'm glad I stayed with him. I'm so happy we got a Oni today before we hit 12 hours and I had to leave. It was so fun. I love playing against Oni, man. He's my favorite. He's definitely above Bubba. After that and how excited I was to play against Oni, I definitely like him the most.
I get the feeling saying something horrible.
I like games like that. Like, if it's not challenging at all, the only thing that like I like that is this game. To me, like, it had its time where I was very like competitive and played DBD a lot differently. I've chilled out a lot over thousands and thousands of hours, but I love a challenge, man. I love something that's difficult. And Daisy is very like brutal and realistic. I didn't like Vigor. I don't like shooters. Like, Vigor isn't for me. I saw you playing it, but I played it a little bit. I'm not too into shooters. I'm very picky with shooters. Like, I loved Returnal. That's technically a shooter. I can meme around in Apex. I find that to be a baby shooter. I love Hunt Showdown. That's a very unforgiving, brutal, everything's one-shot kind of shooter, but I don't get into them easily. It's just not my thing. But I love Daisy. I love that it has like such a big learning curve, you know? Survival. And there's the, you know, that PvP aspect of it, but mostly it's like, I don't know, I feel like the people can be dangerous, but not really. Like, the environment is dangerous. Like, it's very hardcore in the sense that, like, if you get cut and you don't have something to sterilize yourself with, or you don't have a sterilized bandage, you get sick. And you walk for an hour and a half while you're passing out dying to try to get to a hospital, praying that medicine for the type of sickness you have spawned. And if it didn't, you're gonna slowly die for the next, you know, hour that you're trying to get to the next hospital. Like, it's brutal. Everything, like, every day you go play DayZ, like, it's a whole journey. Like, you're not just going in there for an hour. Like, anything you try to do, it's gonna take you hours and hours to do. It's a good, like, time sink. I love to go into it when I don't really have anything to do. And then you can just find something to do. It's like, what's your goal that day? Where do you want to get to? And then you just do it. It might take you 4 or 5 hours, but you do it, you know? I've spent like 4 or 5 days looking for a fucking shovel so I could build a base, you know? But I was there for hours. And it's not like you can just walk around. Like, you gotta constantly make sure that you're eating, because you'll starve to death very easily. You gotta make sure that you're drinking things. You gotta make sure that you're sanitizing all these things. Like, there's so many elements to it, and it's so realistic. Yeah, very stressful things. I like high risk, high reward kind of games. Look how cute he is, guys! This is fucking adorable. I have such a soft spot for killers in DBD. It's bad. What's up, Jinx? How are you? Do you see that fucking clown jiggling his belly? He's so cute. I love him. I love him so much that I just want to stand here and die for him, because he's got such a over-the-top personality already. We've been here like 5 seconds. He's so cute! Yeah, for sure. Man, Killer is way harder than Survivor. Killers get, like, too much hate for no reason. You know, they're just trying to play the game and be the killer. We can't even play Survivor without the killer. I love a killer with some personality, man. Makes me happy. I want everybody to have fun. And he won me over. That's all it took. That's what I mean. I got a soft spot for it. If a survivor wiggles their belly at me, it's not gonna win me over like that did. Now I could care less what happens in this match. I'm happy. That's all it took. This clown being cute. I love him now. Clown of the day. It's not for me either. I get frustrated, but more so it's like how the survivors treat each other frustrates me as a survivor main. Like, I don't know, it puts me in a mood, man. I can make it like a few matches, but that's about it. Like, eventually somebody does something that just puts me in a bad mood, so I don't play it. If I can't have fun with it, I won't play it. I appreciate a good killer. I appreciate the patience that they have and the time that it takes them to be a good killer. You know, it takes a lot of patience and skill to maintain a whole map where, especially with the survive with friends, you know, when you have a full coordinated group as a killer and all their perks work together and they work so closely together, it's very hard to deal with. And from my experience, gosh, after all these years, I've maybe had a bad conversation with like one or two. It's always survivors being entitled, being mean to everybody, you know? At the end of the day, the survivors are the entitled ones, from my experience. Usually the killer is pretty chill, and I feel like they kind of have to be able to play that side, but yeah. I love a good killer. I tend to like, I'll hook somebody, right, and go to the other side of the map, and they just let them die, and then I just want everybody dead. Like, it just pisses me off. The amount of solo that I played in this game and just been left to die, like, in earlier days, like, it just, like, it makes me feel bad. I try to play, like, super fairly as a killer, and they still don't help each other, and then it's like, I can't play killer, man. I gotta go back and play survivor. But thank God we have killers that are willing to play the game. Otherwise, we wouldn't have a game to play. Now, I do get triggered by a trickster, but it's not the person playing trickster's fault. That's BHBR's fault for bad design. I've had like one good trickster in the last year that was extremely accurate and didn't spam ricochet blades at me. Look at him slide! Ridiculous. Ridiculous. He's so cute. He's gonna fuck me up though. Which is fine. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's okay. I haven't even been hooked yet. Honestly, like, that other guy let himself die on that hook, did he not? Yeah, tell him. It's fine. I kind of knew when I went that way that I was gonna get slowed down by his bottle, and I wasn't gonna make it. So what can you do? No, they're dead, Sue. I mean, it's gonna be a hatch match at the end of the day. This one. Me and Michael are not gonna get all these gens done, man. Why? I don't need to hide. I have Iron Will. I'm invisible. He don't know. He don't know where I am. He walks right past me. Sound is 95% of this game. They gave us Iron Will back. Are you even wiggling? He saw me right there, though. Oh, he didn't let me that hard. Michael, escape! We'll meme our wiggle. See if that works. No, look at him. Look at him jiggle his belly around. He's so cute. How can you be mad at this guy? Absolutely Absolutely not. Alright, this is my teammate. I gotta save this one, alright? He's got personality though, this clown, okay? You gotta give it I hope he doesn't feel betrayed, because I got him. I still love him. I couldn't just leave Michael on the hook, though. I mean, you're always welcome to join. I'm not going to be here too much longer, because YouTube gets upset with me if I stream past 12 hours. So we're getting to the point where I'm going to have to leave soon, but same time every week, and my lobbies are open to my friends list, so you're more than welcome to join us anytime. Gotta meme that wiggle so he knows that we care. He was cute. Yeah, I'll put it in here. It's up to you. No pressure or anything. But I always have my lobbies open for stream. Yeah, enjoy your supper, Michael. Thanks for hanging out. I'll probably be gone by the time you're back. Oh, don't worry about it. You don't, you know, I don't ever have a party. That's why, too, you know. It's because I don't know. I don't know what somebody might say. DBD makes people feel some kind of way, so it's just me. Plus, I don't know, just personally, I don't watch people that play in a group with a bunch of people. Like, I feel like it takes a lot of the connection away from me talking to my chat and hanging out. If I'm talking to everybody else, where does that leave my chat at the end of the day? I feel like a lot of the time if I go hang out at a stream and they have a full party, they don't really talk to the chat. You know, they're talking to their party, and it just takes a lot away from it, from me personally. Now, I don't know if you're still around, Sergeant. I don't see you. But this would be the time for your 1v1. It finally cleared out with like 40 minutes left, so up to you. Just let me know. Wasn't he cute, dog? Oh my gosh, I love that clown. He was so cute. I'm glad he killed us all. I'm glad he got a 4K. He deserved it. He's adorable. Little personality goes a long way. Yeah, for sure, Jinx. Appreciate you subscribing. Oh, Ellie did not want to sit with us. She's out. Is it because there was another Elodie? She couldn't handle it? Hey, look, it's you! Might be good. We might be able to max out these blood points. Might have to spend a tiny bit more. I guess it depends. I can't quite remember when exactly I started. When we're gonna hit the 12. I'm thinking like 12:30-ish. So we're gonna be 12:30-ish in like a half hour. It was before 1, so we got less than an hour now. You don't worry about it. Like, it'll happen when it happens. I'm gonna try to stop beforehand, though. I don't want it to hit 12. I'd rather it be 11:50 or something, you know? If possible, we'll see. We'll see. It's not a big deal. Ah, shit, yeah. I think it was around 12:30. Because I was gonna like title it DBD, but it's 1 a.m., but it was not 1 a.m., so I didn't want to wait a half hour either. So I just put DBD today. We'll change it later. Honestly, I was so not awake yet, man. Like, I had just woke up at about 11. Just before 11, I woke up, and it takes me a while to get everything done that I need to get done before I start, and I was like, fuck, man, it's gonna be so late today. I hear a hunty. Hi. Everybody's here. Everybody's scared that they hear a huntress. Cool, I'll stay here. Is it breakfast time yet? Not yet. After stream. Maybe later. I had my day's worth of calories and iced coffee today. More than likely, I'll take a nap and I'll eat when I get up. I usually don't even eat anything when I stream DBD. It's usually after I wake up. Or if I have a really hard time, like, winding down to go to sleep, then if I eat something, I go into a food coma and I'm able to actually sleep. But I had, like, 4 fucking iced coffees, so... I got these... Oh my god, she got me. Right in the butt. I got these, Thai curry bao buns. They're so fucking good, though. I might eat some of those. They're a weakness. They're very expensive, so... I usually don't get them, but I gave in. I was craving them. It's been like a month since I had any, so I bought like 2 boxes of them. So I might eat one of those after stream and then pass out. We'll see. I slept so late that it's not like I'm tired. Like, I'm kind of fucked today. I probably won't go to sleep till like 6 p.m. But that's good for Anima, because he wants to play Lethal Company tomorrow, and I'll actually wake up in the morning if I go to sleep at 6. No, Meg! Aww. Should I stay here? I guess it worked out. I was gonna wait for her to leave and then get the Meg, so it wasn't just right in her face, but sure. Whatever works. Hi, Yummy. Thank you. Ah, nurse is calling. Well, now we know. She have that thing where she's like silent when she reloads? Yeah. I tried to heal her and I'm like face in hook. Yeah? Are you not down to play tomorrow? I mean, that's fine, Anima. Don't worry about it. I'll just sleep, you know? I just try to be there because you get so excited about it and Party's been super addicted to Lethal Company, so if you guys want to play, then I try to be there. But if you don't feel like it, if you don't want to play, then we don't gotta play. We can play next week. well, that's why I mean I'll be up earlier if I stay up today. Because last week it was a little late. I know you kind of pushed yourself to be there later than you should have been. But I can definitely do it earlier this week. I just couldn't last week. I don't know about anybody else. I don't know who would even be ready, you know? I don't know if Party would be ready in the morning or not. We'll see. We'll like talk about it in Discord. It was pretty late though. Like nobody was really around until it was pretty late last week, so we'll see. Yup. Slushy brain. No, we played only one. Honestly, like, I wasn't feeling great. I wasn't even gonna come play at all. So once you left, I was out of there. I was only there to hang out with you. Once you were gone, I was fucking done. I left. PC off. Well, fuck my iron will. Lane was too, to be honest. Like, he was tired too. So we were ready to go. Once you were gone, we were ready to go. There's not a lot of stuff that we can play with you, so when we can play with you, we play with you, but I was out of there. I'm still waiting for that other one. Like, once we get a release date for that Gone Beast one, it looks cute. I'm kind of I get more and more excited about it the more I think about it. I think it'll be fun. I'm down to play that one when it comes out. I'll buy it. I don't really care how much it is. I'll buy it. Right, yeah, it's very, like, I don't know, I'm such a sucker for aesthetic, man, like, that gets me into, even if it's the kind of game that I don't normally go for, I will be so into something if it has the right aesthetic. And it's so cute and creepy, and it's like, it's totally me. It's definitely my vibe. So I'm down to try that one for sure. I doubt it'll be more than like 20, 30 bucks, you know. Probably be more so like 15. We'll see. But I don't care. Alright, okay. I get it. Really want to tunnel me. It's fine. You see that? Do you see that little, like, stutter right there? My elbow, or my shoulder went backwards, man. Like, what was that? Oh, fucking snatched off that gen. That sucks. It must be pretty close to popping if she risked it. No, it wasn't. She just didn't hear her, apparently. Oh my god, I thought that one was getting my ankle for sure. 100%. Aw, well, fuck my dead hard that time. At least it worked for me once. What is that? Oh my gosh, thank you. Where'd this come from? Beautiful. I couldn't have asked for a better ending to that. Well, that won me over too. Let's go. I'll take all the Moris. Meg didn't get one, did she? I feel so special. Yes, she has that. Yeah, she has that. I thought that I could still hear her, but maybe I couldn't hear her at that point. She has that. She had that
Not
undetectable
again.
when reloading. I noticed it right at the beginning. She was above me, and she reloaded her hatchets, and she became undetectable, so for sure. I guess it caught her off guard. I thought I heard her still, though, when she pulled the mag off the gen. I thought I could hear her. Maybe it ended right after. Yeah. She must have grabbed her and then you could hear her again. By the time I got within range, you could hear her. Makes sense. But yeah, I noticed it right away that she had it when she reloaded. But I didn't know she had a Mori. I don't know how I missed that. Alright guys, we're very close to hitting the 12 hours, so I think after this one, I will check to see if Sergeant is back on DBD or not in case he wants to do his 1v1. Otherwise, I guess I'll call it so we don't go over the 12 hours. It was fun though, it went really fast. Kinda surprised at how quick it went. Kill the shack. Watch, it's gonna be indoor. There ain't gonna be no shack. I don't know what I'm gonna do with myself. I'm wide awake. Usually I'm like ready to go to bed. Ain't gonna happen anytime soon. I guess I'll take the dog outside so she can roll around in the grass for 40 minutes. I'm sure she'll be excited about that. She's still laying here. She's been here the whole time, so that means nobody fucking let her out or anything. She just has been by my feet. So she's definitely gotta pee. She's just waiting on me. She's too clingy, honestly. I could tell her to get away, but she won't listen. She's very attached to me. It's like she has crazy separation anxiety. Ophi came in a couple of times. Ophi is very independent. She only lets you love her when she wants to. I'm in awe. Wow. That was beautiful. Who are you? Where'd you come from? Oh my god! Did you fucking see that? She's fucking amazing! This is amazing! You don't see that shit very often, man. A snipe like that. Fuck. Been a while. That was beautiful. Run! No, I just want to stand here and get hit in the fucking forehead. That is amazing. What do you mean? I'm so impressed right now. Oh my god. Stop. Stop. Stop being so awesome. Me either, alright? It's been a long time. That was beautiful, though. Are you gonna make me wait and see what her build is at the end, Doc? Is that what you're saying? Whatever Doc says is usually 100% accurate. So, if he's calling gearhead, then she's probably got gear. Hi, you wanna heal me? Thank you. This Huntress is terrifying. Saturated banana. He can tell because his brain is so big. If It can barely fit in his head. That's how he can tell. I deserve that. We gotta meme the wiggle. I should have known better than to peek around the bus. I should have just went the other way. It's so unfair that this Huntress is so amazing and she's already down to 2 gens. Like, how sad. Why are you rushing it? Take our time. Let's see some really good snipes, man. Is it coming? Is she gonna throw it? Waiting. No, you gotta do it from far away. You can't start at the climax, okay? It just ruins it all. That freaking arc on that UE though, man, was so good. It was so good. What a fucking shot. Thank you, sir. We'll let Steve grab it. I'm not greedy for some unhooks here. Alright, let's get this last gen done. Oh my god! That's fucking something else to see, man. Go on! What's up, Mr. Grande? How you doing? This Huntress is like insanely fucking good, man. With these arcs, I'm like super impressed right now. It's a fucking sight to see, man. Some of these shots from a distance are beautiful. Kind of in awe, honestly. I feel bad that there's 1 gen left, man. Like, this is like another level of a Huntress here with those snipe shots. Fucking perfect art. Like, who are you? Where did you fucking come from? Oh my god, I ran into the fucking tree. Just making me feel some kind of way. Oh my god, where was she even? Where did she even get her? I can't even see. Wherever that gen was, I guess. What am I forgetting? What do you mean? I'm forgetting everything right now. I'm just waiting for a hatchet to, like, fly through the sky. Smack me in the forehead. Oh, you want me to do a locker check against this fucking huntress? I guess for you. Nope, no Iron Maiden. It doesn't matter at all. Like, that doesn't make her any less of an amazing huntress. Bonus points, you know, if I could play in the locker, but... When do you fucking see shots like that ever, man? It's been forever. Something else, man. Alright, they got the Yui up. She deserves all the 4Ks. For those fucking arc shots, man. That was amazing. Literally fucking jaw dropped twice in this match. I'm so impressed by this huntress. If this huntress is like a Twitch streamer, I'm gonna go buy a subscription for her for this match. I have to. That was something special. You're not gonna get to see that shit very often. Now the up close ones, I don't know. She's been on it and then not on it a little bit, but those arc shots are unfucking believable. The accuracy. No? Wow. I mean, I'll stay here with you. You don't gotta do this for a kill. I will stand right here with you. If I get him up, he can go to the other door. I feel like that's what he needs to do right now. I'm staying. I'm not leaving. I'm gonna stay here with her. She deserves a kill. I feel so bad that she's desperately trying to get a kill right now after the amazing fucking shots that we saw. Those snipes were unbelievable. Maybe she wants to hook me. That was too good, man. That shot at the beginning was amazing. You want to see what she was running, Doc, or do you not care? Did you already call it all? Oh, the Blood Warden! Her name was Mother. No! No gearhead. Blood Warden, Darkness Revealed, Discordance. And I'm all ears. She did have Blood Warden. That kind of makes sense, the drawing people back so that she could block both the exits. Man, that was so good. I'm so glad that we didn't go over 12 hours so that that will be on the stream. If that would have got processed out, I would have been so sad. Well, Sergeant is not here for his 1v1 he wanted so badly, so I guess that'll have to wait until we do customs. Pretty close to max, that's not bad. Man, Huntresses have Blood Warden a lot of the time, but that Huntress made me feel some kind of way with those arc shots. That was fucking beautiful, man. That was an experience right there. I'm so appreciative of these last matches that we had, man. They were so good. I don't know, he just wanted to flex his killer on us a little bit, I guess, so I wasn't down to kick everybody out of the lobby. I said after the lobby cleared out would be the only way I would do that, you know. I do things a certain way here. We don't jump over to customs because someone wants customs, so. Had to wait, and now he's not here, so that's all good. We'll do